Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Guerra, motherfuckers, everybody. Motherfuckers, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in this side of heaven. God bless you all. For all the haters and all the lovers of the word, for all the supporters, for all the craqueros. Toma tus 5 pesos aquí, malditos sucios. Everybody in the comment box, what's good, what's good, what's good? Yeah, I read it, but I took a nap, Kalua. I took a nap when I read it. I'll talk about it. I even gotta read it again. I took a power nap, Valo. Mr. Popo in the building, Bug Crawford Beats, Easy Route Spins was good, Cinnamon was good, Six was good, Kalua was good, Dímelo mi gente, Horace was good, Guido in the building was good, Ángel, dímelo, vamos a resolver aquí, coño, vamos a hablar de verdad como se tiene que hablar aquí. Let's talk the way it needs to be talked, non-filter. I ain't play no damn games with these folks. You read the title, you see the thumbnail, and they be like, "Oh my God, Punch, why are you race baiting now? I mean, what are you talking about? Why are you trying to?" Hey, cállese la boca, because when I spent 2 years talking about one race, talking about that we're one race, talking about that we're brothers and sisters of the Most High. We need to unite. We need to come together. Huh? You remember when Punch was on that type of time? We need to come together. You know, we're all the same. I mean, we're all the same. We're all brothers and sisters. Come on, please stop the hate. Stop. And the more your boy Punch was like, come on, guys. We're just the same. We're fighting the same battle. Huh? We're brothers, we're sons and daughters of the Most High. The only thing that makes us different is culture. That's the only thing. And the more that I say that, and I'll have live shows, and I open up the panels, they're like, no, but you know, no, we're struggle more, and no, they're racist. No, you could say it, it sounds good, but Punch, that's not the way it is. In the YTBC, and then I find out later on, and time goes by, God damn, YTBC is some toxic type of community. But your boy Punch Drunk was still, you know what? Come on, guys, we're in this together. We're the same. We're the same. Brothers and sisters in Christ, come on. Then people be like, oh, you don't believe in Christ. So how you know the God is real? So your boy Punch Drunk was like, okay, if this is what the community wants, if this is how it is, if division is what makes people happy in this community, well, okay. What's good, man? What's good? Good looking out. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. They can't stand Canelo's McEllisons. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Punch, don't fall for the BS. Just do you. That's why I follow your channel, The Fans Corner. I feel you, my brother. I feel you. I'm not really going into the BS, but I gotta expose the BS. You feel me? It's strategic out here. You feel me? I gotta be strategic. Good looking out, man, for the contributions, my brother. I really appreciate it. And also, I would like to, certain names and then in the community. I don't want to do that. You know why? Because I just rather say the guys, say the channel's name. Because not everybody is. I'm not irritated or against what other channels that people may feel like. Yeah, Punch Drunk, it's them. It's them. It's them. Nah. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rap. Let's talk. Let's talk, y'all. Let's talk. So let's go this past weekend. You got Canelo Alvarez, 4-division world champion. 4-division world champion. You got Teofimo Lopez, who beat Vasyl Lomachenko. Vasyl Lomachenko, the guy that was regarded pound for pound, 1, 2, 3, you can flip it around. The guy that was regarded the best technical boxer, not in the States, not in Ukraine, not in Russia, not in Mexico, not in Belize, not in Sudan, not in Australia, not in Canada, not in Antarctica. ¿Quién me está llamando? No me llame, coño. Hey. He is regarded the #1 technician all over the world. All over the world. All over the world. And Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez did what he did. Came in as the underdog. People ain't think that he was going to outbox Lomachenko. I mean, the chances were that if he does win, he was going to knock somebody out. He was going to knock out Lomachenko. That's the only way he could win, because nobody could see in their right minds, in their right eyes, that how could this young buck, this young lion, this phenom, the guy that I call the captain of the generation, the guy that I call the commander-in-chief, because I got my own Nostradamus myself. I said this man will outbox Lomachenko. And people say, Punch, I gotta take your boxing card away. You know what I'm saying? You bugging out. No. You the one that's bugging out. Oh, that night, everybody was bugging out except your boy, Mr. Moo, shine himself. And Teofimo Lopez did it. Morally undisputed. Sí, lo dije yo, morally undisputed, porque ya tú sabes cómo lo ganó ya. ¿Qué? Vamos a discutir eso. Ay, yema. Everyway. Anyway. He left out of that building. With this. 2 WBC titles. WBA. IBF. WBO. No discuta conmigo because he got 2 WBC titles. Con eso discuta con Mauricio Suramo, no conmigo. Don't argue with me because you see 2 WBC titles. Oh yeah, the franchise and the real one. 4.2 million people saw it. The WBC themselves promoted that this was undisputed, but no venga con tu vaina. Don't come to me and talk to me about, there's another bill out there. And talk to me. Talk to the Mauricio Suramo. Don't talk to me. You talk to the godfather of the WBC. That's what we saw. That was promoted. He became King Teofimo that night. King Teofimo that night. No me importa lo que ustedes digan. He became King Teo that night. The captain of the generation. The commander-in-chief. Where everybody was in position to get that fight. He won the IBF round. He chased down Lomachenko, got Lomachenko, beat Lomachenko, and now became that guy at 135. Canelo Alvarez became that guy already. Now look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Peep this. People talk about pound for pound, ¿verdad? People talk about pound for pound. Mate, dímelo. People think Latinos don't have skills. They ask, how can Canelo take away tools like he must be cheating? Truth is, people see our boxers like they see us. Unskilled labor. This is the bigger than boxing. Thank you, Matt. Good looking out, man. God bless you, Matt. You know what? It's true. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Let's keep it real, baby. Let's keep it honest. Let's keep it real. Smash the like button. And if you don't like it, smash the unlike button. ¿Qué me importa a mí, coño? Vamos a hablar la verdad. La verdad se habla hoy. Y todos los días. In the community, y yo lo digo, I said it, all right? And record me if you want. I know what this stems from. I know. You bring the structure of the community, the mindset of the community, you bring it into the sport of boxing, right? We know, and look, we know in America, let's say in America, because I'm from America, Nueva York, my friend, everybody, hello. Hey, in America, we understand the struggle. We understand the black struggle. We understand it. Most of us have adopted the struggle. Si tú eres latino así mismito, mi hermano, como yo. If you're Latin like me, oh yeah, we adopted that same struggle. You don't understand, motherfucker. Yes, I understand. Yeah, mas si tú no lo crees que I don't understand. We understand this shit. But in my community, in our community, you already know, man, in the hood, in the less fortunate places, blacks and Latinos are all crunched up together. Yeah, we damn neighbors. Yes. We all know it. But you and I know that the way that Latinos is treated is that we're second class to Black America. So if Black America feels second class to los blanquitos, Black America makes Latinos feel like that we're second class to them. Vamos a hablar la verdad. Se habla la verdad aquí ya, coño. Se habla la verdad. Black America makes Latinos feel like they're second-class citizens to them. Because in your community, the guy that tells you that you need to go back to your country, ¿quién son? The one tells you that you a hick, who says it? The one that bullies you and make fun of you in school, who do it? Háblame a mí si estoy hablando mentira ahora. Talk to me if I'm talking. Tell me if I'm lying. The one that says go back into your banana bowl and stuff like that. Who says it? Who says it in your community? Dímelo. Come on, you got the comment chat. Dímelo. Tell me if I'm lying. Let me know if I'm lying. Un traguito aquí para la gente. Dímelo. Hey, if you can't face the truth and you a beta male, ya tú sabes you could go back to them channels that feed you these weak-ass narratives. Go ahead. Over here, we talk the truth, baby. Oh, another thing. The problem within our community, the Latino and Black community, is when people come to this country, pobre, sin nada, sin tenis, sin zapato, communist countries like Cuba, not poor of the poor. Poor of the poor comes to this country. The Latinos are black. We come together. Dime, Haney. and you hear the Latinos take people's jobs. Los Mexicanos, they'll work and do the jobs that nobody wants to do. Right? How many times we heard that? Latinos, Mexicanos, Hondureños, Dominicanos, Cubanos, they do the jobs that nobody else wants to do. How many times you heard that in your community? How many times? Guess what? That mindset translates to boxing. Why am I saying that? Because the guy that did all the work in 135 is Teofimo. The guy that's doing all the work right now is Canelo Alvarez. The guy that's hated the most is them. Why this person gotta fight this person though? He gotta fight, Teofimo gotta fight Devin Haney. He gotta fight Devin Haney though. Oh no, Canelo Alvarez, yo, he ducking. He gotta fight Charlo though. Charlo needs to fight Andrade and build their own legacy, not building off the back of Canelo Alvarez and chasing Canelo Alvarez and shaming Canelo Alvarez if he's the one that's putting in the work. Teofimo Lopez, 135, he's the one that put in the work when Tank Davis didn't want to fight Lomachenko. When Devin Haney should have gone to the IBF route when he was ranked number 8, higher than Teofimo Lopez, he would have got that Nakatani fight, he would have got that Comey fight, he would have got Lomachenko, and then he'll be what Teofimo Lopez is today. But Teofimo Lopez is the one, mi hermano, who went to the WBC and said, que, that we're not going to get Lomachenko through this route. Mira, Mauricio Suromon, vete pa la mierda, me voy por aquí, coño. To IBF for Nakatani, beat Comey, knocked him out, and then go to Lomachenko and became who he is today. You know why? Because instead of chasing money, he chased legacy. And when you chase legacy, the money chases your ass. And now that the money is chasing his ass, y'all motherfuckers is mad because now he's telling you, give me $5 to $10 million. Oh, ahora ustedes no lo tienen ahora. Now y'all don't got the money, but I thought y'all was A-side. What happened? Where's the money? Huh? Where's the money? Oh, now he's going to Australia to get that $7 to $10 million. No, but no, he's asking for $10 million to Haney. But I thought that y'all was A-side. What happened? I thought y'all was the bosses. What's good? Give him the fucking money or shut the fuck up about money. If y'all ain't got that money like that, if all y'all motherfuckers trying to be Floyd and y'all ain't Floyd, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up about money. Y'all motherfuckers ain't rappers. Y'all boxers. Showing all that money, and then when somebody be like, yo, my man, all right, let me get that $10 million if you want to fight me. What are you asking for $10 million for? Why? You overpricing yourself. Don't rich people like to overpay for shit? Now they talk about, yo, overpricing yourself. He doesn't want to fight because he's overpricing yourself. No, motherfucker, you cheap? Nah, I put your card out. I thought you was rich. I thought you was a money side. What happened? I thought you was a money man. So I'm going to the money man. I need some money. Let's make some fights happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make some money. Oh, yeah, that was before. T.O. made 2.5 in his whole career. He gonna make all of that. He gonna make quadruple that in one fight, his next fight. Now, if you want to fight Teofimo Lopez, if Haney wants to fight Teofimo Lopez, if Tank want to fight Teofimo Lopez, if anybody else want to fight Teofimo Lopez, then come up with that money to match the money that they gonna give him in Australia. No, y'all not ready? Pues cállese la boca. You're not gonna get the fight. That's it. Yeah. They wouldn't be money made. Exactly. He said, yo, and Teofimo Lopez said in his press conference that you got to be pretty boy. You got to be pretty boy first. You got to be pretty boy first. Now let's go with this. Let's go with this hate started. Let's go. Let's go. Good looking out, Immortal. Immortal, mi amigo. Immortal was good. Good looking out for the contribution, my brother. Good looking out. Smash the like button. The truth is here. The lies are on the other channels. You can leave all you want. You want the truth? You come to Punch Raw Boxing. You want the lies? Pues vete pa'l carajo. ¿Qué me importa a mí, coño? I speak at the truth, motherfuckers, everybody. I speak at the truth here. Always speak the truth. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, man, this guy is talking the race shit. Yeah, I'm going to talk about the race shit. Yeah. They call him Canelo as a Mexican because he's a Guido. Good looking out, Diego. Crazy how they pushing for Haney to fight Tio so quick, but making excuses for not making Bud and Spence. Eso verdad. Yeah, good cherries too. Cherries is healthy. Let me see this. Is it Canelo Alvarez and Teofimo Lopez the only fighters, the only pound-for-pound fighters that fought another pound-for-pound fighter? Isn't Teofimo Lopez and Canelo Alvarez the only pound-for-pound guys on the list that fought another pound-for-pound? When Canelo Alvarez fought Triple G, was Triple G pound-for-pound? Oh, okay. Pound-for-pound versus pound-for-pound. Huh? Did Teofimo Lopez fought a pound-for-pound caliber fighter? Yeah, he fought pound-for-pound. And there's some stupid people out there that says that de que Errol Spence is number one. Mira esa porquería. Mira eso. Mira eso. Let me tell you what Errol Spence said. Who's number one pound-for-pound? Earl, talk to me. Errol Spence, can you tell the world who you think is number one pound-for-pound?
Yo. Pound for pound, who is the best fighter in the world right now?
Canelo.
¡Ay! Eso le duele a ellos. Eso le duele. Le duele a esa gente. Le duele eso. ¿Ah? Earl Spence, can you explain to the people again who is the number one pound for pound? Can you explain to me? I don't know. I don't think people understand. Can you explain to them, Earl Spence, please?
Yo. Pound for pound, who is the best fighter in the world right now?
Canelo.
Is it me? Was it me that said that? Or was it Earl Spence, the unified welterweight champion of the world? Huh? Was it me? Is it only me that said that? Is it me? Huh? Who said that? Can I put it again? I don't know if people heard it. I don't know. So I just want to ask Earl Spence again. Yeah, I just want to ask Earl. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the best out there, right? You feel me? I mean, in those other channels and stuff like that, they say Earl Spence is number one, but forget about what they say. I want to ask Earl Spence. I mean, who knows more than his contemporaries, right? You feel me? I mean, the most high respect that you can get in the sport of boxing or your respective professional jobs is the respect and props from your contemporaries, right? So I just want to ask Earl, Earl, who you think is pound for pound number one? Because they say it's you. I mean, you just a unified. You only been in one division, only unified the titles versus a Porter, you know, and you fought Dennis Garcia, which was good back to back. But I want you to explain to the people out there who you think is number one pound for pound.
Pound for pound, who is the best fighter in the world right now?
Canelo.
Ay, eso le duele a ellos. Eso le duele a ellos. That hurt. That hurt so much. If the truth hurt, does the truth hurt? Huh?
You can't handle the truth.
Handle la verdad, my friend. You can handle la verdad.
You can't handle the truth.
And my brother Jack Nicholson, they can't handle the truth. Earl Spence told them, I'm telling them. But why they don't want to, why they can't grasp that? Because they can't handle what?
You can't handle the truth.
I know, Jack, I know. I say this. Let me take it a little step further here. Porque la verdad, the truth, you know what I'm saying? It hurts. It hurts. I say it hurts. Like I was saying before, in the community, the Latinos, and stop me if I'm wrong, you tell me if I'm lying, they say that they do the job that nobody else wants to do. They do the job that nobody else wants to do. So there you go. You want Canelo Alvarez to keep fighting everybody. And everybody just get the time to call Canelo, please, let me get a fight. You're ducking me. No, mama huevazo. You fight, Charlo, you fight Demetrius Andrade. David Benavidez, you fight Kalen Plant. The reason why Canelo Alvarez might not have another mega fight, he's going to have a great fight. They're going to have a good fight. But a mega fight, no, because these other guys need to build their legacy to match Canelo Alvarez to make it a bigger fight. But they just want to munch off Canelo Alvarez. Yo, but you gotta understand the struggle. Yeah, we understand the struggle. The problem with the community and the culture is that you don't want to understand everybody else's struggle. That's what I came over to conclusion too. That's what I noticed. In the community. That's what about us struggle? Have you know what we gone through? Have you know what other people around you have gone through? Have you tried to learn about what other people have gone through? Instead of you saying, do you know what we gone through? Do you know that it is against us? Do you know that it is against us? Do you know why these fucking people, do you know why they come into this country? Porque también esa gente lo tienen mal en su fucking country. Por eso que vienen aquí. Learn other people's struggle. Because everybody could talk, everybody got a struggle, everybody has an oppressor in every part of this motherfucking world. That's what I notice about the community. That people come to this country to understand the struggle. The African Americans that struggle in this country and what happened, the history and things of that nature. The problem also is that you don't want to understand the people around you that also struggle. The Latinos that struggle, the Mexican that struggle, the Asian that struggle, the Chinese that struggle. That they'll kill their kids if they have a daughter born as a daughter first. Huh? Yes, there's slavery around everywhere too. Still to this day. People still to this day running away from slavery coming to America. You're not the only one that's gone through slavery and go through oppression. Learn around you about other people's struggle. That's the problem. There's Irish people that's gone through slavery as well. Every damn creed and race have gone through a struggle and racism and oppression. There's not only one race. Usted está loco, eh? Oh, there's racism in boxing. Yo, there's racism in boxing. Oh, who's the only one that experienced it? Huh? You think the same way if we go to another country, you don't think we're going to get robbed? The same way that they come to this country and get robbed? You don't think so? You think you're the only one that's going to get robbed? Whether you Latin America, Black America, you don't think you're the only one that's going to go outside the country and get robbed? But these guys come over here, you don't think they get robbed? Mira, señor, that's the problem. You got to understand everybody got their struggle and everybody got their racism. Everybody. 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 Everybody hurts. Everybody hurts. Smash the like button. Real talk. My fault, man. I don't want nobody blocking nobody. I don't care, man. Let them speak. Nobody blocks nobody. Nobody time out nobody. Nobody. Coño, esto Renzo también lo voy a quitar todo. What's good, Lisa? What's good, Queen? What's good, Queen? Random, what's up? What's good? What's good? Let me see what's up to the people. What's up to the cinnamon? What's good? Ignorant Boxing, what's good? WL, what's good? Ryder, what's good? Johnny Boy, Johnny Fights Palace in the building. What's good? World Combat Sports. Subscribe to One Combat Sports. Subscribe to Johnny Fight Palace. What's good? Troy in the building. What's good? Jeffrey. What's good? Joshua. What's good? Diego. L Dog in the building. What's good? The Brotherhood. What's good? Prime Fighting Champions, 11 p.m. Ba, Breezy, what's good? Cookie Monster, dímelo, mi hermano. Dímelo, Super Funk Master, what's good? Balo, Greg, let's good. What's good? See, the problem when I was saying in my videos, if you go check it out, the problem is, or the issue is, it's not that a person shouldn't be pro-black, pro-Latino, pro-UK, pro-Japanese, pro-Chinese, pro-Australian. No. I mean, again, for 2 years, in this platform, I've been preaching unity, one race. Brothers and sisters, anybody that subscribed to me, y'all already know. Brothers and sisters of the Most High, children of the Most High. We're one race, and the one that makes us beautiful is a different type of cultures. People don't want to agree with me. No, it was always pushed back. So in this toxic cesspool of the YTBC, let me speak the language that everybody understands. If we want to talk about race, then let's talk about race. Let's talk about race then. Okay, that's my new MO. Okay, but I'm going to say the truth though. I ain't going to hold back. I'm not going to hold back. I don't give a fuck about people victimhood shit. Nah, I don't pity nobody. I don't pity nobody. I don't pity nobody. Because everybody struggles. Every race struggles. So no. If you want my pity, it's not gonna rock here. It don't penetrate here. At the end of the day, God ain't here to soothe this nation or to soothe the world. Or to reform this world, is to reform our souls. But no me importa lo que pasa aquí. Anyway, Randy in the building was good. Randy was good. Good looking out, my brother. I appreciate it, my brother. Don't halfway and talk about race and when you have a pound for pound list of number 1 is Spence and number 2 is Wilder, number 3 is Tank and number 1 is Charlo. Yeah, deja la vaina ya, racist. Deja la vaina. Deja la vaina. Hold on. Let me go to the pot right quick. Let Pancho sing a tune. Let Pancho sing a tune, ladies and gentlemen. Let Pancho sing a tune. Let me go to the shit right quick. Let Pancho sing a tune to the folks out here in the Punch Drunk Boxy, the drunkies. Sing a tune, Pancho. Sing a tune.
Anyway, then it's Sally Stormy. Then it's not a soul. Saturday night, me, had a mighty bone. Wait a minute, what do you mean? What do you mean? Screaming when I'm low. Then it started showing when it night feet.
Coño, Pancho. Pancho. Coño, ese diablo que he has a good voice. Diablo, coño, Pancho. Pancho, you very, very good, man. Pancho. Panchito, ya tú sabes, ese hombre canta. Ese hombre canta. So, Pancho, my friend. So, ladies and gentlemen, these guys are the most hated for all the wrong reasons. Now, let me see you a comment that Teofimo Lopez made during when he went to the fight when he went to see Canelo Alvarez, and he said, what he said. He said, yo, man, the Latinos are coming up. The Latino, we're going to take over. Right? También eso duele. But that's just saying the same thing. Anybody could be pro whatever, right? You could be pro to your race. The issue that I have that you need to shame another race to build your race. That you need to build you need to shit and shame a Latino fighter. An example. There's an example. You need to shame a Latino fighter to build your African American fighter. Instead of just sharing light and acknowledging that, damn, Teofimo Lopez did it. But you take away Teofimo, you take away his win because you take away the accomplishments of Lomachenko because you hate Lomachenko. See, and did the YTBC in these channels, they went for Lomachenko, they went for Teofimo. But they didn't go for Teofimo. They just hated Lomachenko. And as soon as Teofimo Lopez won, that's it. He's a ducker. He's a ducker after like 3 weeks. He's a ducker. Because they wanted Devin Haney or Tank to do what Teofimo Lopez did. And this is how, look at the brotherhood. Teofimo don't need all the A-side advantages to win. Canelo needs steroids, dives, judges, causes, and everything. The brotherhood. This is how the brotherhood thinks. Not just one brotherhood. This is how the brotherhood thinks. In the YTBC. You know those channels. You know who I'm talking about. If you know the YTBC, you know who I'm talking about. So no, it's not everybody. You know who I'm talking about. This is how they think. This is how they think. So when I make videos on what I say, if I make videos, it's not pulling these ideas out of my ass. This is the way they think. They need to devalue. They need to devalue to give credit to. Because they just can't say, yo, 4 division world champion. B Jacobs, B Triple G. B Fielding, B Kovalev, 175. 4 division world champion. Came back down 168. B Callum Smith. Wow. What Charlo's doing? You know that Charlo's best win was Sergey Deverchenko that never won anything. But Canelo Alvarez needs to come back down to 160 because he's ducking. Mira esa vaina. Teofimo Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko But you shame him that he's ducking Haney, the guy that went 12 rounds and went 12 rounds with Santiago. Now, I said this before. If Devin Haney would have knocked out and put Gamboa into retirement, that would have gauged his performance with the likes of Tank. And people would have been like, God damn, Devin. Yo, Dev. Gamboa was there tailor-made for Dev to take out, to give him his pink slip, 401k, retirement. Florida, you stay in Florida. That's retirement place. Stay over there. That was his job, to perform. He didn't perform. So the masses is not going to call for Haney and Teo. Y'all going to call it. Y'all going to call it. But it's not going to happen. And if y'all want it to happen, just like y'all talk about Tank and y'all talk about Haney got paid more money, if it's about money, then pay the man. Y'all got the money. Y'all want it that bad? Y'all the money man? Y'all make money? Y'all show money? Pay Teofimo Lopez and match whatever Australia is giving him. How about that? Oh, now it's not about money no more. now they turn like little bitches. Whoa. He overpricing himself, but I thought everything was about money. When we talking about the A side, y'all talk about, well, he got more money. He got paid more. He makes more than Teofimo Lopez. You want Teofimo Lopez. So pay him the money. You say you got all the money. Pay him the money. Match Australia. Oh, now y'all don't got it. Now y'all don't got the money. What happened? What happened? Y'all don't got the money no more, huh? Y'all not big ballers. Y'all not bosses. What happened? Hey, both of these fighters chill with Floyd. Can you tell Floyd to lend y'all some money to give Teofimo Lopez, since y'all the money guys? Y'all the A side. No. Oh, Teofimo Lopez is overpricing himself. I mean, y'all do go to the strip club. Tank Day, he used to go to the strip clubs, you know what I'm saying, with AB and Floyd, and go to the, what was this called? What's it called? The Floyd Mayweather strip club. I mean, y'all overpriced. Y'all pay for strippers. Might as well pay for a good fight, you know? No? I don't got no money for that. No. All that money talk just went out the window. Huh? See, when you want to get the right answer, you ask the right questions. It's like what Eddie Hearn said, and a lot of people made video. Oh, you saw what Eddie Hearn said about Fimo. You heard what Eddie Hearn. Yo, he made him look this. He made him look that. No, the right question is, Eddie Hearn, why do you think he should be undisputed? What happened? Why do you think he should be undisputed? Because then if you would elaborate on why he think he should, then it just would have looked bad for the other guy that's holding the WBC title. Remind me when Mayweather failed 2 drug tests. Matter of fact, Floyd Mayweather's drug test is sealed. Nobody could check it. Do more information on him. Floyd Mayweather drug testing is sealed. Means nobody could check it. Brotherhood, do more research. He paid to be sealed. Nobody could ever look at Floyd Mayweather's positive or negative results. Do some more research. If you're going to be into this boxing stuff, then be into this boxing stuff. Ask the right questions, you get the right answers, my brother. Ask the right questions, you get the right answer. It's fucked up to move as if you're a boss, but have to ask Eddie Hearns what they wanted to do about facing exactly World Combat. Exactly. How about this? We talk about Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. Bud Crawford went up to Earl Spence. Remember that time? Of course, this video about it. They going at one another. Yo. And then Earl Spence at the same time is saying, yo, but I'm a boss. You got to answer to somebody. You got to answer to Bob. I'm my own boss. But why in the end of I'm my own boss, then they state, well, you got to talk to Al Heyman. No, if I'm in a restaurant and the CEO is right there and the manager is right there, I'm not going to be like, well, manager and stuff like that. I'm just talking to the manager. That said, the CEO is there. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to talk to the manager. Yo, you the one that owned this place. Yo, the food is nasty. It had hair on it and stuff like that. What's good? What's good, CEO? Right? If you have a boss and you have a manager, if you go to a restaurant and the CEO is in front of your face and the manager is in front of your face, who you want to talk to? The CEO, right? The manager, vete de aquí, vete de aquí. So if you're the boss, because everybody here talks like they're the boss. If you are the boss, then pay the man. Pay him, pay him, pay him. Ain't you the money guy? Ain't you the money guy? And like I said in my other video, if they shame Bud Crawford and saying, yo, I said it before. I said this before. You know what? I stopped. I said, I came with an understanding. We all grow. We all grow out of certain things that we think. People say that Bud Crawford needs to sign. He needed to sign with PBC if he wanted to fight other PBC fighters. Why he can't take that 60-40? I mean, Earl Spence, he dumped the pay-per-view numbers. Look at Bud Crawford's number, not knowing that Bud Crawford, his guaranteed purse has been more than any of the welterweights aside from Manny Pacquiao. Bud Crawford's guaranteed purse today is more than anybody in the PBC in the welterweight division, aside from Manny Pacquiao. So why you want him to take a pay cut? Why you want a three division world champion to take a pay cut? Why you want a undisputed at 140 to take a pay cut? Look at his accomplishment. I ain't taking no pay cut to nobody. I ain't taking no pay cut to nobody. With my accomplishments? Hell no. You take that pay cut if you want. As a matter of fact, Bud Crawford's not even asking Earl Spence to take a pay cut. He don't spit on the dude's face indirectly like that. 70-30 is a spit in the face, my brother. That's disrespectful numbers. That's disrespectful numbers. But if you go with the same analogy, what's good, Jeff? What's good, Breeze? Gio, what's good? If we go with the same analogy, we go with the same thing, right? Then, if you want Canelo, just like people want Bud to sign with PBC to get these fights, just you want him to be subjected to the 70-30 and the 60-40 because of numbers, because what they have done more in their career in terms of cachet, that if Charlo, you want to fight Canelo, you must sign to Canelo Promotions and get that 90-10, 95-5 split. Because you haven't sold anything compared to Canelo Alvarez. You haven't done shit compared to Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez could retire right now and he's bona fide Hall of Famer. It's going to take, the way that these guys are moving, yo, they could have two separate careers and Canelo Alvarez will accomplish more. And the scary part about it is Canelo is younger than Charlo and Earl Spence. He's younger. He's younger than the Triple G's. He's younger than Demetrius Andrade. He's younger. Is the way, and look, is the way that Golden Boy was moving them. Is the way that Golden Boy was moving them. Well, y'all love Golden Boy because they was moving y'all good. Y'all the one that love Golden Boy. Y'all wasn't Golden Boy. Don't be mad at Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez could have been you. You chose otherwise. You love Golden Boy. Don't blame Golden Boy for the success. Oh, he moved. Canelo moved. Golden Boy is racist. They don't know how to, they don't know how to build. They don't want to sign, black fighters. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who made Deontay Wilder a champion? Who signed Deontay Wilder? Who made him a champion? When did he became YTBC heavyweight champion of the world? Who brought us an American champion? Golden Boy Promotions. And when he left Golden Boy Promotions, he got more money. And the unification bouts y'all ever heard of? In the 10 defenses and the 15 defenses of Deontay Wilder, y'all heard any unification bouts? Oh, I'll tell you this. And good, Deontay Wilder made all the money. Kudos to Deontay Wilder, right? I will bet, if we go back in time, if Deontay Wilder would have stayed with Golden Boy Promotions, how much you want to bet? I couldn't bet, but I'm just saying, hypothetically, that the Anthony Joshua fight and Deontay Wilder would have happened a long time ago. Would have happened a long time ago. Oh, Golden Boy Promotion is racist. They don't sign black champions. Well, we're talking about women boxing, right? Clarissa Shields have to leave. She had to leave because she don't get paid right. Because she don't get the support that she deserves and needs. Maybe if these channels put emphasis and supporting this beautiful queen, maybe she'll be getting paid more. How many videos y'all make about Clarissa Shields? But now that Clarissa Shields is left and went to the MMA because she don't get the love that she deserves. Who got another African American women champion? From Jean Cruz de Jorn. Who she signed with? Who she signed with? Oh, Golden Boy Promotions. Oh, I thought it was racist. Black and Brown Boxing in the building. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. World Combat Sports. Major Key Boxing in the building. What's good? Smash the like. It's all right, man. Black and Brown, my brother right here. Major Key Boxing. For how many? Since the beginning, have I been preaching togetherness? Have I been preaching unity? Have I been preaching that we're one race under God? Have I been preaching that we are sons and daughters of the Most High? Brothers and sisters of the Most High. Have I been preaching that? And what did your boy Punch Drunk get back? Pushback. No. You got to understand, Punch, that we had it hard. You got to understand. There's racism in boxing. You got to understand. But we're together, man. Unity. No. They didn't want that. Oh, I'm not mad. I'm just speaking truth. I'm just speaking truth. People gonna get mad at the truth. People gonna get mad at the truth. Y'all don't like it? Go back to your narrative pusher channels. I don't care. If y'all don't like my truth, then go to the narrative pushers. They're there. They're open. They go live. You can you listen to their racist narratives all day long. I mean, they're proud of being racist. They're proud. Ain't nobody stopping them. And it's not going to stop you from loving them. Just giving my perspective, just like everybody else here got one. It's like they don't want to unite with us. They don't, bro. They don't, man. Divide and conquer, bro. They don't want to unite. That's a lie. They don't want to unite. In the YTBC, they don't want to unite. They don't want that. So why I'm going to be stressing this unite shit? Wasting my damn time. They don't want to unite. I have proven it time and time again. They do not want to unite. They do not have respect for Latino fighters. They don't like white fighters. They don't like UK European fighters. They don't like it. They don't like them. It's all about them. And if it's not them, it's fuck you. That's what it is. Just like in the community, it's all about our struggle. Do you take the time to learn? Everybody around you struggle. Everybody else around you, every race in that same type of community. The less fortunate, the hungry, the struggle. Do you try to learn those other different races struggle? Why they here? What made them come here? No. If it wasn't for us, y'all wouldn't even be here. If it wasn't for us, y'all wouldn't even be here. I could do whatever I want to do. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. I could scream, I could yell, I could talk soft, I could do whatever I want, my brother. I don't go into your life tell you how to talk. Give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
You can't handle the truth.
I hate the truth. A guy like Teofimo Lopez, a fighter like Teofimo Lopez, and a fighter like Canelo Alvarez should be commended, should be respected, should be held up high, should be the standard. Because in the boxing world, what we want is for people to challenge themselves. That's what we want. What we want is best fighting the best. That's what we want. What we want is these guys to strive for their own greatness. What we want. That's what we want from them. That's what we want to see. That's how they think. This is why these are the comments. I'll put it out there. Free opportunities on black land to get black land, to take black land. That's what they came. That's how they look at us. That's how they look at Latinos. That we're second-class citizens to them. But then that mindset is why the black America, that the whites have treated black like they're second-class citizens. Man, that was fucked up, right? For African Americans, that's fucked up that the whites in the history of this country treated the black man like that. But y'all treat Latinos like that too. Y'all treat Latinos like that. We're second-class citizens to you. Right? We come here to steal black land. That's the mindset, folks. This is why they are hate. This is why Latinos are hated. And it translates, remember when I say in my channel, boxing translates to life itself. So when a Latino is succeeding, this is the way that they feel. That we're taking away, that Latinos is taking away their glory. This is the way they think. That's the way that they think. I'm telling you, I'm not, this don't come out of my ass, bro. The way that I'm talking right now, the way that I'm preaching right now, this is the way they think. Who's they? These YTBC channels, you know who they are. This is what they think about Latinos. And this is why they look at Canelo Alvarez the same way. This is why they look at Teofimo Lopez that way. And this is why they like to put the Teofimo Lopez again and try to shame him and put him against the Tanks and put him against the Haney's, because they're mad that Teofimo Lopez is at the top of the game and he's Latino. Because if he was black, my brother, players ball, you will love him. You will be a fan. And you'll be talking about Teofimo Lopez all motherfucking day, 24/7. If Canelo Alvarez was African-American, y'all be loving Canelo Alvarez. Oh my God. Y'all be having posters. Matter of fact, y'all be kicking your wives off the fucking bed and put a poster of Canelo Alvarez right there. And put a poster of Canelo Alvarez in the ceiling. If this motherfucker right here, Canelo Alvarez, was African-American, yo! Whoa! Can you imagine These channels. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? But this is the way they think. That comment right there. Free opportunity on black land to get black land, to take black land. That's what they came. That's why they hate Latino fighters, because they feel like Latinos steal their glory. That's why they hate. This is why they hate right there. That comment right there, folks. Right there. I know what I'm talking about. Y'all don't want to listen, but I know. You know why I know? Because we're raised in the same damn community, man. We know how each other thinks. We know what we love about each other, and we know what we hate about each other. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. This ain't no bullshit around here. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest here. This is Punch Drunk Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshot himself. Speak logically, unbiased, and objectively. This is what it is. I don't need no damn survey. I'm born and raised. The hood is black and Latino, so we know exactly what we've gone through. We know the good and we know the bad. We know what we love about each other. We know what we hate about each other. Let's not flip-flop around here. I'm going to keep that comment up. Thank you, Players Ball. Thank you for legitimizing my stance. Hold on. Who got more? Another one. They choose to come here. We didn't have a choice. You think so? You think so? You think that when the families come across the river, and their kids die, come across the river and they're struggling, you think they have a choice to when they come here? That's another thing that I'm talking about. That here, they only want you to acknowledge and learn about the struggle of the black man. They don't want to learn about the struggle of the people that's coming in. They don't want to learn about their struggle. It's all about me, me, me. It's all about what happened to us, what happened to we. What happened? No, you got to learn this and you got to know this. But you think that other man that works and live right next to you haven't gone through no struggle. But you don't give a fuck about what they've gone through. You only want them to give a fuck about what you've gone through. That's when there's protests here. That's when there's protests in America. I speak truth. I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like it. Because y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I'm going to speak on it. Because boxing translates to life itself. So you can understand how people think in boxing. You got to understand how the community thinks too. I'm going to speak on it. And if you don't like it, time yourself out. Don't give a fuck anymore, man. Ain't nobody want to unite here. When there's a black cause and a black issue, and there's protest around, all Latinos is there with y'all. We're protesting. You know why? Because I know. Because I protest my ass all fucking summer. I protest my ass all fucking summer. I seen whites. I seen Latinos. I seen European. I protest 14 days straight. When there's a black issue, I'm there and everybody's there. But when Guzman died, when the Latina woman that got chopped up, raped and chopped up, who's there? Who protested? Where were the celebrities? Dime. When there's a Latino issue, you know who's protesting? The Latinos. Ain't nobody there for us. When there's a Latino issue, Ain't nobody there for us. But when there's an issue, the Latinos is there. And they within the struggle as well. But when we have our struggle, nobody's there. It's Latinos. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Ain't no bullshit in here. Vanessa Guillen. When she got chopped up and raped and chopped up. Do you see the press conference? ¿Quién estaba ahí? Who was there? When Breonna Taylor gets killed, we there. We there. When Vanessa Guillen got killed, where were ya? Where were ya? Where were ya? Talk, speak on it. When Vanessa Guillen got killed, do you know who Vanessa Guillen is? Because we know who Breonna Taylor is. We know. We there. We're fighting the fight. We in this together. But when it's Vanessa Guillen, ain't nobody there. Ain't nobody there. Rap Store in the building, what's good, man? You ain't miss nothing, bro. It's the same shit. You ain't miss nothing. What you miss? It's the same shit. It's what you know. You know what we know. Everybody know. They know. What was their protest? What's good, D. Hodge? My condolences of Vanessa Guillen family and friends. Yeah, my condolences go out there too. Where was her protest? Where was her national and the brothers and the sisters standing behind their family? What happened to her? So things like that translate to life itself, yo. It translates to life itself. It translates to life itself. Just gotta keep it real. Y'all feel like Canelo Alvarez has to do all the fucking work. Y'all think that Canelo Alvarez is the one that's supposed to legitimize everybody else's legacy. You feel like Canelo Alvarez needs to do that. Y'all don't feel like these other fighters, yo, it's supposed to be right now what we should be pushing as a boxing community is the Demetrius Andre versus Charlo for unification bout. In 168 for Caleb Plant and Devin Benavidez to finally get it on. That's what we should be preaching. That's what we should be going for. And guys like Canelo Alvarez. Canelo is a shit that ran away from 160. We need to respect all fighters they're putting online for entertainment. Exactly. But they don't respect the Rap Star. Rap Star. They don't respect it, man. This community is toxic, bro. It's just toxic. It's just toxic. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. And these channels, you know who they are. They know what they're doing. And they bring in a lot of people and make them think the same way. He's like Canelo is manufactured fraud that ran away from 160. Son of Goko, whatever that says. Jerry in the building, what's good? Jerry in the building, what's good? The racists and the haters can't stand it that Canelo is pound for pound king fighting champ after champ. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Good looking out, my brother. I appreciate that, Jerry. Of course. And all I'm saying it like, yo, if they're going to have a content, just say it the way you want to say it. Say it the way you want to say it. Yo, it's YouTube. Don't worry. Nobody going to censor you. Say it, channels out there. Say it. You hate Latinos. You're racist. And say it. Don't worry. Your fans won't leave you. Your subscribers won't leave you. You know that. It's the reason why you still have them. They know. They know. Come on. It's 20 gonna be 2021. Oh man. Hold on. My fault, brother. Anthony was good. Vanessa Guillen was killed by a black man, so it was okay. It didn't fit the narrative, so her Latina life didn't matter as much. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong, Anthony C. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. It doesn't fit the narrative. We know that. If a black kills Latino or Latino kills a black, in the news, it's not a race issue. It's just people killing each other. The only time that the news want to spin the narrative is a white that kills a black. That's it. That's when there's an uproar. But when we're killing one another in our hood, in Chicago, Baltimore, New York, wherever, when Latinos and black people are wiping out each other, it's not a race war. You know what it is? Because it is. It is. It is. They don't want to speak about it. I'll speak about it because I'm going to keep it real. In your community, if you get hit by a stray bullet, it will come from a black or Latino guy. We kill each other. We love. And we don't like certain things about one another. Let's keep it real. There's black gangs and Latino gangs. Then there's gangs where it's all of them mixed. There's more cities that segregated more than others. But when it comes to Latinos and black, they don't put it out there that it's a race issue. Because if a Latino gets killed, they don't give a damn about a Latino. They don't care about a Latino. That you don't know that I'm telling you that Latinos are second-class citizens to African Americans, and the African American will tell you that you're a second-class citizen because they're the first one to tell you that it was because of us that you're here. You're here because of us. So what they want is for Latinos to get down on our knees and praise the African Americans. That's what they want. They want Latinos because they feel like they're the reason why we're here is to get down on our knees and worship the African American community. That's what they want. That's what they want. Because we're second class to them. Right? Pero yema ahí, coño, mama el huevo mío. Sucio, me mama el huevo mío. Usted está loco, eh. Blue blood, first thing, there's no such thing as Latino. Second, boxing was created off racism. Third, who creates the division? We all create the division, bro. We all create the division. We all create the division. Yet, we know the lies of those divisions. Those divisions shouldn't be a division. That's the whole point. Those divisions shouldn't be a division. It shouldn't be a whole bunch of content out there which says, yo, a guy like Canelo, a guy like Teo, if we're all boxing fans, And we understand accomplishments. And we want these guys to fight the best of the best. We want these guys to fight the best of the best. We want them to challenge themselves. Did Teofimo Lopez challenge himself? Did he got all the straps? Did Canelo Alvarez, a 4th division world champion? Is he moving up the ladder? Is he did for Cole? Did he fight Daniel Jacobs? Did he fought Triple G? These guys, if we look at the pound for pound list, are the only fighters that fought pound for pound cannibal fighters, right? These guys should be the standard. Teofimo Lopez is the standard at 135. Canelo Alvarez is the standard of probably boxing right now. So as a boxing community, as the hardcore boxing community, because we're the one that's the first one to say, yo, this casual, this. We're the hardcore boxing community. We're the one that stays in boxing and report boxing day in 24/7. Because mass media ain't going to do it. Mass media is not going to do it. We going to do it. We keep boxing alive through this YTBC. Right or wrong? Max Kellerman ain't talking about boxing in First Take. Sharp ain't talking about boxing in Undisputed. They ain't talking about boxing. We talk about boxing. So we got to have some type of responsibility for the casuals, because the casuals are the one that's coming to the YTBC. If they want to catch up on boxing, they go to YouTube. And when you go to YouTube, they be like Canelo, or they go to any fighter that they want. And then they see the videos. And more and respect to the videos, to the content creators that has developed the subscribers and they're following, and the grind is there, and I respect everybody's grind. But at the end of the day, there got to be some type of responsibilities. There has to be some type of responsibility in protecting our sport and not just respecting their narrative. I could easily say, you know what? One of my favorite fighters is Boo Boo Andre. But you know what? I don't like the way his career is moving. I don't like the way the business decision has been moved. I could say one of my favorite fighters is Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, he's injury prone. But I'm not going to take away his accomplishments. I'm not going to shame him through Earl Spence, because a person might be an Earl Spence fan, so I got to shame every fighter around them. Nah. Why can't we congratulate? We can't give props to everybody else. Because if we don't, and we have a pound for pound list that consists of, like I said, Earl Spence, Deontay Wilder, who else? Let's say Javante Tank Davis, Jamal Charlo, Dev Haney, Gary Russell Jr. that we know. Yes, sir. Do that. Definitely do that. Definitely. Hold on. Here's the type of dialogue we need. Canelo is great. Tio great. So, yeah. Hold on, Major. So, hold up, six. Nah, and I got respect for I got respect for Blue. I said it before. I always say it on my channel. The channels I give respect to. Hold on. Blue Blood Sports TV was good. You there? I think he's on mute.
Yo, what's
Blue,
goody
Blue.
with you?
What's good? What's good, Blue?
Ain't nothing, man. First, I want to tell the people, right, in the chat, man, because see, the people in the chat, man, they speak foolery, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know. My wife is standing right here, and she can tell you where you from.
I'm from Ecuador.
From Ecuador.
Yeah.
Right? You see what I'm saying? So this is the foolery these idiots be talking in the chat, talking about, oh man, he started this race, this and this, right? They don't even know what the hell they talking about. That's first and foremost. So then they say stuff like, oh, when we look at the landscape, the sport of boxing was built. See, here's the difference. This is what we got to understand as a people, right? My wife is from Ecuador.
Yeah.
That's first and foremost. So how could I possibly be racist? That sounds retarded. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, when it comes across to me, I say Blue. Everybody that knows that follow me, I'm like Blue cool. Blue cool
right.
on me, on my end.
Fact. And so we got to understand that the sport of boxing was built off of racism, right? Yeah. And so the struggles that the black athletes went through, so the athletes overall, Latino, Asian, whatever, to any type of minority, to have any type of access, it was built off of our backs, right? Our ancestors died so that we could have a Canelo Alvarez, so we could have a Julio Cesar Chavez, you know what I'm saying? So we could have a Manny Pacquiao, so we could have a Errol Spence and a Terrence Crawford. They ain't just died for black fighters, but they died for overall. You understand? So people get this twisted. They don't understand. People got to do their history. Jack Johnson, right? What he went through, what Muhammad Ali went through, what Joe Louis went through as a black fighter, right? It was built off of us being killed. How many black athletes was killed? You know what I'm saying? For us to be able to be not just minority, not just Latinos, not just blacks, you know, that don't exist. But it was built off of it was built off of us, our struggles from what we transitioned from slavery from here.
But also, we talk. I understand. I think this is what it is. I feel like people understand when we're talking about in America. People understand the struggle. People have been educated about the struggle. People, even from different countries, and you're Latino, you're from Europe, and you raise and the kids come here and they go to school. We're privy to the struggle of African American. Now, but when it comes to boxing, we got to know that boxing is a world sport. Boxing,
right. It's a global sport, but you got to understand it started in the UK, but the problem is here in the States, it's bigger in the States than it's in anywhere. And everybody wants to come to the States to blossom, but you got to understand you could come here now. You could get the Sergey Kovalevs, you could get the Manny Pacquiaos. They live in the American dream, but you live in the American dream off of bloodshed, off of a race of people that paid the price for it, that we wasn't even considered human beings. So when people
go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
And so when I say this, right, I always say this, because I tell everybody this: the Latino came into existence in 1980, bro. 1980, right? That was that was division. That was division, because what happened is, this is what people don't do their history. There's slaves everywhere. There were slaves in Ecuador. There were slaves in Mexico. There were slaves in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Right. But instead of us, that's our own ignorance. Instead of us coming together and understanding that everybody's different, but we are still the same. If that makes sense, right? So just like I'm born.
I always say that. I've been saying that since my channel. But I get pushed back for it though.
Right, I'm Native American. I was just debating with my literally when I clicked on your channel. My wife was like, "Hey, my name," because I'm Native American. My mother's side of my family is Native American. My father's side is black. You know what I'm saying? African American side. And so my name, I ain't gonna say it here, so I don't want people, but I'll tell you behind the scene. But you know, my name is Native American, my first name. So my wife is like, yeah, your name sounds like a woman. I'm like, no, it's just my history. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this: we have to understand that this division. When you got to remember, at one point in time, when you look at an application, there was no such thing as Latino, or it was just black and white. It was just black and white, right? Yeah. If you was Latino, you was considered black. This division came in, right, for money purposes, and it came in for, you know, Caucasian people to equal the playing field, because we are not minorities, we are the majority. Yeah. If we all stand together, the quote unquote minorities, Mexico, Africa, Ecuador, Honduras, you know, Puerto Rico, we all black. We all the same thing. We just speak different languages, just like me here in the States. You know, I don't speak the same language as somebody speaking Jamaica. I don't speak the same language as somebody speaking Haiti. Yeah. I don't speak the same language as somebody that grew up in different parts of Africa. We speak different languages. We look different. But that don't mean our bloodline is still the same. So our bloodline to Native Americans, whose Native people here were also taught by the black people that was here already. Their bloodline is still Aztec of a Mexican. So we are all the same people.
No, and I've been saying and I've been saying that since day one. I get pushed back because I will go live and open the panel, and then we get to the race talk. Then we get to the division. I'm like, we're brothers and sisters. We're brothers and sisters of the Most High. Right. We're distant relatives. I say that all the time. But when it gets to, especially like I said in the YTBC, you know, and there is narrative pushes, and there's people that talk boxing. You know, and maybe they want to you know, soothe their subscribers. They probably want to do it for the super chat, or they can't even change what they're saying because they already gained their fan base off you know, let's say if your channel grew by talking about Andy Ruiz, and it just grew, you got a lot of subscribers. Now you have to feed this Andy Ruiz narrative because I got so much subscribers, so now I have to feed the beast. So I feel like there's a lot of channels that know boxing, but now they have to be now they submitted to speak about. Let's say, for example, if I started my channel and I'm talking about this, what we're talking about right here, right, and I'll get probably a lot of Latinos that respect what I'm saying because probably they feel the same way. But then I'll come with the next video and be like, and I'm talking about Middle Eastern fighters, or I'm talking about European fighters. They're gonna be like, oh, what happened? I thought it was about us. You feel? I thought it was about us. So people will have to keep with the same, you know.
Right. It's so you see, like, it's idiots in the comment section, and they don't know what the hell they be talking about. And so they say stuff like, "Oh, first of all, I'm talking." They say I sound different. Yeah, I'm in a different setting, and I'm on somebody else's channel, so we talking about a different topic. Furthermore, I never said that Canelo Alvarez wasn't great. So people they have a hard time paying attention. So what I was saying was this, right? This is where the division comes in. When you have Teofimo Lopez saying, hey, man, you did it for the Latin people. You're doing it for the Latin people. Canelo Alvarez after the fight. Hey, you did it for the Latin people. You did it for the Latin people. Do you ever hear Errol Spence get out the ring and say, hey, imagine Terrence Crawford would have said to Errol Spence, man, I thank you for beating Danny Garcia for the black people. That sounds ridiculous.
I never hear him say that, but he did say, Errol Spence say, yo, we got to look out for us. We got to look out for one another.
Right. Because guess what? In the sport of boxing, the division for the black people and the black boxers in the sport of boxing we're not treated the same.
No, but there's still.
They act like the black dollar in the sport of boxing it don't circle the same. Or you need to have a Latin fighter. No, that's false.
No.
Right?
See, there's true. No,
what's the two biggest dates in the sport of boxing?
Cinco de Mayo.
Right. What's the two biggest dates in the sport of boxing?
Cinco de Mayo, Independence Day,
and Mexican Independence Day weekend, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. And so those are the two biggest dates, right? It's like the African American and black boxer don't have no dates.
Yeah, but what
right?
you were
When
saying,
you get by guys like Bob Arum saying, "Oh, or Abel Sanchez, black athletes don't sell." You see what I'm saying?
no, yeah,
But if imagine. So when Teofimo Lopez, like I said, he greets Canelo, "Oh man, thank you for doing it for the Latin people." Imagine how that goes over if Terrence Crawford gets out the ring, or it goes up to Errol Spence, "Man, thank you for doing this for the black people."
but you know, we
Man,
hear
it wouldn't resonate the same. No, the difference is this is what happens, right? When you hear the black athletes and the black boxers within the sport of boxing, and they say stuff like, "Oh, we got to band together." That's overall, because we being killed in these streets at a higher rate than anybody, and there's no justice for it. There's a difference. There's a difference. So people don't understand. This is what people don't want to acknowledge. This is everybody want to make it a better place. Acknowledge that there's a difference. Acknowledge that we're being killed at a higher rate with no justice.
But
that needs to be acknowledged. I would say
this. I do feel that the people in the struggle within them, we're talking about the community. We talking about the black community is the Latin community. We in it together in our community. Right now, I'm not gonna be naive, because I know in different type of states there is more segregated. I'm from New York, so New York is more of a melting pot. It's like I don't know. I say it's hard to be on some racist shit in New York because you're raised with everybody. You have camaraderie with everybody. But we understand in the hood is black and Latinos, right? But I do believe that that people understand the struggle of African American, but do they care enough about the struggle of the Latinos? Because if you look at it, just look at this. Just look at how, there may be people saying in the comment in the comment box or different videos or comments, there is truth to how, just like how African American feels, it's the Hispanics feel a certain way, and I don't think that people want to understand how the Hispanic feels, because right away you're gonna get this from an African American, but if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be here. See, because
that's why. And let me explain.
Hold on, I got you. Let me just hold on. Just like the white try to make the blacks feel second class to them, blacks have made the Latinos feel second class to them. So they're as much proud Latinos when they say we do it for Latinos. That's where it comes from as well. When it comes from.
And that's understandable. But here's the thing: if the black people say it resonates on a whole different level than when a Latino says it. There's there's no outrage when Canelo Alvarez says it. None. But guess what? When Deontay Wilder wore all black everything when he came out, they acted. You know what they said? It was a voodoo ritual on multiple different because you don't understand the culture. It's a voodoo ritual. No, see, this is where the disconnect. And I see people saying, "Oh, blacks kill blacks." Guess what? See, Fulios, you need to learn something. Latinos kill Latinos at the same high rate as blacks kill blacks.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I said.
Yeah,
and within the community, if the high possibility, I guess, shot will be from a black or Latino.
Right, because you kill who you around. Right, exactly. You kill who you around. And so here, I live in New York, right? I gangbang here in New York. Guess what? I know gang members, MS gang members that kill Latin kings on a high rate.
Yeah.
Guess what? I'm friends with those Latin kings. I've been in wars with MS. I got cuts. I got scars. I got all types of that from them. Guess what? Guess who we was banding with? Latin kings. Okay, so guess who they was killing? Latin kings. Yeah. Guess who? There's another gang here in New York that's created. It's called SWP. Why was that created? What does that stand for? Salvadorian with pride. What is it created for? Because they felt like MS was giving their culture a bad name. So who do they fight? Who is their number one rival? MS. So they're killing each other. See, smarten up. Before y'all talking about, y'all killing each other. No, guess what? It's just publicized more when it comes to us.
And then there is narratives in mass
media. Because you know why? The truth is, we was brought into this country, and everybody else chose to come.
See that, and that's another thing. Like I understand when people say chose to come, But that, but
no, not even just and this is what I'm getting at. See, there's Latinos that was brought here and didn't choose to come, but we as people, just like as people in the comments are talking about, oh, there's a difference. No, there is no difference. Melanin is melanin. What makes you dark is what makes me dark. Point blank and period. It's just the melanin in our skin. No, that's what makes us dark. So there's like I was the one defending Angel Garcia. I was the one that defended Teofimo Lopez Sr. when they say the N-word. You know why? Because that's how we grow up here in New York. Yeah. That's in New York. Angel Garcia saying the N-word, you know, it's not that don't strike me as racism. That's right. I don't that don't come across as racism to me, because in New York, or at least on the East Coast, Latinos are considered black. See, on the West Coast, maybe it's different. Not here on the East Coast.
And that's what I said, because there's certain spots is different. So I'm not gonna be naive. I'm not gonna just I come from the New York perspective, but we know that New York is different from every other place, really.
And Mr. Popo, he said Blue Blood hates Teofimo Lopez. You don't see, this is the foolishness that people say. They don't even know that I got a relationship with Teofimo Lopez family here in New York. Silly. I hang out with some of his cousins. Silly. How could I hate him? Why? Because I'm telling you the business part of the sport.
I mean, when it comes now that you bring up Teo, when it comes from Teo, is that I don't feel he did what he needed to do. He beat the guy to be the man. And I think when we talk about boxing, why are we so frustrated as boxing fans that we don't see the fight that we want to see, that we don't see the best fight in the best, right? So then here comes Teo, and he does just that, right? So I feel as a boxer community, we all got to be on, Teofimo Lopez, he's sending that trend that we almost lost in boxing. The guys ain't fighting the best. He went out there 23 years. He was supposed to be 23 years old. He fought Lomachenko. He needed to fight Lomachenko. He unified. That's what we want to see. But then there was channels over there. I understand they got mad because he said what he said about Wilder, right? And then he backtracked and said, that's not what I tried to meant. But of course, you shouldn't call no other man a bitch. We all know as men that was out of bounds, right? But at the same time, just like we know our lingo, and just like I see how people talk, especially in the hood and stuff, you know what he was trying to say. I say the same thing. Everybody knows I'm a Wilder fan, but I was saying whether it's false, whether it's truth to the allegations, it still, in my opinion, makes Wilder look weak. If the lawyers got to handle it, the lawyers got to handle it. Do it do it behind the scenes, because man, it's not clicking. You know, it's just not clicking. No matter if it comes as true or if it comes as truth or wasn't, it still makes the destroyer, the freak of nature of Wilder, the brand, looks weak. As a fan of Wilder, I didn't like it, and I voiced my opinion with brother Todd Jones as well. Like I spoke to them, and they. You know, they understand how what I'm saying on my side, you know, but everybody knows I support them.
Yeah. And so what happens is this, right? This is what I said. Everybody can have an opinion. So when you see, this is my thing, how many people you seen outside of myself that picked Teofimo Lopez to beat Lomachenko? I picked him from day one to beat Lomachenko before it was even made up. I picked him to beat Lomachenko. But then there was a lot of people that picked Lomachenko. I mean, they picked Teofimo Lopez, but a lot of people felt, I'm not saying you, but there's a lot of channels out there, and they said, and now they're against Teofimo Lopez for whatever reason. So it was they probably picked Teofimo. They picked Teofimo because they hate Lomachenko. Right, and so this is where the sensitive side comes in, right? And the people that talking this race nonsense is the ones that creating the problem. Because see, when my issue with Teofimo Lopez had nothing to do with his race, because I see Teofimo as a black man. Ask my wife how. My wife and my whole family is Latino. Ask my wife what I think. I'll tell her in a heartbeat, you're black. You just speak a different language. It is what it is. You can believe what you want.
But there's a pride in culture. I think that's what it is.
But there's a difference between race and culture.
Yeah,
That's the problem. Nobody, we have an issue separating the two.
yeah, we do.
It's just like so many people. You know how many Jamaicans and Haitians, they don't get along?
Exactly. If I tell
Right.
Ecuadorian they Mexican, they'll get tight.
Oh, exactly. So, and this is my point, right? Who created this division? Not us. Somebody thrust this upon us. So now we have this, and it's cool to have our pride, but at the end of the day, I said Teofimo Lopez was going to win. I picked him to win the fight. I said he was going to win before that.
So let me ask you.
Stylistically, I said that. So after the fight, you got to stick to the same energy. After the fight, he said that he'll fight this person, that person, this person, that person. Cool. We know that Vasyl Lomachenko avoided Devin Haney. It doesn't matter whether you think Devin Haney will win or lose in the fight. We know that Vasyl Lomachenko ducked him. Point blank and period.
Yeah, but put it this way.
Mauricio Suleiman may say that they asked for the franchise, or this person, whoever asked for the franchise, he was franchised.
But
right?
put it this way.
But what did Mauricio Suleiman say? That is not a title.
Yeah, but put it this way, Blue. But put it this way, Blue. Put it this way. Mm-hmm. They signed a petition. The Haney's signed a petition, knowing that they're not going to be mandated to fight Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez knew that as well. Thus, why moving to the IBF? So, put into perspective, did the Haney stayed in the WBC because they know it was a money grub to stay in the WBC route? Because if they really wanted Loma, knowing Mauricio Suleiman, he was in Boxing Social. I put the video up way before Lomachenko fought Campbell. He said that there was not going to be mandated to fight Lomachenko. That's why they left to the IBF. Devin Haney was ranked higher in the IBF than Teofimo, meaning that he could have petitioned for the Nakatani fight, then go after Comey, and then he would got Lomachenko. See, it's all right if he ducked. Let's say Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney, but he ducked him to get Teofimo, the IBF champion. So for me, that's not a duck. That's like, for example, okay.
It is
now, for example, I'm gonna give you another example in the welterweight division. Who's been mandatory since March 2019? Abdul Kokorov for the IBF. If Earl Spence go fights Bud or Earl Spence go fight Pacquiao, are we gonna say that Earl Spence, you've been ducking your mandatory in the IBF? Abdul Kokorov? We ain't gonna say that.
Right, but there's a difference. So here's the difference. After Vasyl Lomachenko beat Luke Campbell, what did he say? He fought Luke Campbell in August. He said he wanted to get another fight in between before fighting the winner of Teofimo Lopez and Richard Comey fight, which took place December 14th. That means that he had at least 5 months in between it. He said he wanted to have another fight. Devin Haney became that fight. He could have taken that fight. Instead, he sat on the shelf and he waited for months on months on top of months, right? And didn't take Devin Haney. When Devin Haney became his mandatory after he beat Luke Campbell, if he wanted another fight in between that, after waiting for Richard Comey and Teofimo Lopez winner, they fought December 14th. The winner of that fight wasn't going to be ready to March. That was the scheduled date for the winner of that fight for Lomachenko for quote unquote undisputed, because he beat Luke Campbell for the vacant WBC title. Devin Haney was his mandatory challenger. He said that Devin Haney was green. He was an easy fight. At the same token, remember, he said he wanted to stay busy. He wanted a tune-up fight. If Devin Haney was green and he was an easy fight in between, he could have fought Devin Haney around the same time Richard Comey and Teofimo Lopez fought, satisfied that, then fought the winner of the fight. But no, he sat on the shelf from August. Now, we can't, obviously, the pandemic put a halt in most of the stuff.
So they were supposed to fight May 30th.
Right. Okay, so now, guess what? He sat on the shelf instead of fighting Devin Haney. And then he vacated the belt, became a franchise champion. That should have been your fight. Right there. If you wanted a tune-up fight, right? If you wanted a light touch fight and Devin Haney was green, he wasn't ready, then why not fight him?
But that's what it is. Just Blue, a call out is one thing, and when a fighter really is gonna fight the next fight, it's almost like this Tio and
no. But that's what I'm saying. Vasyl Lomachenko fought.
They fought 2 weeks apart
in August. August.
No,
you talking? Yeah, he fought in August against
and then
Luke
Campbell. Then Devin Haney fought 2 weeks after.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. Lomachenko said that he wanted another fight. He didn't want to wait until Teofimo Lopez. So that fight didn't take place till December 14th. And then they wasn't going to fight he was going to fight the winner of that fight until, what'd you say, May?
He was, but I don't know, because he was in that fight in Madison Square Garden and he said that he wants to fight the winner of Comey
and Teofimo Lopez.
When
right,
he
but
said
what
when
I'm
he
saying is,
when
but
he said he don't
but-
want to wait, when he said he don't want to wait, he'd rather take a tune-up. That's when
No,
already
no,
the
no, 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 no,
pandemic
no,
hit.
no. He wanted a tune-up fight in between that fight because he didn't want to sit idle all that time.
See,
He didn't
he's-
want to wait from August. They wasn't fighting till December. So September, October, November, December. That's 4 months. Then you got to tack on another 3 months at least after that until they are ready to fight again. Right? So now, in between that, he said, so now you're talking about 7, 8 months. That's damn near a year. That's more than a half a year. So he said he wanted to have another fight in between that. Why that fight in between that wasn't Devin Haney? Since he was a light touch, he was a tune-up.
Then that'll be a voluntary.
No, it won't. Devin Haney was his WBC ranking.
Mauricio Sudamon said he was never a WBC mandatory. That's the whole thing.
Mauricio
the WBC.
Go back and look at. If you can find my interview with Mauricio Sudamon, when I asked him and Ness asked him, was he the mandatory? He said yes.
Okay,
so
we could go to that.
Right. So here now somebody's lying. Just like Mauricio Sudamon also said that Teofimo Lopez asked to be franchised. Teofimo Lopez said he didn't ask to be franchised. Mauricio Sudamon said Canelo Alvarez asked to be franchised. Canelo Alvarez said he didn't ask to be franchised. They came and offered it to him.
But everybody knows that that Mauricio Sudamon. I said Mauricio Sudamon make decisions while drinking Don Julio and Patron.
Right. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So he told me
we all whether we agree with different type of content or whatever, we all understand the
right. He told me in Vegas that Devin Haney was the WBC mandatory.
Good looking Tony. Good looking Tony.
And then they asked to be franchised. So
let me read this. Blue, my fault. Let me read this.
No problem.
Good looking out, Tony. Good looking out. So much respect. This is for the black and brown boxing. He paid his debt as I've paid mine. He is, real in my opinion, this is the realest unbiased boxing channel on the YTBC. Good looking out, my brother. I appreciate it, Tony. I appreciate it, my brother. My fault to cut you off. Keep going, my bro.
No, so now I'm confused because he said that he was the mandatory. So
the WBC has confused us all. This is why as soon as he moved, as soon as they gave the franchise to Lomachenko, I did a video. I said, yo, Haney, drop that belt like Riddick Bowe. They're going to make you feel like you a stepchild to the WBC.
Right.
People was like, yo, but why you hating on Haney? I'm like, nah. Don't look what the WBC is doing. It's a shenanigans. They're gonna make you look bad. You're too young. Why have this critique right now in your career as being a paper champion? They're gonna make you look like a stepchild. Thus, look what happened after. Who's the email champ? Who's this? Who's that? You know? Yeah, but we already know. But we already know when you having a title, you're gonna get that bag. You're gonna get that bag. So then, in my opinion, is the bag, the legacy. The legacy is tainted with the title. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Nobody, not even his contemporary respect his belt.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. So that franchise, Teofimo Lopez, didn't Mauricio Sudamon say you can't win the franchise belt? You can't win it or you can't lose it.
He said you can't win it, and then after that with the Lomachenko, he said you could win it.
No, he just recently said now you can win it. He changed the rules.
That's what. But now that's
right.
what.
So
at least, but
initially he said you can't win it and you can't lose it.
But
it's just a trophy.
Teofimo got on him. Just like I wanted Bill. Just like when I spoke to Bill and I wanted Bill to get on Mauricio Sudamon when they was promoting that this is an undisputed. But they ain't saying nothing. They like, yo, Punch, why do we have to say that? Mauricio Sudamon is our brother. So then I said, all right. So don't say on the airwave that, yo, this person is a fake and this person not, because you didn't want to come and step up to the plate and say Mauricio Sudamon is lying about this undisputed. The Haneys, y'all let it rock. Y'all let this undisputed. They promoted it for a whole, for a good 2 months. Y'all didn't want to say nothing. Mauricio Sudamon is y'all brother. All right.
Right. And so my thing is this, right? People say, oh, like you see the bozos in the comment section. I never see none of these dudes when I'm live. Right, they are all. I don't know where they came from. Part of my dog in the back, Punch. I just got a puppy.
Your moderators blocked them.
I don't see nothing. I don't see
your moderator blocked me, bro.
They ain't blocking these dudes, man. These dudes, I ain't never seen none of these names ever in my day in my life, man. They all come out the woodwork.
They blocked me, Blue.
You know what they feel like? They feel like they're in a safe zone. That's what they feel like. So they could talk freely. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is this: if they say that, if you say that I said something, and I'm talking to them, that I said something racist, what did I say? Tell them to ask, what did I say that was racist? Nothing. You can't say in one thing. Never said that. What I said is, right, when Canelo Alvarez, they could come out and they could say, oh, we do this for the Latinos, do this for all Latinos, this, and this. If black boxers did that very same thing, it would be frowned upon.
Nah, but the thing is, this what it is. It feels like it's shamed. It feels like you're shamed. It feels like this because
we are shamed. Yo, Deontay Wilder came back. What did Deontay Wilder do wrong? Coming out to all black everything in Black History Month.
That ain't
he got this hate on this level that people were saying on talking major platforms.
I can't say because everybody knows on my platform I like Wilder, so it's not. I think it was when it came to with the costume, it was that when the costume story came out. So now people just because if he would have won, they would have never said anything.
They have no video, no proof that he ever said that.
Yeah,
none. So this dude Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, man, tell him to come on. See, I don't back down from nothing, bro. Come on and tell me, come on and tell me what I said that was racist. Tell me what I said that was wrong. You can't say shit. Pardon my language, Punch.
It's a right.
But you know what I'm saying? Like here's the thing. I said my thing with Teofimo Lopez and Canelo Alvarez is this. I just said yesterday. Last time I checked, Erislandy Lara is Latino. Canelo Alvarez is Latino. So I said originally that Erislandy Lara, I thought he won the fight. That's two Latinos.
This is what I say. I say that that if when it comes to, let's say, because this is about really the Latino, the Teofimo Lopez and Canelo Alvarez, the hate that they're getting is that they're being shamed while they're putting in that work. While Canelo Alvarez is 4th division world champion, while Teofimo Lopez did what he did back-to-back Comey, Lomachenko, while they're the one that's putting in that work, why are they the one that's automatically the one that's being, or they're the one that's ducking? They're the one that's ducking.
But you know what that is? You know what that is? But you know what that is? Punch, you know what that is? You know what that is? That's people already being sensitive. Because guess what? Terrence Crawford gets criticized. I don't hear nobody saying they criticizing him because he's black.
No, he's getting. They criticize. They'll say that he said because he's not a PBC fighter, not signed to Al Haymon.
And so I don't hear these folios saying that I'm racist towards Terrence Crawford. Because every day I'm saying Terrence Crawford is in the wrong with the situation with Errol Spence. I don't hear that. I don't hear that being racist. And when I say that he's wrong is wrong, right is right. Facts over feelings. See, the problem is, oh man, we got this invisible Latin pride that as soon as somebody questioning Canelo Alvarez, I never said that. I said Caleb Smith didn't come to fight. Period. Sergey Kovalev didn't come to fight. Period.
Yeah, but
that's just the bottom line.
How about this? How about Canelo Alvarez neutralized them?
He didn't neutralize. You can't neutralize. You can't listen. You have
that's only taken away. That's only taken away from him.
Listen, you got a dude that got a 9-inch arm reach and a 7-inch height advantage that gets Canelo Alvarez doubles him in jabs. Bro, where that happen at? Punch, you a boxing fan. This dude broke the record for amount of jabs thrown and jabs landed.
Yo, but we have to. Yeah, I understand.
The number one punch in the sport of boxing is your jab.
Yes.
So he goes in a fight. He goes in a fight and immediately gives up ground on the dude that he's 7 inches taller than and have a 9-inch arm reach and he weighs more.
Yeah, but but look, hey, look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was the smart.
Mike Tyson footwork is superior to Canelo Alvarez footwork. He can close the gap. His Mike Tyson head movement and his foot movement was completely different.
No, it's the footwork of Mike Tyson and Canelo Alvarez, of course, is different, but that doesn't mean that the new nuance of Canelo Alvarez have gotten a lot better in his defense, though. Upper body movement, maybe people not going to see.
The thing is, Canelo Alvarez has slow feet. Period. I don't care who you are. I don't care if he's Latino. I don't care if he's black. I don't care who he is. He has slow feet.
All right,
Period. So what he did was from the opening bell, Caleb Smith took a step back from the opening bell. It was nothing that Canelo Alvarez did. It was what he didn't do. Right? We watch guys that's smaller than Caleb Smith. We watch guys that's smaller than Sergey Kovalev and smaller than Danny Jacobs actually fight Canelo Alvarez. Like Austin Trout, Floyd Mayweather, like Erislan De Lara. Right?
But look at this,
He knocked out James Kirkland because he's the better skilled fighter. But did James Kirkland try? He tried. That's the difference.
Cannon Smith, all right, look at Cannon Smith. They wanted to work the jab and things of that nature because you already got the reach. Canelo Alvarez is practically almost the smallest one in all his fights. So everybody should be beating Canelo Alvarez if we go by the jab. Kovalev was doing great with the jab. He was doing good on boxing Canelo Alvarez. But did he get credit for fighting Canelo Alvarez? Nah. He didn't get credit. People say he fought an old guy.
But hold on. Kovalev came on my Instagram and said it was bullshit. He agreed with me. Well, this is Sergey Kovalev. This is not Blue Blood Sports TV. This is Sergey Kovalev that said it was bullshit. Go look his certified page. He came on my Instagram and said it was bullshit.
Bullshit and what? And what? What do you mean?
I said, was this punch legit? Was this knockout legit, or was it not? And he said it was bullshit.
So he's saying he took a dive.
Go look at my Instagram and not Blue Blood Sports TV. I didn't say it. That's Sergey Kovalev verified account. He came on my Instagram, on my social media, and he said it was bullshit. Go look it up.
I'll look it up for him. I heard something like that, but I never checked it where he said that.
And then he said, "Give me time to rest up. Give me more time to rest, and give me a rematch." That's what he said on my Instagram, and people was questioning him on my Instagram. It's still there. So when people saying, "No, listen," in the sport of boxing, you know how many people? Listen, man, you know how many things is wrong in the sport of boxing?
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things wrong in the sport of boxing. There's a lot of things wrong. I feel like it's being shamed.
We gotta ask ourselves, right? So now when people say this, that I'm racist. Okay, cool. Now when Canelo Alvarez says, "I'll never fight another Mexican fighter because it goes against my heritage," I don't see nobody saying nothing about that. Because David Benavidez called him a fake Mexican, is David Benavidez black? Last time I checked, David Benavidez is Mexican, and he said that Canelo Alvarez was a fake Mexican.
Let me read this. Matt, good looking out, bro. Kovalev made excuses with the war losses too. Good looking out on that. Sure. Good looking out with that, brother. Look, all there is. I sense it. I see there's division. I try to push this unity. If I have gotten the pushback, but also I do feel that every race should have they could be pro, they could be happy, and they could, of course, support their race or their culture, their heritage. But I feel in the boxing community, as hardcore boxing fans, we have to be the one to have certain responsibility, not only responsibility to our subscribers or followers, but a responsibility to the sport of boxing. If the man is out there accomplishing things like Canelo Alvarez and Teofimo Lopez, they the one that, to my opinion, like guys like Manny Pacquiao, guys like Jermell Charlo, who unified versus these guys should be held into like, these are the guys that shouldn't be shitting on, because these are the guys that's actually putting in that work and accomplishment wise. It shouldn't be like these guys are the ones that's ducking. No. Charlo and Andre, you gotta get it on. Y'all gotta get y'all legacy up. So y'all can get that fight with Charlo.
But let me ask you a question though. Who passed the baton to Canelo Alvarez? Is he self-created, or did somebody pass him a baton?
Nobody passed the baton because he lost to Floyd. So it can't be that Floyd created his.
No. Who put him on the big stage? Who put him on the big stage?
Who?
Floyd Mayweather. Who was the co-main event on Floyd Mayweather's cards? Canelo Alvarez. Didn't Canelo Alvarez say, I'm not going to be another co-main event on another one of your cards until you give me the fight? Floyd Mayweather passed him the baton. Floyd Mayweather's the biggest star in the sport of boxing.
But
he didn't do that with nobody else.
But a baton is passed when you actually beat him, not fight him.
Who did Canelo Alvarez beat to deserve a Floyd Mayweather fight? if we're gonna say Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andre got to fight each other to get a Canelo fight, who did Canelo Alvarez beat to get a Floyd Mayweather fight? At the high, that is the pinnacle. Who did Canelo Alvarez beat to get a Floyd Mayweather
But it's
fight?
Floyd Mayweather that wants those fights because he's looking at the money.
No, Floyd Mayweather didn't want that fight. Oscar De La Hoya and Canelo Alvarez wanted that fight, and the boxing world was saying Floyd Mayweather was scared of Canelo Alvarez. So again, who did Canelo Alvarez beat to deserve a fight at the highest of the highest levels in the sport of boxing?
Yo, fights are fights. I don't know. There's champions that fight rank. Hey, who's out of Warner to be fighting Tyson Fury?
Then we can't say Demetrius Andre and Jamal Charlo got to fight each other to get a fight with Canelo Alvarez.
Why not? That's why wouldn't we want a unification bout? Why wouldn't we want a unification bout?
Okay, right. So why don't Canelo Alvarez fight them?
He's already 168, so he should come back down to 160.
He just said that he'll fight at 160 for Errol Spence. And don't he say when he was asked after the fight by Michelle Joy Phelps, can you make 160? He said absolutely. Did he not?
No, what I'm saying is that yes, Canelo Alvarez could fight all of them, but he shouldn't be shamed to fight them. We gotta put Andre to fight Charlo.
No. Here's the thing, right?
Not Canelo to come back down.
He was at 54 with both Charlos and Andre. Did he fight either one of them?
No.
When he was at 60 with Charlo and Andre, did he fight either one of them?
No.
Why? So why they gotta fight each other to get him?
Yeah.
But why so I'm gonna ask you again. Who did he fight to deserve a fight with Floyd Mayweather? Nobody. He had one good fight against Austin.
But why are we putting all the pressure on Canelo? He's already fighting in 3 division. He's already all right. So look. If he fight, come on, you know this. If he goes back to 160, hold on.
He got to fight. Hold on. He fought at 68.
Hold on. If he goes back to,
let me ask you.
Hold on. I got you.
At 68.
If he goes to 160,
Rocky Fielding. Hold on. He fought Rocky Fielding at 68.
Yeah.
When Benavidez was a champ, did he fight anybody else? No. Why didn't he fight Benavidez?
Come on, what's the same if him fighting?
Come on, man. Heavy. If this is Floyd Mayweather, heavy is the head that bears the crown, bro. If we're gonna anoint him the best in the world, he got to fight the best.
All right. But the thing is when he does fight the champions, we can't shame him for not fighting another champion in another division.
He's fighting Caleb Smith. He fight Caleb Smith.
Is that a champion?
Bro, listen. He fought Caleb Smith. After David Benavidez was stripped of the belt. Did you ever hear Canelo Alvarez calling out David Benavidez? Yes or no?
No, but he called out Caleb Plant. Why not? He was a champion.
Who?
Caleb Plant.
He tried to fight Caleb Plant on a short notice. So right now, he should have been fighting Caleb Plant.
This wasn't a short notice?
Hold on. Why didn't he fight Caleb Plant instead of Callum Smith? Because it was on BoxRec. They agreed to fight, right?
But this wasn't short notice.
And Canelo Alvarez.
In the end of the
day,
right
now he's talking about fighting. Listen to his next 3 fights they're talking about. Avni Yildirim in February, understandable. That's a very quick turnaround. So I don't hold that against him. Okay, but then they talking about Billy Joe Saunders, bro. Well, who did Billy Joe Saunders beat to deserve a fight with Canelo Alvarez?
Yo,
if we're gonna say Jamal,
Blue, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is that if he fights, this is what I'm saying, Blue.
Punch. Who's the better fighter? Jamal Charlo, Demetrius Andre, or Billy Joe Saunders, bro?
I say Demetrius Andre.
Right, the bigger fight, but he's fighting the weaker link. So how are we going to continue to say? All right, how are we saying this dude is the best when he's not fighting the best?
So now
he's not fighting the best.
So now we pushing it this way. Now, if he's called the cherry pick, for example, let's say if he's called the cherry pick, now a cherry pick is a person that picks the weaker champion. Because a cherry pick was a guy that's actually fighting a person that is not in the top 10 rankings, doesn't have a belt. Now we're crucifying Canelo Alvarez for fighting.
No. We're doing this calling a spade a spade. Sergey Kovalev, who was the best 175-pound champion?
Was he a
champion? Arthur Better be.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's my point. No. But that's my point I'm trying to make, Blue.
Dimitri Bivol at number 2, right?
But Blue, that's my point that I'm trying to make right there. Is that it don't matter if he fights Charlo. People are gonna say but you already fought at 175. You weight bullying. You went back to 160. Why you don't fight Bivol or you buy better beef? When you're in the top, you're gonna get critique. You're gonna get critique. You're gonna get critique, and you're gonna get.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
He's fighting champions, bro.
Was Jamal Charlo not his mandatory
at the time? Yeah, when they're giving the franchise.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Right. And he asked, well, I don't know if I don't believe Canelo Alvarez asked to be franchised because that wasn't even in existence. Okay, so I'm gonna say that flat out. He didn't ask. I don't believe Canelo Alvarez asked to be franchised. But his mandatory challenger was Jamal Charlo.
Well,
period. And so, who did he fight?
But that was the same. That was almost the same thing with the Lomachenko on the WBC. Never said that was a mandatory, and people ran away.
No, they said Jamal Charlo was the mandatory. And guess what? When he hold on, just so people know, I was with the WBC in the car when they announced that he was going to be franchised. Facts in Houston. That's a fact.
Who he fought
in my rental car. In my rental car.
When he fought after
when he fought Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams. Jamal Charlo fought Brandon Adams in Houston.
Charlo. I mean, my fault.
Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo fought Brandon Adams in Houston. The WBC was in the car with me when it announced.
They double dipping. They was trying to double dip. WBC.
This is a fact. So Jamal Charlo, we went to the press conference after. He was shocked that he became the champion. This is a fact.
But yo, you gotta give credit Canelo Alvarez.
Come on, bro. I'm not saying
people can't go. People can't go every time he fighting. If he fights Caleb Plant, they're gonna be like, well, who Caleb Plant be to be where he's at right now?
Well, if people say if he fight Caleb Plant and dudes say, hey man, he ain't deserve. Listen, then you don't know boxing. Caleb Plant is a very good fighter. He's one of the best in the world.
They're gonna come say, because that's Canelo Alvarez.
Now you're just dealing with foolery. If they say that, then you're dealing with foolery. Canelo Alvarez. What I'm saying, my point was saying, I'm not saying that Canelo Alvarez should or should not have gotten a fight with Floyd Mayweather. What I'm saying is, why are we saying that Jamal and Andre, they got to fight each other to get an opportunity at him? No, that's not how the sport of boxing works. See, now we playing favoritism when we say that, because who did Canelo Alvarez beat? If we're gonna say that. He didn't have to beat the best of the best to get a fight with Floyd Mayweather. No, he didn't have to do that. So why are we putting that stipulation on everybody else? No. And again, I'm gonna say this again, right? Because the people in the chat got ignored me. So what I'm saying
guys,
is,
hold on. Let me say something, Blue. Guys. Yo, just like no D. I'm not trying nobody drowning me. Just like when y'all come to my panel, I let y'all talk a whole lot. So if I'm inviting somebody to the panel, I want him to get his point across and things. I'm not here to curse nobody out or argue like that. That's not the way I do my thing. So people need to stop with that bullshit about I gotta drown him. He's drowning me out. He's talking. He's making his point. That's it, bro. It's not about this. Ain't about fighting. Y'all so stuck on fucking debating all the fucking time. Y'all don't want to listen to nobody. That's the problem.
And my thing is this, right? No. If we look at that, like, because I see people saying, what did Charlo and what did Demetrius Andre do? Okay, so what did Caleb Smith do? They are more accomplished than Caleb Smith.
Broken both.
So what did Caleb Smith do? What did Rocky Fielding do? What did Avni Yildirim do? He lost. He lost to Anthony Durrell. What win did Avni Yildirim have to earn? So he fought Rocky Fielding. He fought he's gonna fight Avni Yildirim, and he fought Caleb Smith. What did they do to deserve a fight?
What I'm saying, Blue, is that while Canelo Alvarez is being shamed on fighting, for example, let's say Charlo, there's still a Demetrius Andre. There's still Charlo could fight Triple G to unify. Charlo could fight Demetrius Andre to unify. He don't have to be calling out a guy that's already in 168 and fought in 175. How about the guy that's right there? Built the legacy, because I believe that Canelo Alvarez don't got a mega fight. He got a great fight. He got a good fight left, but a mega fight is not there because the other guys are actually waiting on Canelo Alvarez to give him that shot. They got to build their legacy as well. And just like how Canelo Alvarez, he did for Floyd, but in passing of the torch, he lost to Floyd. When you lose to somebody, you don't pass the torch to a loser. Did Manny Pacquiao pass the torch to Keith Thurman? No, he lost. So now Keith Thurman will have to build himself, just like Canelo Alvarez had to build himself. His legacy is built on him.
People act like Canelo Alvarez didn't even lose.
No,
See, here's
people,
the
no,
thing.
no, no, people, no, people know that he lost. Is the thing that is what he did after he lost.
Right. So my thing is this, right? He definitely got better, right? He grew. He got better, right? He's a better fighter. So people get it misconstrued. You want to see Canelo Alvarez in there with the best because he's one of the best. See, that's the foolery people can't understand. They can't get past. I don't want to see Demetrius Andrade, Jamal Charlo, or Caleb Plant or David Benavidez fight a dude that I know they're gonna beat. The reason that we call for these dudes to fight or Canelo to fight them is because you're getting the best versus the best. And if he's going to be deemed as the best, like Floyd Mayweather was, heavy is the head, the big is the crown. So if he going to wear that crown, I don't want to see him in mismatches where in fights I know he going to win. Just like I don't want to see Terrence Crawford in mismatches in fights I know he going to win. What's the point? I don't want to see Terrence Crawford and Igis Kavalauskas no more because he's already the pound for pound best fighter in the world.
But these guys that we know, they haven't done that much work. Their resume is not filled with great names either.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But
why they talk shit about Boo Boo? What's his resume?
Right,
so let's say if Canelo Alvarez fights Boo Boo and beats Boo Boo,
right?
What they gonna say? The same shit they talking about Callum Smith. Because
those are casuals. See, but the thing is, right? We know the talent that Andre possessed. We know the talent Jamal Charlo possessed. We know the talent that Caleb Plant possessed. We know the talent that David Benavidez possessed.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I said this. Anybody that asks me all the time, I had these debates. David Benavidez cannot beat Canelo Alvarez. I've said that 1,000 times over. Why am I saying that? Those are two Latino fighters. David Benavidez doesn't have any defense. He gets hit far too much. You cannot get hit by Canelo Alvarez with combinations on a consistent basis. That's not going to happen and be successful. That walk forward, yes, he's the bigger guy. Yes, he's going to be the stronger guy. Yes, the point is with David Benavidez and Canelo is that David Benavidez is going to put up resistance. Canelo Alvarez, in my opinion, is going to win the fight.
So don't you?
My thing with Canelo Alvarez is slick boxers with foot movement gives them problems.
So, but all right. So now that's now preference. You feel like if they get in the ring with these guys, that he's gonna have problems because that's your preference and looking at the styles. I say the same thing with Demetrius Andre. He'll give everybody from 154, 160, 168 problem because of his style. 6'1", southpaw could switch, and he got the better pedigree out of all of them based on based off his amateur, right? Yeah. That doesn't mean I'm gonna tell Canelo Alvarez you ain't fighting nobody because you ain't fighting them. Because in my opinion, at this point, when Canelo Alvarez is actually younger than all these dudes, they gotta put in that work too. Like, come on, Sergey Derevchenko was probably your best win in years with Charlo, and Sergey Derevchenko haven't beaten anybody.
Right, but in my opinion, I thought he beat Triple G in that last fight. But we got to look at it from a talent standpoint, and also people got to agree to get in the ring. Now, Andre, he made some mistakes along the way.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
He agreed to Jamel Charlo fight. Then the last minute, he felt like he could have earned more money. Rock Nation, Jay-Z came in. He pulled out the fight. That's on him.
Yeah,
he had that fight. That's why I said if Jamel Charlo don't never agree to fight him or Charlo's after you do business like that and you pull out and leave me at the altar at the last second, no, I don't blame him for never wanting to negotiate or do business with him. He pulled out and left him at the altar.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the issue I think what it stems from. That it's these guys that's doing that, putting in the work is being shamed. Where I feel like these guys are supposed to be the one that celebrate, and not after they fight right away. Is this guy's ducking? This guy got to do this. This guy got to do that. Hold on, let me get these super chats. Hold on, let me get these super chats. L Dog looking at if slick boxers with the movement give Canelo problems. Why is he pushing for him to fight Bivol? Charlo aren't slick. Good looking for the super chat, L Dog. Hold on. My fault if I ain't read Mario, good looking out, bro. Canelo fought Austin, Trial, Mosley, and a few other big names. Canelo has fought legit champions. I think he fought legit champions as well. My fault if I didn't get to read the other ones, y'all. But good looking out, y'all. So yeah, I think that's that in my opinion, that's what it is. I feel like there is a lot of unification bouts that could be, and there's good fights. Like like Triple G, Charlo, Andre, Triple G. Those are big fights in boxing. Good unification bout that will actually build the legacy of the Charlo and Demetrius Andre. David Benavidez and Kalen Plant. That's been a marinated fight, well beyond a Canelo Alvarez fight. That fight should happen. Even in the 175-pound division, we got Bivol and Better Beef. I believe they should be fighting. At this point, I just feel like Canelo Alvarez is the best, and yeah, he should be fighting the best. We're not saying that he shouldn't be fighting the best, but for me, in my opinion, at this point, as the guy that's actually younger than all these guys, except for David Benavidez and Kalen Plant, but younger than all these guys, he's done his due diligence to establish not only to be the best fighter, not only to be a pound for pound fighter, but if he retires right now, he's a Hall of Fame fighter. Who could we say that about these other guys? Could we say that about these other guys?
Canelo Alvarez is a Hall of Famer?
You don't think so?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, for sure, he's a Hall of Famer.
So that's what I'm saying. So and look at with Floyd Mayweather. If Floyd Mayweather ain't fight, like Floyd Mayweather put himself in a great position to fight Oscar De La Hoya. It's not like he wasn't a multi-division world champion. He put himself in position,
right,
to fight to the point where we just as the fans we just can't Oscar De La Hoya just can't overlook this storm,
right.
So he put himself in a position. I just want these guys to put him there. These guys shouldn't be on some. All right, Canelo Alvarez is gonna get 80-20 or whatever, because these guys just gotta do more work. In my opinion, they gotta do more work.
But you gotta understand, it's opinion. I mean, it's opportunities, right? And so we talking about Andre and Charlo that was at 54 with Canelo Alvarez before he even thought about moving up, and he ain't giving them the opportunity. He wasn't fighting the best at 54 because they was the best. Mm-hmm. He didn't fight them, and then he moved up to 60. They moved up to 60. He still ain't fight them. So he ain't fighting. Why? Because stylistically, pardon my dog, man. Stylistically,
that's all right.
Be that bitch. I'm here. Piece of buses to you, Queen. Yeah. So stylistically, Canelo Alvarez understands that what styles give him trouble. Fans don't understand that, right? So what happens is this, right? Canelo Alvarez was given an opportunity. Now he's fighting the likes of, how did Rocky Fielding get an opportunity before Andre and Jamal Charlo? That should never happen. How did Rocky Fielding get an opportunity before David Benavidez and Caleb Plant? That should never happen, because that's not the best. What that is an opportunity for you to become another division world champion and put another notch in your belt, but you did not fight the best in the division. Period. When he went to 75, we got to be honest. Did Sergey Kovalev look anything remotely close to the dude that beat Eleider Alvarez and just fought Anthony Yard? No, he didn't. Yes, Canelo Alvarez is a great talent within the ring. Absolutely. You can't take that from him. But is he fighting the best? No, he's not. Caleb Smith. Who did Caleb Smith beat to get this opportunity? And yes, I see Mr. Sinister saying, hey, Blue, you picked Caleb Smith. I thought Caleb Smith would outbox him. But I also said in that breakdown, see, you only heard one part. That's the problem with us. That's the problem with y'all as boxing fans. Y'all have selective hearing. You only hear what you want to hear. I said, if Caleb Smith don't come to fight, if he don't use his jab, I said he's going to get knocked out or stopped. Because that's the only thing you could. the fact that he has extensive reach over Canelo Alvarez and height advantage, that's one thing you can use to neutralize Canelo Alvarez. That's why I said that Caleb Smith, if he uses his jab, uses his height, right, fight like Winky Wright did against Shane Mosley and Tito Trinidad, right, then he could win the fight. He got to make it a boring fight. If he don't come to win, if he don't come to fight, he don't let his hands go, he's going to lose, and he's going to lose badly. But selective hearing, you only heard that I said that Caleb Smith going to win the fight. Okay, what about the other fights I predicted correctly? Rounds down to the rounds. So see, you guys, y'all, the fans be having selective hearing. So Canelo Alvarez right now going to fight Anthony Yildirim and Billy Joe Saunders. That's not the best. That's not the best.
I say when it comes to these divisions, I say this. When it comes to T.O. in the 135-pound division, I see you probably be up when Eddie Hearn is always going live in Instagram. I check him out every time. He goes at 4:30 in the morning, right? In the East Coast. And every time they ask him about T.O. and Haney, he always reply, "We're only looking at the win of Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell, no questions." They know that he got one more fight. Bill Haney has expressed that he got one more fight with Matchroom in the zone, right? We know for sure. We know that the next fight is not going to be T.O. and Devin. We know that. Right. We know Bob is not going to make that fight, and we know it's even we could try to pressure. These people could shame it. We know that fight is not going to happen next. So, go ahead.
But when I talked to Bob Arum, right? Bob Arum says he can't control Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez got more power than anybody in his. And this is just me and Bob talking.
Yeah.
He said I have a hard time control. So Teofimo Lopez could push for that fight. Right. Yeah, and I never said that Teofimo Lopez is not. I want to see Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez for official, undisputed lightweight champion.
And I say at this point, after going back to back, George Kambosos in Australia, open gate, and a mandatory, right? Because we got to keep it consistent. If we want other fight, if we wanted Canelo Alvarez to fight his mandatory in Charlo, we wanted Lomachenko to fight his mandatory in 135. So let's keep that. People got to keep that same energy. Let Teofimo Lopez fight his mandatory, which is George Kambosos.
Yeah, but no, that don't rock. That's a good try, punch, but you know that don't rock.
You see?
The difference is this dude. These are high. These mandatory challenges are high profile fights.
So right? so George Kambosos got a better resume than Dev at 135.
Man, no. He'd
be Lil Selby and Mickey Bay back to back.
He's not a better talent than Devin Haney. He's not a bigger threat to Teofimo Lopez than Devin Haney.
But I love Devin Haney's skills and talent. But if that's selective though, that you may, let's say, I'm not saying, but you may feel that he's a better skillful talent. But is it that true based off opposition?
No, that's just based off of pure boxing talent. It's just the same reason. Look, go back and everybody look. See, people selective hearing again. And I'm not talking about you, Punch, but I'm talking about everybody else, right? So I said that Teofimo Lopez, who was considered the best pure boxer in boxing, Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody, the Matrix, we ain't never seen this before. I was banging the drum. Teofimo Lopez, all of that Matrix nonsense is going to come to an end when they get in the ring with Teofimo Lopez. Why? Because Teofimo Lopez's skill set, his athletic ability, his power, and his boxing IQ is going to nullify that of what Vasyl Lomachenko does great. I was saying that months and months before he even fought Richard Coleman. Go look back and look at the archives. See, that's the thing about the internet. It captures the moment. That's before he even fought Richard Coleman. I said that Teofimo Lopez is going to beat. Right. His talent is going to supersede Lomachenko's talent, regardless of what the people want to tell you about Lomachenko being the Matrix and doing all this and all these angles. I said those angles will be nullified against Teofimo Lopez. Actually, I picked Teofimo Lopez to knock him out in the 7th, 8th round.
I picked that he was going to outbox him. People thought I was crazy.
Right. But people were selective hearing. Oh man, you don't like Teofimo Lopez. You sound silly.
I think there was a bunch of channels. There was a bunch of channels that was going for Tio, and then now is like he's the most hated after. I think probably because after the comment he made with Wilder.
No. See, and that's what people get it. Listen. He got to see that man Wilder when they come face to face, not me. You know what I'm saying? So listen, my thoughts and my views is Wilder is my guy. I'm gonna ride with him till the wheels fall off, and when they fall off, I'm gonna help him pick them up, put them back on, and we're gonna ride again. That's just my dude. You know what I'm saying? And outside of boxing, that's just my guy. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, right? So he made those comments. Okay, those comments was out of bounds to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Pardon me. Punch.
Yes,
Give me
sir.
1 second. Give me one second.
Yeah. Go ahead. So yeah, so look, we discussing for the people out there, you know, you may have your perception or whatever. Look, I respect Blue, and that's why he here and we chopping it up and things of that nature. Like, we don't gotta agree. There's a lot of people that don't agree with me, agree with me, disagree, agree with him. And at the end of the day, it's good that we chopping it up. And you know, so look, I feel like Teofimo Lopez and Canelo Alvarez is hated for all the wrong reasons. I feel like there is channels out there that hate them because for them, they're not African-American fighters and they just don't like that they're accomplished, right? Could I be right? Could I be wrong? That's my feeling. That's my personal opinion. I feel like fighters like these two, especially these two fighters like Jamal Charlo as well, that highly accomplished, did his thing in 154. I feel like these guys should be celebrated. Teofimo Lopez Sr., trainer, Derrick James, trainer of the years. These guys should be celebrated. Fighters like Jessica McCaskill that beat the first lady, Cecilia Breakers, should be celebrated. You know, a lot of these champions and fighters should be celebrated. I don't think the people that's putting in all the work should be the one that's going to be discredited, the one they're going to be calling the ducking. If you know on their resume, fighting Comey, fighting Lomachenko does not sound like this guy is a ducker. Canelo Alvarez, his resume speaks for itself. Now, if you may feel that whoever he's fighting is less skillful than the other guy, then that's just an opinion. But in reality is that he's fighting a champion in Callum Smith. He's fighting a champion like Cove. He's fighting a champion like Danny Jacobs. He's fighting Triple G. These are and when we look at the pound for pound ranking, it's these two fighters fighting pound for pound caliber fighters, not just champions, but are they fighting pound for pound fighter? Is Lomachenko was a pound for pound 1, 2, 3? You can flip it around. Was Triple G a pound for pound fighters? So these guys also have beaten pound for pound fighters to be in the pound for pound list. Now, people can't shame Teofimo to fight Haney when Haney's last opponent was Gambo, went to the decision. He beat Santiago into a decision. So it's not to shame him. That fight is going to happen. I would like to see a Haney and Teofimo Lopez fight. I would like to see it, but I'm not going to shame him I'm not going to shame Teofimo Lopez because he want to fight Cambosos. His mandatory, in which people, when we're talking about all these fighters, they like to say, yo, but this one ducked his mandatory. All right. Teofimo Lopez shouldn't duck his mandatory, right? Shouldn't duck his mandatory. Right? And he's going to get his money. Everybody's talking about that Teofimo Lopez, that, he's not the ace out with Tank because of money, right? So let him burn, let him take care of that business. Let him take care of that mandatory. Let him take care of the money issue so that he could come back into the play and be the ace on the money guy, the guy that has generated the gate, that has generated the money in the purse. And then it is what it is, right? And that's what I mean. We just can't keep saying that this guy, he should be fighting this person. He shouldn't be thinking about the money when the other guys, that's all they thinking about is money. The man already did a legacy. He already handled that business. Teofimo Lopez already handled this. Hold on. He already handled this. That's what he handled. He handled that. So we got to give credit where credit is due. These not the he handled this. He handled Raccoon Man. He handled that. He handled that. That was pound for pound 1, 2, 3. You can flip it around. So this is not the guy. Teofimo Lopez is not the guy that we should be shaming. This is the guy that we should be congratulating. This is the guy that has already set the standard. The two guys that's on the thumbnail is setting standards. And you know what? It's not only setting standards, they're keeping the standard. Now, everybody else got to follow suit. So we shouldn't be going at FEMO. We shouldn't be going at Canelo. These guys are setting the tone. These guys are setting the tone. 4-division world champion. 4-division world champion. And now he got to work with back down. He's ducking Charlo? Nah. A lot of these fighters are ducking their own potential great legacy. Canelo Alvarez retired right now. He's a Hall of Famer. So Canelo Alvarez could step out, and then what we have in the landscape of boxing. Who's a Hall of Famer at 160? Other than Triple G. Is Charlo a Hall of Famer? Is Demetrius Andre a Hall of Famer? Is Caleb Plant a Hall of Famer? Is Devin Benavidez a Hall of Famer? They got to put in that work, and they shouldn't depend on Canelo Alvarez. They should want to fight the best. They should want to fight him, but they also have to legitimize their legacy as well. And maybe if they do legitimize their legacy, Canelo Alvarez will be right there and to face his opposition as the younger guy, because he's not going to get older than you. Triple G fights Charlo and Charlo takes care of Triple G. You don't think that then he has the legitimacy to be like, yo, I beat this man better than you beat him. People still think that you lost to Triple G. Look how I whoop his ass. Give me that matchup. Then the people going to be like, yo, that guy Charlo, yo, now Canelo, yo. If Demetrius Andre beats Charlo, become unified champion, maybe that'll entice him to be like, you know what, I'll be a unified champion again at 160. But is he going to go back to Charlo and grab the title that he already dropped? Right? When he got elevated as the franchise? So, it is what it is, man. These guys shouldn't be shamed. These guys shouldn't be shamed, in my opinion. Yo, good looking out for everybody that contributed to the channel. You already know, man. Good looking out. Let me put it. Tony was good. My fault in the background. Just wanted to have a dialogue. 6 was good. Oh, y'all dudes is out. Y'all thought y'all love. Tony, Troy. All right, y'all out there. So, you back? So hold on. So what you think, 6, man? What you think about this, man?
Well, I mean, where do we start? I mean, you know what? It's all good. You know what? I honestly, people have a lot of passion in what they feel. If you really, really feel a certain way, what I've gathered from all of this, like, there's no changing how someone feels. If they feel
smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Y'all already know.
Feel that way.
Punch Roll Boxing,
changing it,
aka
you know what I
Mr. Moonshine himself. Let's go. Smash the like button. Let's go. My fault, 6. My fault, 6. I just had to hype it up. You already know.
No, it's all good, man. I'm buzzing. I'm cool, man. I'm cooling.
Had to do my own Flavor Flav type of ish.
Nah, it's all good, man.
So what do you think, man? What do you think, man? Do you think that they get their fair criticism? I just believe that Teofimo Lopez and Canelo Alvarez should be far away from getting critiqued like that.
People put way too much stock into what they say, not what they do. I get it. Okay, like, hey, Teo said this, you know, Canelo said, oh, I do it for my Latino fighters. Sure. Honestly, let's not lie. And even the chat could agree. We could all sit here and nitpick over each and every single thing these fighters say, and we would all have a valid point. We all would have a valid point.
Exactly.
We could all turn this into race, no matter what.
We could turn it into a race. We could turn it out into a race. We could turn it into whatever narrative that we want to
we could say that Manny Pacquiao is a homophobe. We could say Floyd's a racist. We could say anything about any boxer and make a valid point. People put way too much stock into what they say, but not what they do, is what I've noticed so far. From after what I've gathered from this debate, they put way too much stock into what they say and not what they do.
I think it's more of a dialogue. It's not really, you know, he has Blue has his precision, he's follow, he has information, and so do I. So it's more of I just want to know, you know, just want to clarify that at the end of the day, if we the YTBC, we know that we're the one that keeps boxing alive. We know that. Ain't no ESPN talking about boxing after this weekend. Ain't no mass media talking about boxing in America. You take out the YTBC and where would boxing be? Where would their outlets be?
I mean, Bill Haney said it himself. The fighters are watching. I mean, Blue Blood pointed it out. Kovalev came into his channel himself and made a little comment. So that means they're watching.
I said it, but I said it all the time. They all watching.
They're always watching.
And this is why I understand. And me and D was talking about this in Rapstar's channel when we was talking about women boxing, that you build a subscribe, you build a member, you build a following, right? And sometimes and most of the time you have to cater to your following. You know why they follow you at the same time. But yeah, at the end of the day, we're doing this for boxing, or we're just doing it for the subscribers that follow you. Because we all can make one video, and that one video could give you probably most of your subscribers. But are you going to stay on that content of that video that got you the subscribers? Are you going to submit to that? No. So even though, like, for example, I'm a casual when it comes to these women boxing. I'm trying to get to know them more, so I could show love to them more, because they're still all warriors and gladiators as well. They deserve our shine as well, So we don't want to submit just to our people that's following us. We want to we submitting to the sport of boxing, but we're not going to submit to their foolishness as well. We're going to hold them accountable for what they say, what they do. We're gonna point out the idiocy about it. We're gonna point out the beauty about it. We're gonna point out our champions. We're gonna point out all that shit. Yeah, we're gonna be critical, but we also gonna share love and show support to when these fighters like a Teofimo and Canelo Alvarez is going out there and achieving what we always stress fighters should achieve, and that's greatness, and that's challenging themselves, and that's fighting the best opposition available. It's not come up with these new narrative and saying, okay, now he's a cherry picker because he fought the weakest champion. Like, nah, I think now is getting out of hand. So what's next after that?
No, and I wholeheartedly agree. And at the same time, I mean, imagine this. Imagine if Tank or Haney beats Tio. Imagine Charlo beats Canelo. Are we gonna sit there and be like, oh nah, man, there was this going on in the gloves and the weight, and they didn't look right, and I want a rematch? No, honestly, I couldn't imagine you and a lot of people in your channel and the community around that follows you wouldn't sit there and give them the utmost respect and give them their just due. I couldn't picture that. I really couldn't picture you sitting there saying Haney got a gift decision over Tio, or Tank got a lucky punch and knocked out Tio. Nah, I really, from the bottom of my heart, truly believe that we would give them the utmost respect and the credit if that were the case. I don't think it's that much bias in our neck of the woods. I really think it's just a matter of, we really do want to see the best fight the best, and people get the wrong narrative from it. That's what I truly believe, and that's why a lot of people mess with you, Punch.
What's good, D? What's good, D? Jeff?
What's up, man? What's good, everybody?
What's good, man? Let it out. I just wanted to, because at the same time, I'm trying to read the comments, but I can't at the same time. There's a lot, and then when I'm reading, then I don't want to be sidetracked with what Blue was saying at the same time, So
no. I just first want to apologize, Punch. I was coming at you some, but you know me, bro. You know me. I'm always in debate mode. Sometimes it ain't about the debate. You know how I am, right? Like, I'm always in debate mode. So
no, I know, because I just felt like people think that, all right, because let's say Blue here, they think that it was gonna be on some, you're going like, yo. Anybody in my channel say, I've said it, Blue is cool. Blue is cool with me. I'm cool. I'm cool with Blue, and I'm cool. I'm cool with the bro. So I don't know what people thought that it was gonna be on some.
No, I wasn't even really thinking it was on that angle or nothing. I'm just saying that's me. That's my fault. I'm always like 160. You know what I mean? Ready to hell no. So. Yeah, no,
but that's you. I'm not, that's
that's just me, fam. I like the conversation though, but it was just I had certain questions. I was like, of course. What is Charlo gonna do besides cry about Canelo? What is Andre gonna do besides cry about Canelo? Because this is one guy, and I get it. He's the big prize. He's the money guy. but you got more to do with your career. I don't care what you got to do, figure it out. But you can't just run around crying about Canelo. This is what I'm
And that's
saying.
for
Like,
all of them.
it's a lot more to do.
True.
It's a lot more to do in boxing. Canelo's one guy. We can't run around crying about Canelo. Is that your career? Is Canelo your career? Okay, you fight Canelo. What is it next? What if you lose? What's next? You're gonna spend all your time crying about Canelo. What happened if you get in that ring and you fucking lose? Then what? You spent your whole career chasing behind Canelo? What's the plan, fam? That's my whole thing. What is the plan? Is Canelo your only plan in boxing?
And it shouldn't be when there's so many options.
No, it shouldn't. That's my whole
there's
thing.
So
like,
many options.
Your only freaking option is I need Canelo. No, Andre, you need Canelo. Charlo, you need Canelo. Like, what else do y'all need? This is boxing.
If one of these guys take care of Triple G, a guy that a lot of people out there also feels that Canelo Alvarez beat that Triple G beat Canelo Alvarez, wouldn't that set a stamp and then really call out for that Canelo fight, and then you become unified 160? Like, is Canelo Alvarez gonna go back down to 160 for what? If he already accomplished what he accomplished, he's gonna go back down to that WBC that he got elevated and he dropped.
Right.
What are you bringing? What are they bringing to the table to Canelo Alvarez?
Think about like when we look at fighters in the past, right? Like we look at Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray, Hearns, and Hagler, and those guys, right? When they met up with each other, they've already done this. Hagler done this. Hearn done this. Duran done this. Sugar Ray done this. They already fought these guys, and then now they're clashing. Boom. That's what makes boxing. Okay, Andre, Charlo, what the hell have y'all done? We know what Canelo has done. So my thing is, build yourself, build your legacy, build Charlo up to here. So now when Charlo's up here, we got Canelo, he's over here, he's up here. Now it's Charlo and Canelo clashing, right? Right now it's just Charlo trying to clash with Canelo. Because Canelo's already established. Charlo, establish yourself, fam. Go beat up Andre. Go beat the shit out of him. Don't turn down the $7 million they offering. Go beat his ass, because me personally, I don't think Andre beats Charlo. I'm not convinced of Andre. You heard me say this 1,000 times, fam.
Yeah.
Oh, you talked about it, Punch.
And then we talk about all the time. And I feel like
I'm not convinced of Charlo, of Andre. I think Charlo mops him up. So I'm like, Charlo, go beat that motherfucker up. Go beat him up. Yeah. Take his belt. You know what I mean?
And be unified champ.
Now you got 2 belts for, hey, Canelo, come get some of this. Right?
But you know that,
that's what I'm talking about.
And I think the thing is, miss, you know how many people have been in the comment box and I say, and Canelo is younger than these guys, and they're like, really? The dude is younger than these guys, than Andre and Charlo. It's the young buck that's gonna call you out. It's the young buck. Canelo's the young buck.
They talking about David Benavidez and Berlanga and all of these guys, talking about them in the names with Canelo. You look, if you guys run around doing nothing, whether Canelo calls your name up or not, 2 or 3 years go by, and then these young guys do put themselves in position to fight Canelo, and then say they beat Canelo, now your chance is gone. And all you did was chase Canelo. Now one of these young guys done came and beat him, and your chance is gone. Your chance is gone.
That's what I like what Demetrius Andre said last week, and I said everybody chasing Canelo. Like, yo, there's fights out here. Let's fight each other. Like, it is true. Like,
Smoke. My bad, Punch, but Smoke. If he's not waiting on Canelo, what is he doing? That's my whole point, Smoke. Like, is Deverenchenko going to be it, Smoke? Is that going to cap his career? Okay, I beat Deverenchenko. I'm done.
And they just gonna run on, and they just gonna run on. They're gonna run on. Well, people felt that Derevchenko actually beat these. Nah, he lost. That's it.
Not to mention Charlo's undecided on what he wants. It was literally was it today or yesterday? It was on live and it's all over YouTube now. In the beginning of his video, he said Canelo got to come down to 160 to fight me. At the end of his Instagram live video, he goes and says he got to come up to 168. I'll go up to 168 to fight him.
But wasn't it Jamel Charlo who actually blew his brother's spot up and said that he the one that declined to fight Canelo Alvarez?
He said he wouldn't have never turned down no money to fight Yeah, Jamel said that.
His own brother.
He didn't say it to his brother. He said it to some idiot calling him, trolling him
on the live.
Yeah, and they called the wrong. They called out the wrong Charlo. He said that this Jamel is not my brother. Then he started going off on him.
No, but Maul was the one that said I'll go up to 168 today.
Yeah. No. Punch is talking about something else. I was just saying that he alluded to the fact that if it was him, unlike his brother Jamal, he wouldn't turn down no money. He would go fight Canelo.
No, I mean you can't even hate on and Emel's different. You can't hate on him because he did what he said he'd do. Unify.
Nah, Jamel's my guy, dog.
Yeah, Jamel, you can't hate on him. He did his thing.
Jamal.
Jamel did his thing.
So this is out. This even I should have put him on the thumbnail as well. Because even he gets hated on. I'll talk about that. He should be on the pound for pound.
Oh, he don't get his respect, man.
And people be like, really? I said, hell yeah. And I said that before he actually beat Rosario. I said he pound for pound.
Yeah, honestly, that should be automatic. If you unify at your division and you beat champions, you should be pound for pound.
Of course.
That should be automatic.
And you and this what it is also on the pound for pound list. If people, of course, it's all selective of opinion. But if you a fighter that also be a pound for pound fighter, you're supposed to be on that list too. Teofimo Lopez beat a pound for pound fighter. Canelo Alvarez beat a pound for pound fighter at the time when he beat Triple G. So, all I'm saying is there's certain guys. Yes, we could critique them. Yes, we could critique every fighter. We could find a critique on every fighter. But the guys that should be critiqued less are those who's actually doing what we always pressure these fighters to do: accomplish, unify the belts, fight the challenging fights. Like, why am I gonna go after Canelo? Oh, Canelo Alvarez got to fight this man. He fought Danny Jacobs. He fought Triple G. He fought Kovalev, but he ain't fought the best of all the champions. Like, okay, what have they done to be the best of all champions? Like, come on, like let's if we're gonna get on somebody, let's get on the other guy. Let's get on Andre. Let's get on Charlo. Let's get on let's get on Haney got to fight the winner of Ryan and Campbell. Let's get on Tank. Let's get on Gary Russell Jr. who needs to just come on, bro.
There you go.
No, that's facts, dude. Danny Jacobs was on video talking about I want to fight Charlo. Why didn't that happen?
If push comes to shove, middleweight title holder Jamal Charlo would have no problems hiking up to the 168-pound division to take a newly minted super middleweight title holder and boxing kingpin Canelo Alvarez. I'm not going to 168. Canelo gotta come to 160, man. Charlo said at first on an Instagram live session shortly after Alvarez cruised to a lopsided division over Callum Smith at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas last Saturday. Then apparently in a change of heart, Charlo added, fuck it, I'll go to 168. I gotta get a fight.
So see, there it is. And I put that up because that's just the reference that we were talking about there. But this is what I'm saying, okay? So that's the shit that I'm talking about. And I don't really care behind the scenes why we say we're not going to take an Andre fight. My thing is this: you're showing there smoke. Understand this, get this smoke. You're showing there that you're chasing Canelo. Dude, you're a 160-pound champion. Okay, fuck it. I gotta get a fight. A fight at Demetrius Andres right there, bro. What do you mean you gotta get a fight? It's a fight right there. So if I say that he's just chasing Canelo and that's all he's doing, how you gonna get mad at that? Because if you gotta get a fight, it's a fight right there for you. Like, what are we talking about here, though? That's why I put that up. And this is coming from Charlo's mouth. You know, first you say, okay, he got to come to 160. Now I got to go to 168. Then that shows me that you're chasing Canelo there. That's what that shows me. I don't know how it can say anything else.
My fault. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
My fault. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Keep on talking. Let me do something right quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, it's like this. To be honest with you, someone I don't care who it is, if it's in the chat or if it's in the stream, but someone has to create a legitimate argument as to what the narrative, the negative narrative is for Canelo. Like I just flat out don't get it. I just don't understand. Like what? What else?
There is no negative narrative.
Like what do y'all want him to do? I mean, not just me. Like if the dude loses, the dude loses. You know what I mean? But hey, he went out swinging. But what do you want him to do at this point? I mean, I don't know if y'all remember, but prior
You
to
want him
fighting
to fight
Danny
the best.
Jacobs,
You want him to fight the best. That's what you want him to do.
what happened with
You
Danny
want him to
Jacobs?
fight the best.
What happened with Danny Jacobs?
Let me ask you a question. Did he not say that he wanted to be undisputed at 160?
Okay,
right?
but no,
He was one belt. Listen. He was one
now.
belt removed. He was one belt removed from being undisputed at 160. Did he fight Demetrius Andrade at 160 to be undisputed? Yes or no? Or did he go fight? Did he go fight? Did he go fight Rocky Fielding? Or did he fight Demetrius Andrade for undisputed? Answer the question. Yes or no?
Didn't he follow that up with a fight with Danny Jacobs? With a prime Danny Jacobs that people thought he was going to lose? What happened with that one?
Did he fight Demetrius Andrade at 160 for undisputed? Yes or no?
No, he didn't fight him, but he's at 160.
Okay, so did he fight Demetrius Andrade and Jamal Charlo or Jamel Charlo at 154?
No, he fought an even better fighter in Danny Jacobs.
At 154?
No, at 160.
At 160, man.
Okay, at 160, he didn't fight a better fighter than Danny Jacobs because Demetrius Andrade is a better fighter. No, he's not. Danny Jacobs was already knocked out in his career and already had a loss. Demetrius Andrade is a better fighter than Danny Jacobs. Okay, if they was in a boxing ring, because if they was in a boxing ring and a fight was made, Demetrius Andrade would be the favorite over Danny Jacobs. Point blank.
Based on what?
Demetrius. Let me
Based
ask
on
you
what? Is competition or based on what?
Talent wise, is Demetrius Andrade a better talent than Danny Jacobs? He's
At
a better
no
fighter.
point in his career.
No, he's not.
No,
but back 3 years ago when they fought, no.
Oh boy, stop it, man.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Demetrius Andrade is a better talent than Danny Jacobs.
No,
who did Danny Jacobs fight and beat?
Derevyanchenko.
Okay, if Derevyanchenko and Danny, hold on, Derevyanchenko and Danny and Demetrius Andrade fight was made, who's going to be the favorite in the fight?
Back then, when Canelo fought him,
I didn't ask you back then. When Jacobs fought him and beat Derevyanchenko, when he beat Danny Jacobs, when Danny Jacobs beat Sergey Derevyanchenko, if Demetrius Andrade fought him, who would be the favorite? Same
Danny
time.
Jacobs for sure.
Jacobs, I would have.
Jacobs for sure. Jacobs would have knocked his ass out.
Listen, you're not listening. I said if Demetrius Andrade fought Sergey Derevyanchenko and removed Danny Jacobs, who would be the favorite in the fight?
Andrade.
Okay, so we know that Demetrius Andrade, he hasn't. Now he dropped the ball on that situation with Jamel Charlo, no doubt, and I believe that his bad decisions in a decision business world outside of the sport is costing him a lot of fights. But at the end of the day, you can't deny his talent. Demetrius Andrade is one of the best talents in the world. Point blank.
One fighter that's better than Derevyanchenko.
While we living in the past, let's deal with the present.
Okay, we can deal with the present.
Okay, let's deal with the present right now, right?
No, we're gonna deal. We're gonna deal with the present. No, listen.
We're gonna deal with the present, man. There's no need to go back in the past, man.
First and foremost, we're gonna deal with everything involved, building up to.
We're gonna deal with.
We're not gonna jump the line. No. When you start reading the book,
it ain't about jumping the line. It's just about dealing with the here and now.
First of all, when you start reading the book, you always read it from the front. You don't start it from the back.
Which is the present? Which is the present? Exactly.
The question was, why is Canelo Alvarez being questioned?
What kind of stupid ass comment is that?
That is coming.
So are we really?
Foremost,
okay,
it's not stupid. If you went to school.
Okay, are we basing?
Hold on. You said it was a stupid comment. Hold on. You went to school? You started reading the book from the back? The question was asked, why is Canelo
Alvarez? You read
from
the front, which is the present, right?
Oh,
thank you.
I'm gonna ask you again. When you went to school,
talking, man. I don't know. Keep on talking.
I am talking.
Yeah, you're talking bullshit. Keep on talking.
I'm talking. And guess what? You are an idiot that don't know that you never start reading the book from the back. So point blank and period.
What are you talking about reading the book from the back? We talking about boxing. Let's take the boxing and let's stop all the nonsense. Let's do with the present tense, sir.
First and foremost, listen again.
You can throw out all the names and all of that you want.
No, you just said it was an idiot comment because you can't keep up.
I said that was a stupid ass comment. I didn't say idiot. I said it was a stupid ass comment.
But real quick.
So what I'm saying is this, right? The question was asked, why is Canelo Alvarez being questioned today's time? So he said what more does he need to do? What hasn't he done? So that's why I was reverting back to the past. If you couldn't keep up, then you shouldn't be talking.
Okay, now
hold on, guys. Give me a sec.
I can speak it. Okay.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second.
I just don't believe in going backwards, man. We live in present tense. I don't believe in going backwards.
That's fine. I mean, I get what he wants to do. He wants to cover every single question mark, dot every T, cross every. You know what I mean? I get it. Dot every I, cross every T. I get it. That's fine.
He's not. He's building an argument with a bunch of minutia. That's what he's building.
Not necessarily. He wants basically he wants to.
What I was saying. The question was asked. Why is Canelo being questioned?
It's because
we're not talking about his. We're not talking about. We're talking about overall. Why is he being questioned? Nobody's talking doubting his talent. So I'm saying that he has in his career, right? He has maneuvered around not fighting the best. When he went to 75, did he fight the absolute best champion at 75? And guess what?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. Come on, man. Stop.
He fought the most accomplished champion there.
Arthur Better Beef is the oh man.
You're right.
The most accomplished champion there.
Arthur Better Beef is the best fighter at 175.
Right. You know what? You might be right.
Who's he defeated?
Arthur Better Beef might be the best fighter. However, you got to give Canelo credit for going up 2 weight divisions and fighting a seasoned fighter.
Absolutely, I give him credit. But what I'm saying is this. Listen, this is what I'm saying. I definitely give him credit for going up to 175 at all, period.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, did he fight the best at 175?
Yes, he did.
I'll admit he didn't fight the number 1 ranked fighter.
The number one fighter at 175 is Arthur Beterbiev. The number 2 fighter is Dimitri Bivol, and the number 3 champion was
he fought the most accomplished fighter at 175.
He did.
We're talking about a guy
the most accomplished.
Right, a guy that was 38 years old, was far past his prime.
That's not Canelo's fault. He's accomplished. He's accomplished. No, the 2 guys that you just named at 175. Okay. What have they accomplished?
Okay, brother. I can't
answer the question.
Bro, if you don't know, if we're not going to talk real boxing, I'm not going to talk idiocy.
No, that's fine.
We're going to talk about he's accomplished, but he's not the same. So Sergey Kovalev is not the same guy. He's not the same guy he was.
No, you're right. He's not.
That's
right. I'll give you that one.
So don't tell me just because you fight a guy.
That's not Canelo's fault. That's not Canelo's fault.
Yes, it is his fault. He chose
Sergey Kovalev. Hold on. If I remember correctly, he won his last fight against a good fighter, right?
He chose Sergey Kovalev over Arthur Beterbiev, who was willing to take the fight.
He chose him because he was the biggest name at 175. Let's stop with the nonsense.
Okay, good. Was he fought the biggest name? Was he the best fighter though? Yes or no?
He was the most accomplished. I'm gonna keep saying that.
I didn't ask you that.
That's my answer. He's the most accomplished.
Was he the best fighter? Was he the best fighter? Don't tap dance. Answer the question. Was he the best fighter at 175?
Okay.
No, he was not the best.
I'm going to give you my opinion, which is yes, because he's the most accomplished. Thank you.
Oh man, if you
tell me what this boy has accomplished at 175. Right. Tell me what the boy has accomplished at 175.
Who? Arthur Beterbiev is unified. Arthur
Beterbiev. So was Kovalev, right?
He's not. No, he's not unified, bro. He was the WBO champion, man.
Right, but the thing is he went up 2 weight divisions. I get it. He didn't fight the number 1 ranked guy, but he did fight someone seasoned. He did. He didn't fight a scrub. He didn't go up to 175 and fight a scrub, and then everybody said, "Oh my God, look what he did." No, he fought Kovalev. Yes, he was old. Don't get me wrong, for sure. Yeah, Kovalev has been in some wars prior to that. Yeah, don't get me wrong. He been in some wars. He wasn't the same Kovalev. He wasn't the same Crusher that fought Ward. Nah, that's for sure. That's fact. But he did go up 2 weight divisions and fought someone who was very seasoned
and who could still punch. And in his last fight, he beat a young lion, and he didn't do nothing that Floyd Mayweather didn't do. What's with the silence now?
And to be honest, I mean, let's put it this way. Let's say Canelo did go up and fight Beterbiev and didn't fight Kovalev. The narrative would have been, well, who did Beterbiev fight? He fought a bunch of nobodies. Why didn't he fight Kovalev with experience?
Thank you very much.
Honestly, that would have been the narrative. You know how I know that's a fact? Because it happened with Floyd. Every time, Floyd's been one of my favorite fighters prior to like the whole YouTube scene. I used to watch his, fights like back in 2007 when they were barely on YouTube. The point is Floyd went through the same thing. Anytime he moved around, he got nothing but scrutiny for it. Canelo's getting the same thing. It's what happens when you're number 1. That's just what happens. No matter what you do, it's going to come with scrutiny. If Canelo fights Charlo, right? Because Charlo goes up to 168, that's a built-in excuse. It's because you made Charlo go up in weight. They should have fought when he was a mandatory. It's a done deal.
You know what? Blue Blood, you still there? I guess he's. Are you still there or not?
Yeah. I'm give me 1 second.
Okay, cool. I don't know your name, man. The guy who's talking, but thank you for being the voice for reason. Because thanks. That's all I can say to you.
No, and I won't lie. Blue Blood isn't lying when he says that Canelo didn't fight the number 1 ranked fighter. That is factual. He's not lying on that. Do I believe Beterbiev would have been a harder, more dangerous fight? Absolutely. because he's the number one ranked guy. He's the younger one. He's a top dog at that weight division. But I really, and I'm not, being biased when I say this, I really don't expect Canelo to move up 2 weight divisions to fight the number one ranked dangerous dude like that. I don't imagine. I can't. I wouldn't. Why would he do something like that? You know what I mean?
And what would he gain from beating Bitter Beef at this point in his career?
Absolutely not. At that point in his career, even at this point in his career, nothing. They would have said, "Who is Bitter Beef?"
Exactly my point.
Thank you.
At certain position, I understand. At certain position, once you're that guy, you're that top dog, you're always gonna be avoiding somebody. If he fights Better Beef, he's avoiding Bivol. If he fights Bivol, he's avoiding Better Beef. If he fights Plant, he's avoiding Benavidez. If he fights Andrade, he's avoiding Charlo. When you're in that position, you gotta avoid somebody because you're the guy that's everybody's gunning for. You're gonna duck and you're gonna presumably be avoiding somebody. But we gotta be the one to be like, you know what? Nah, he's fighting a champion. But that's not the but that's not the better champion. He's fighting a champion. At least he's not fighting a guy that's ranked, that he's not like Fury when he fought Otto Warren and was fighting a guy that was ranked 50. At least he's not doing that.
No, exactly. That's my point. He went up 2 weight divisions and fought Kovalev. Yo, let me ask you this. Let me ask everyone here. Did anyone sit there and think, man, what the hell is he doing fighting Kovalev for? That's a nobody. No one thought that, man. Everyone sat there and said, oh, shit. Oh, okay.
Is Blue still on? See, I was just kind of being quiet here, sitting back, but I wanted to.
Blue's washing his ears with bleach right now, I promise.
No. He said he was taking care of something right quick. He said he was coming back. But my thing was this: when we talked about the Andre fight, I didn't want to step on nobody's toes. But why didn't you guys ask about the stripping situation? Because if he would have even tried to make a fight with Andre at the time, because of Oscar De La Hoya did, he would have been stripped. So it wouldn't have been a fight for belt undisputed. He couldn't feasibly make a fight with Andre anyway without being stripped of that belt. Because Oscar didn't do the paperwork like he was supposed. That's why Canelo was mad at him during that time. And everybody runs back to that Andre situation as if that would have been for 4 belt undisputed. The reality of it is it would have not been for 4 belt undisputed.
My fault, y'all.
Wouldn't have had the belt. He wouldn't have had the IBF belt.
D-Town, my fault. D-Town Blaster was good punch in the panel. Good looking out, my brother. I appreciate it.
And so this is where, that's why I say, man, I'm not even here to get on the debate thing, but you guys already know I could. But I stop things right there. We don't even have to keep digging into that. We stop right here at the Andre situation. It never would have been 4 belt undisputed. It wouldn't have. And the whole point, any point to fight Andre would just be to pick up that last belt. Other than that, he need to do something with himself, man. If we look at the Jacobs fight, it's no question that you go fight Daniel Jacobs and leave Andre alone. We don't need to bother with that. It's no question that you go up and try to capture greatness in another division. Well, we leave Andre alone. If it's a 4 belt undisputed, that if they remained in fight, then yeah, clean it up. But that was never the situation. And these things always get misconstrued because we tend to leave out context. We don't put context into these things, right? So it would have been a 4 belt undisputed match to begin with.
I'm back, y'all. Pardon me.
Right. Mm-hmm. So Blue, did you hear any of what I was saying?
No, I missed it because I was handling the business. I apologize.
I was just merely talking about the Demetrius Andre situation that y'all was speaking on. Right? And Oscar De La Hoya, if he contacted the sanctioning bodies, during the negotiations with Andre, the stripping of the belt, IBF belt wouldn't have been present. It wouldn't have been a 4 belt undisputed match. And my thing with Demetrius Andre is that if it's not going to be a 4 belt undisputed match, what is this dude worth? If Canelo's going to fight, I don't care if it's Kovalev, Fielding, or anybody. Andre doesn't trump anything.
Guys, let me put you on the back for a minute. All right? I'll for you. All right. Who that is, man? Who that is, man?
What up? How you doing?
What's good, man? the undisputed 135-pound champion, King Teofimo. King Teofimo. What's good, bro? Talk to us, man.
Man, happy holidays, man. Merry Christmas, and
Merry
I'm
Christmas.
excited, man. I'm very thankful, man.
That's what's
It's
up.
been a long time coming, man.
I know, a long time, bro. Damn,
I'm excited, man. Shit, I'm happy. I'm stoked, and
you happy? You still been working? You was working out with your boo. You having no days off. True champion. Yo.
yes, sir.
So how you feel? How you feel, man? How you feeling the love and how you feeling the hate? You know, it's love. Love comes with hate. Greatness comes with a lot of hate. So I understand, man. How you feel about everything, man?
Um, it's part of it. You know what I mean? This is just part of the process of when you work hard. I mean, you're gonna have those that are gonna hate, and then those that are gonna love you. So I think that as long as you understand it, then I don't really take it too much to the heart. You know what I mean? I don't take it personal. I just look at it like, you know, when they don't, when they stop talking about you, that's when you need to worry.
Yeah, you know they ain't gonna stop talking about you now, man. That's it. You got into the position where everybody got your name in their mouth, you know. But that's what greatness comes by. Everybody wants.
We gotta put our foot on their neck.
You got to keep their foot on the neck. Everybody calling you out. Everybody calling you out the division. You even hear guys want to come back down to 135. Josh Taylor say he's willing to come back down. You heard even Bud Crawford saying that he might come back down to 135. I mean, there's only one. There's only you up there, so of course they might not mention your name, but is that T.O. train, man? Is that T.O. train?
Everybody want me, man.
Everybody wanted, and I congratulate you because you did what boxing fans want a fighter to do. You went after legacy. You know, everybody talks about money, but once you go after legacy, the money chases you, and now the money is chasing you, and you don't got to chase the money. And how you feel about that now? Being the guy, being the one, being the golden child. What's good?
No, man. Just if that's what it's all about, though. Like you said right there, though, is it's more so about the legacy, and that's what comes with it, you know. But as long as you keep that on your mind, that's really what it is. But fuck yeah, man. I mean, now it's time where we're ahead of everybody and ahead of the game, where we just taking over, like we always said. You know what I mean? People thought we was tripping. People thought my father was a crazy drunk or whatever. But you know what I mean? He knows what he's talking about, and I'm there to back him up for it. Now it's all about what's next, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, nah. Y'all was Nostradamus. Y'all spoke everything to an existence. And I say this. You know what I say? Greatness is a good thing, right? But also greatness is abnormal. And when it comes to sport, not everybody have that tag. It's only like few people that get that tag. So for other people, some people may be insecure when they see greatness because not everybody could achieve greatness in that perspective sport. So the hate, I believe, the love is all respected. The hate comes with they just can't understand the greatness. They can't understand the hard work. They can't understand it, you know? They can't translate that into their own life as well. So how could they understand your greatness at the age of 23 and accomplishing what people thought you couldn't accomplish? Like, people thought you could knock out Lomachenko, but outboxing them, they thought I was crazy. I say, yo, T.O. is going to outbox him. They're like, man, you crazy. They were trying to take my boxing card away. I say, yo, you got to see this guy in the amateurs. You got to see his attributes. You got to see his pedigree. This dude's going to outbox this guy. Don't be surprised. And, yo, your performance was sweeter outboxing him than actually knocking him out.
Really? I was, I mean, when it was there, you know what I mean? And I had opportunities, man, but, you know, Loma knows what he's doing, you know what I mean? He had the experience. I mean, he knows how to survive, but boxing him was, that was my plan B in case plan A didn't go through.
Shit, I like plan B, bro. I love the way you outbox. Because, yo, plan A would have been easy. It would have been like, but, you know, I still don't even think that you get the massive credit for outboxing them more than knocking them out. Because if anybody that did pick you, picked the knockout. But they couldn't pick that you could actually out-wizard the wizard.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I haven't seen anything yet, but I need challenges or fighters like that to bring the best out of me. You know what I mean? That's what I was talking about earlier, before all this, before the Loma fight, before Coleman. I talked about this, and that's what, That's why we never said no to any fights, even coming up. Anybody they put up against me, like anybody they put in front of me, that's it. I'm like, all right, what up? I never back down on a challenge. There's a lot of fighters, man, even to the day, like to this day, where they like, no, he looks too strong, or he looks too tall, or he's too short. I don't want that. I don't want that. Nah, man, you got to work your way up. Get these fights that you need, man.
Yeah. So now that you that guy, do you feel like Anthony Joshua when he beat Kubrat Pulev a couple of weeks ago, he said that he's only fighting, like his only challenge in him is himself. He's only fighting himself.
True indeed. True indeed.
So do you feel like that there's not really no challenges, that it's just it's just you fighting yourself. You're your own challenge.
Yeah, I'm my own challenge. I'm my own competition.
Shit,
Can't nobody beat me.
You was playing chess, man. You got that chess piece, man. You got that chess piece? You was playing chess? Hold on, let me put this photo up. Hold on, man. I gotta put this photo, man. King Teo right there, son. Right there, King Teo. King Teofimo. Kiss thy feet.
That's nice, yeah. Thank you. Wow.
Yo, kiss. Yo, yeah, man. They gotta kiss the like Jay-Z, man. They gotta kiss the motherfucking ring. Excuse my language.
Indeed.
Yo, so of course they talking about a fight in Australia, George Kambosos. I had George Kambosos here. What was it, like 2 weeks ago?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about this fight. He was gonna talk. He says that the best fight is in Australia. That's a good money fight, also mandatory as well. And I think that's a good fight. I mean, he beat Mickey Bay, Lee Selby, credible lightweight. Mm-hmm. I think that's a good fight right there. What do you think about that fight?
We see what happens. I'm still waiting on Ryan to see what he does too. You know what I mean? And then just weigh my options from there. Like I don't know. I don't think Tank is going to 35, and if he does, I don't think he's gonna go right to me.
Nah, Flo Mayweather said he needed one more fight for you.
So that's out of the question right there, because I need to fight again. Obviously, stay active. Then you got Devin, but Devin, no, can't stand that. I can't stand that kid.
What you think about that Devin Haney and you? What you think about that Devin Haney and you?
I can't stand that fucking kid. I just can't stand him. I can't. But you know what I mean? Like, hey, I get it, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta find something to stay relevant, or find something to keep active. So I get it.
Think they're gonna just use your name and to build their profile, to build their hype? They gotta you feel like your name is gonna be used instead of they just calling you out? Do they really want to fight you, or just a call out?
I think that is just a call out, but there's nothing been thrown at us yet. You know what I mean?
And that's what I was saying. I said, yo, these people are talking about money, right? They say, Fimo, and he ain't the A side, and it's all about the money, and they say they bosses. And now when you're like, okay, match what they want to give me in Australia, match what they giving me. Y'all the money guy, right? Let me see that money now. But then after that, now it's you're overpricing yourself. But I thought these guys was all about the money.
I thought they were making money.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? I thought these guys. So. I thought so. I thought y'all was making money. I thought y'all had the highest profile. Yeah, this and that. I'm like, okay.
I mean, they got the car. They overbuy. They overpricing on their cars and their ladies. Then go. I think they should have the money, right?
Absolutely.
They should have the money for a Teofimo Lopez fight.
They should. You know what I mean? But that is the most. It's funny, man.
Yo, you got all these fights on your table, all this checks on your table that you could pick anybody, and it'll be a big fight. You made that crossover success, and that was good seeing you with Canelo Alvarez, like two guys that's highly accomplished. You're doing, like I said in the beginning, you're doing what fight fans want to see: fighting the best, challenging yourself, accomplishment, legacy, and like I said in the beginning, you're the captain of the generation, man.
But that's what look at Canelo for prime example. And now this guy was getting, what was his check like before this whole pandemic, before this home that went almost filed for bankruptcy or did, I don't know. But anyways, when all that stuff happened, I mean, look, before all that, it was $365 million for 11 fight deal, and that was because Canelo, he went after everybody. He ain't dodged nobody.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was just going for that legacy, or trying to, really just try to be great.
Yeah, he built his legacy.
Yeah,
he built his legacy, and some people want to say, like I was discussing this earlier, and a gentleman he said Blue said that he fought.
I thought you was gonna add me on with those guys.
Oh, I was gonna give you a time. So they was discussing that Canelo Alvarez fought Floyd, but that's not passing of the torch to me because he didn't beat Floyd, so he created his legacy. Because we're not gonna say that Manny Pacquiao that beat Thurman passed the torch to Thurman. Thurman didn't beat him. You only pass the torch when you beat the guy. Yeah. So with Canelo Alvarez, he has passed he has created a legacy, just like you're creating a legacy. You beat the guy to be the guy. Is the reason why you got the lineal belt.
Yep.
So you just can't give that to anybody. So, you do, man. I love everything what you're doing, man. You're representing boxing, the way it should be.
You spoke to my father yet?
Where your pops at, man?
I don't know. He told me to join. I was like, okay, I got you. So I hopped on.
I'm sending it again. Man. I'm gonna send it again. Hold on.
Yeah, man, but man, this stuff, man. Fight of the year. Sheesh. I called it though, man.
Yeah, how's life in general? How's everything in general, man?
Life is good, man.
Yeah.
Never been better.
That's what's up, man.
Never been better.
How's the family? How's
family is great, man. Family's doing real good, thankfully.
Shout out to wife, shout out to the Mama Lopez. Shout
out, yeah, man. Shout out to my wife and to everybody, man, to my family, to my loved ones. That's what it's all about, man. Yeah, man.
Yo, we want to see you in New York, man. New York.
Oh no, yeah, nah. New York is like the next move. Like that's supposed to be where I was planning to go next. Bring everything back to the
Mecca.
Home. Nah, but back home, yeah, you know what I mean? Back to all that. And I was like, but now they got this whole thing where they're talking about Australia. But if Australia don't come through, then I'm talking about the Mecca, man. I'm talking about Madison Square Garden. And then, if that doesn't go through because of the fans and the whole situation with that, then we'll see. We'll go from there.
Now we gotta open it up, man.
They gotta open it up.
The Knicks is already playing in there.
They are.
Yeah, but no fans. But all the NBA teams, they're already playing in their arena. So the Knicks is already playing in Madison Square Garden. So they probably, I think they'll open it up. With a Teofimo Lopez fight, crazy. They gotta open it up, man. They gotta open it up. You Teofimo Lopez and have Edgar Berlanga on the undercard. On a Puerto Rican Day type of weekend.
Yo, you know what they was talking about? They was talking about making that fight, the Puerto Rican Day fight, with me and Verdejo.
Oh yeah, yes, that would be. But he
that
messed up.
Been, yeah, man.
He messed up.
They let him go though. Yeah, man.
Oh, he's not with Top Rank no more. After that loss, that they just dished him out like that.
I ain't gonna say that. I plead the fifth.
Nah, but that would have been a good fight. That would have been a good fight for New York.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, it would have but then again, I mean, we still could make a good fight.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Yeah, that's
I feel like we still can make not that fight, not anymore.
Yeah.
I mean,
who that is? Oh man, another one.
Oh, look at him.
Another
What
one. Who
up,
that?
Pops? What up?
La Familia.
We took it over. Wait a minute. We took over. The takeover in effect, baby.
The takeover,
God
man.
damn,
the
what a
takeover
year.
is here. The takeover is now. That's it. They probably got to switch the name because I said the takeover is the takeover.
Bro, and this is just the beginning. You know,
Indeed.
my son is like maybe at a 25% of what he could accomplish.
But of course, y'all only.
And I'm not talking about what he's doing in boxing. I'm talking about his skills wise. You know, all these cats, they stay at the same level. We just keep advancing, bro. Every fight makes us better.
It's true, man. It's like, I mean, you just turned 23, so it's like that's the scary part. That's the scary part.
You know,
those
we take opportunities.
Go ahead,
the opportunities that you take are very important. You know, you got to know how to maintain your focus and where you're gonna go to, and that's what we did. You know, and we talk the talk and walk the walk, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Talk that shit.
Everything that comes out of my mouth, we do, bro. You know, we ain't scared of nobody, bro. Back to back, cause you gotta add Nakatani in the equation now.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
The samurai did his thing, and people was
the
trying
same shit they said about Nakatani. They saying about Loma.
Yeah.
You know, like they saying that Loma was overrated. Loma was this. Loma was that. I guarantee you, Loma will beat anybody at 130, 135 right now. I guarantee you that. How come these cats don't fight Loma?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
Nakatani.
He wanted to talk about this. Cause it's like it's been on.
Let them fight Nakatani at least. At least Nakatani. Come on.
But yeah,
that
you
boy
know
gonna
that
do.
Y'all know
that
that
boy
y'all
gonna do
the
some
guy.
hurting to these cats too. Nakatani's gonna do some hurting to these cats as well.
But you know that's not what they're looking for. They ain't really trying to earn their spot in. They just want to take it. They just want to go in there, get that shit, get it like if it's handed to them. But that shit ain't gonna be handed to them with me. Nah.
That's what it is. They want. I think that's what they want. They want the
because their whole life, they've been pampered and babied. And they're like, oh no, did you hurt yourself?
They've been given titty. They've been given the titty.
Oh, they've been definitely given the titty. And then when you take the titty out their mouth, they don't know how to act. They start crying.
Fighter of the year!
Fighter of the year!
Fighter of the year! Eat it.
Fighter of the year. Trainer of the year too. Fighter of the year. Trainer of the year.
This drunk ass motherfucking druggie is trainer of the year. I can't believe that shit. Anything can happen in the United States, bro.
Hey,
even a crackhead like me could get trainer of the year. You believe that shit? Because I'm always drunk and I'm always high and I'm always cracked up.
That's the American dream, baby.
That's
what it is.
Hey, no, they don't know how to hate,
American
baby.
dream.
They don't know how to try to put us down, you know. And all my words come out true. When you mess with the champ, you're gonna lose. You know, they doubted the champ with Nakatani. They wanted Nakatani to get his ass kicked by Verdejo. It didn't happen. You know. Now they got these cats want to fight Loma. Go fight Loma. Let's see how you do. Guarantee you're not gonna win. Whoever you are, you're not gonna win.
Yo, they just mad. Y'all said it how it was. Y'all did it. Y'all spoke y'all words into existence.
Yeah, of course.
If you analyze that fight with Loma, it was a perfect fight. You know, we took everything that he had. That's how you become trainer of the year. You take away what the greatest fighter had and you show it in the ring. It's not about just going in there and throwing punches. It's about dissecting the guy that's in front of you, taking what he does best, take it away from him. That's what a good trainer does to his boxer.
And then you make him like a raccoon.
Great. Yeah.
And then
you know, look at this shit. But listen, it doesn't even matter, bro, because at the end of the day, I know what I got. And I know those lumps that my son had in his freaking eyes, because that's the only lumps he had with Nakatani as well. They're all headbutts, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Lomachenko had his run. Lomachenko had a little 5-second, 6-second run on every round after the 8th.
Yeah.
8th, 9th, 10th. You know, I give him the 11th. That's it. That's the only round I give him. But if you sit down, as a judge, and you see my son doing like 2 minutes and 45 seconds of work when Loma only did
you know
like
what's
5.
crazy? Yo, you know what's
It's
crazy?
crazy, bro.
You know what's crazy? We fighter of the year.
Yeah, fighter of the year.
And you trainer of the year.
Fighter of the year.
Talk about it's over. It's already over. They can't
Listen, I'm happy. I'm happy.
And no rematch. No
bro,
rematch.
and we getting more recognition because I got a lot of love for Tyson Fury as well, and he deserves it as well. You know what I'm saying? We're not greedy.
Yeah, share.
You know, we're just gonna get more recognition with Tyson Fury.
Nah, in my opinion, that shouldn't. In my opinion,
that's all right, bro.
In my opinion, it shouldn't be fight of the year. I think that the opposition, the hurdle that your son had to go through, the beating the odds, the accomplishments. I think it should have been Solo. Teofimo, in my opinion. So. I mean, we already saw the fight with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury the first time.
I called it. I called that fight. And I called it. I said 7-round knockout, bro. I hit it on the freaking nose.
Yo, man, I gotta play the lotto with you because you're gonna be Nostradamus, my man. I gotta play the lotto. I'm about to play some numbers. I'm gonna hit you up.
You just gotta see the styles, bro. You gotta see the styles. And when Tyson Fury said to the world, yo, I'm coming after this dude, I knew he was gonna stop him. Because the thing is,
Sure. Hey, put it on.
Hello. No, sorry. Somebody was talking to me, but it's all right. But listen, what I'm trying to tell you is, I don't mind Tyson Fury being with us. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew he was gonna freaking knock out Wilder, except the haters and the biased people. You know what I'm saying? But I called this 7th round. It got nothing to do with ethnic, bro. It got nothing to do with race, man. They gotta stop all this bullshit. You know? No, I like black fighters too, bro. I love Crawford. Crawford's a great fighter. I think he's one of the pound for pound greats. You know, he could be even number 1. We'll get there one day, you know. But to be just considered to be pound for pound, you know, on everybody's list, you know, because we're 8, maybe 6. I mean, not because I seen it. It's like he's 8 in one, 6 in another one. He's number 5 in ESPN. So we're already in the pound for pound list, you know. So it's great. I love it. 23 years old. So 2021, bro, the whole world's gonna hate us more.
Crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be
They're
crazy.
Gonna hate us more.
2021 is gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be really salty year. Very salty year.
Damn it, if it's salty,
very salty.
Yo, if it's salty right now, shit, we're gonna have high blood pressure by the end of 2021.
Yo.
We're gonna have high blood pressure, man.
Yo.
We gonna have yo. What do you think about? So what do you think about the landscape of boxing right now? What do y'all think about it? Y'all already took over. What do you think about the landscape of boxing? Everything in boxing, the the heavyweight division, everything. How you think boxing is at? The status of boxing?
Beautiful. It's blossoming. It's turning. The outcome of it now is starting to look much better, and I can't wait, man. It's definitely it's a huge turnaround for the sport as well, and I think that is real good for us.
Yeah.
I think I do. That's what I believe. What about you, Coach?
What do you think, Coach?
I know somebody told me to be quiet.
What?
You know who that is, right? Champ.
Oh. Yeah, I know.
They came and wrote a note and shit. But anyway, listen, I'm only gonna speak when you want me to speak, all right? Because I don't want to get in trouble. But anyway, I think this year is gonna be almost the same. I think Tyson Fury is gonna do a lot of great things in the sport. I think Crawford's gonna be doing great things. Canelo's doing amazing things. Another thing I would like to clear out there, you know, to the Canelo fans and the Canelo people that has seen my interview about Canelo, and there's rumors out there that I'm talking shit about Canelo, and I'm not. I think that fight with McCallum was amazing. You know, the guy must have been like 30 pounds bigger than him, and for him to do that to that guy, you know. But the only thing I didn't like about the fight is that McCallum didn't even try, man. You know, he was just so intimidating, man. At least give him something, man. You know what I'm saying?
But don't you think? But don't you think it's almost like when they say, for example, let's say people would have felt the same way when people like the Lomachenko and your son's fight, like, yo, but what are you doing? But maybe Canelo,
maybe he just couldn't do anything.
He couldn't do it. You feel me? It's just like a lot of people feel with Lomachenko, yo, do something, but probably those jabs and those body shots that he took in the first round was
I understand that. Okay. What happened in the Lomachenko fight, I'll tell you straight out what I think happened. What I think happened was Loma didn't want to get knocked out. That's what I think happened. My prediction was he was going to get knocked out within 5 or 6 rounds. Mm-hmm. If you turn and switch up the freaking fight and you put that fight after the 8th round, when he came in, if he would have done that in the first round, Lomachenko would have been out of there in 5 or 6 rounds. You saw it. You saw what my son was doing to him.
Yeah.
You know, and he almost took him out of there in the 12 rounds. You know.
So what we're discussing though is about
about what's going to happen for next year. Caleb Smith. But yeah, but then you guys brought in Lomachenko. You know, I understand what you're trying to say. Caleb Smith didn't even try. At least Lomachenko tried at the end. He went for broke. You know. So I got to give that to Loma. You know, at least he went for broke.
I mean, the only person that would know that question very well, or
is
that
the fighter.
It's the fighter.
Yeah, I know.
So, you know what I mean?
But the way I seen the fight, I think that Loma knew that he was gonna lose, and he started fighting with his, dirty tactics. Talking about Salido being dirty. Lomachenko was a dirty fighter, bro. At least he fought dirty with my son. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He lumped him up, bro, with freaking headbutts. And I even told my son in the 8th round. What I told you in the 8th round, champ? That you was gonna get what? That you was gonna get what?
What?
That you was gonna get what? In the 8th round, I told you was gonna get what?
Headbutted.
Watch his fucking head. So I was gonna get headbutted.
No, but I told you that you was gonna get what? In the 8th round, I told you. You gotta stop this dude. You gotta take him out. Stop carrying him.
Out, man. I don't hear anything. I'm just like.
I told you you're gonna get cut.
That's what he said. He was gonna get headbutted.
He's gonna cut you. Keep on walking. Keep on leaving him there. You're just keeping this guy in there because you want to. I told you gotta get rid of him. You gotta get rid of him. He's gonna cut you. He's fighting dirty. But it's okay, bro. That's the past, bro. I don't even want to talk about that.
It's the past. I personally had it. I personally had it at 117, 111. I personally scored at 117, 111.
I had a 109, 119. That's what. I only gave him 1 round because he won that 11th round. But that's the only round, and you sit down as a judge, as a trainer, not a bias, not a casual. You gotta know what you're looking at. There you go. That's why you're talking.
You control the 3-minute intervals of basically every round. So,
I scored a 9.
But little by listen.
What you call it to?
9-3. That's good.
I scored a
9-3. Oh, so you scored like me. 117, 111.
Yeah, that's good. You could give him 3 rounds.
9-3.
See, Great Mount things alike, bro. Great Mount things alike. You see how it is.
You can't give him an on-your-ward score, though.
No.
Nah.
Eso de Satanás.
Why don't we just let's go to Ukraine and give him all the fucking belts, bro?
Yeah. That draw score was the pinga. It was come on, man.
Disgrace, bro. Disgrace. And there was people that had him. They had Loma winning the 12th round.
No. Now you're talking about Stevie Wonders. Whoever gave that was the clear cut. Was going to knock him out. Was going to stop him round.
Oh, bro. 5 more seconds, bro.
That was the most dangerous.
If it wasn't for the cut,
if it wasn't for it's true. If it wasn't for the cut,
how you gonna do that, bro? What kind of referee you put in there? This is a freaking world title fight, bro. You don't stop it because of a fucking cut in 10 seconds. You were kidding me?
Get that high blood pressure on. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, but that round, what, man? I thought you gonna put that. You're gonna put that man away. That's why he couldn't give you a pound. He couldn't give you a 5 after that round. He couldn't congratulate you. Come on, man.
Yeah, I gave that man a whooping. But it is, man.
Yeah, and it's gonna be worse if we tries again. It's gonna be worse.
Nah,
man, let me tell you something. I think this fight with Loma helped my son a lot. Made him a better fighter. I thank Lomachenko for the opportunity.
Yeah.
He's a great fighter, and I don't take nothing away from Lomachenko. He just can't beat my son. That's
fair.
it.
That's fair.
You just gotta let it go.
That's professional right there.
Linares got like 4, 5, 6, 7 losses, bro. I don't know how many losses Linares has, and he came back, and everybody forgot about all that shit. Lomachenko got to get his shit together, go back down to 130, work himself back up to 135, and beat all these young cats that are out there, because he could do it.
That's the problem in boxing, that somebody loses once and then they want to throw him away, or
not
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko still got a future.
No,
he's still young.
A lot of fighters still, a lot of fighters that only lost
he
one
has
time.
some great fights. He's got a lot of great fights. He's got the same fights that my son could have. You know what I'm saying? So
a lot of he has the same fights.
The fans want to see. The fans, of course, would love to see this fight, and then he take over that, or this fight, and then he take over that, and then he get this.
Oh yes.
Then he get that.
Right there. Look at that. Yo,
So who you want me to start with first? Go ahead, champ.
All right. With the Jose Ramirez and Joshua, I mean Josh Taylor. I got Josh Taylor winning. I got Josh Taylor beating Ramirez in that fight. I got Josh Taylor.
I'm down with that.
But the problem is that these guys, man, they know that I'm coming for them, and the whole thing is now they're talking about they want to move up to 147 after this fight, and it's like, damn, yo, like. I see how it goes. I see how it is, man.
No, I think this is what it is. I think this is what it is. If let's say in that fight and one of them wins, if they could secure a fight with Bud Crawford, then I think they'll go for the Bud Crawford fight. But if they can't, I think they should go after they should fight your son, and you should go, of course, at 140. How you feel comfortable at 140 and 135 compare? Like how you feel? Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't really been at 140, you know what I mean? Like fighting wise. But however, like as I'm getting older and as I'm maturing more, and I guess just how everything is growing, man, I've been at this weight for 7 years. So 135, now it's starting to be it's not that it's difficult. Obviously we still make the weight. It's just that I felt too light, And I think that my body's ready to be at my natural weight right now, which is at 140.
Yeah. I think I feel I go with the fighters, man. I always listen to the fighters. I hate when people trying to shame the fighters to stay in the weight class when they're not 100% comfortable with, Yeah. And if I don't see, I don't call I could see Fimo, I could see you go to 140 campaigning there. As a fan, I'm like, go get that. Because at 135, if these other guys will fight each other, see, the Luke and Ryan is a good fight.
But check me out though. They just came
about time.
130. They just started coming into the 135 division. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I've been at the 135 division. I was active on the 135 division the whole time. They just starting to come up from being at 130 or whatever the case would be now to 135. So that's the whole situation at hand now, is because now we have good fights, but everybody want me to get them right now at 35.
Nah,
man,
you just got a lot of fights, bro. You can fight anybody, right?
I have 5-7 years max. I'm gonna do this.
The boxing stuff. So that's because I already see you moving into the entrepreneurship. Then,
huh?
I'm telling the champ. He's always gonna be a champ. I wanna create his craft, because I know he has every tool in the game to stay healthy, to get less punishment as possible. And next training camp, I'm gonna work a lot on a lot of things that I see that he makes some mistakes on, and it's not because he can't do it. It's just sometimes he just wants to take off, and we got to fix that. And we are.
What do you feel about that, champ? What do you feel about that, champ?
I don't know. I spoke with my father. That's the best thing about it, because he's my father and my coach. But I was just talking to him. I told him, hey, straight up, like, this is how you know me better than anybody in this. So you knew what I knew, and I was like, I told him exactly what it was, and he was like, I knew it. He was like, but you can't be doing
Yeah.
that. We got to work on staying on that course. You know what I mean?
Staying on their neck.
But it's a little
Yeah.
fix.
So,
It's not
but
big.
but
It's not
but
big. It's a little
even with
fix.
that,
And yeah.
like I said, it's a hiccup. But it's a learning experience, something to let me know and let it be known that we gotta always stay on cue, stay on our toes,
No,
no matter what.
I can understand, because especially in a fight like that where it probably in your mind you winning by you winning by a lot of you got a lot of rounds in the bag. So there are fighters there that you'd be like, all right, let me just not take the round off, but you don't got to put that full pressure on to try to get a knockout already, because you already got some you got enough rounds in the bag where this guy got to be the chaser now. But
No, but there's just different ways, but that wasn't it. There was more to it than that. So, I mean,
Yeah.
now we just talked about it. So now once we
It's
start
not
back
gonna
in,
happen because it's gonna be in
yeah,
his head. Yeah.
so you
it's been
said,
on my head the whole time. So that's
so
how I am, man. I try to be perfect, but I'm not. Only man that's perfect is God. So
yeah. So you think, but are you hard on yourself?
yeah,
Of course.
I
Yeah.
wasn't happy. I wasn't happy with certain things in the fight, but I'm thankful that we got the job done. We got the win.
Now, what I like about the post-fight interview, though, after the fight, was that you had this demeanor, like you ain't do too much, like it's so much to accomplish. Like it wasn't like a celebration. You was just on some chill, like as
Yeah.
another day in the office type of feeling, and
Like
that's
I
how you
know,
felt.
yeah, that's really what I felt. I mean, I don't know how man, I don't know how other people would take it. You know what I mean? But for me, I believe that was something that I'm accustomed to, and I'm like, I don't think about the celebrations and the achievements. I'm thinking about, okay, we got the job done, all right, and then I'm still locked in during that time. You
That's
know,
what's up. That's what's up.
it's just
So
who I am, and that's why I've been, we're still staying active in training, even when I had the boot on. Now we got the boot off, and now slowly but surely start running, and then we get that in.
then they're gonna be like, damn, I wish that boo was still on, man. This dude's he's going to back full force in training, man.
I don't, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what it. I think this right here just gave me. It put a lot of winning this and beating Lomachenko. What I felt throughout this whole time and what I feel now is that I want it more and I want it harder now. I'm just like, I'm harder about it now. I'm like, nah, I need to stay on track. I need to stay on course, because now this is when it starts getting. This is when it really starts.
Yeah.
Before it all, it was just stepping stones. But now is when I put it on and I let motherfuckers know that I'm on this and I'm 10 toes down on my career. Like, I'm always going to make sure I'm fine. I'm standing on my 10 toes and I'm going straight at everybody and I'm staying active and I'm going to keep this. Now that we have the spotlight, that's it. They don't fucked up. They don't messed up. Sorry for the excuse the language, but they messed up. Now, but we grabbed it. We took the spotlight, and now I'm like, I need it. I want it more now because it's my time.
Everybody knows
Yeah.
it's
When
your
when
time.
you when you say Moon, when you tell us, like, do we feel it? We don't feel it. Like, it's like we haven't accomplished our goal yet, and this is just the beginning. It's a big accomplishment, man. A lot of greats haven't even done what we have done,
Yeah.
this early on in our career, in his career, and
In
in my
100
career
plus
as a
years.
trainer, but nobody has done it like us. I don't know if anybody has been named trainer of the year within like 3.5 years of going into the pros. So it's a big honor. If they want to give it to me, it's okay. They don't want to give it to me, it's all right too. I don't care. As long as my son gets it, bro, I'm happy. I'm the happiest man in the world right now, because everything's about him. Everything's about his career, and just to, for the fans, bro. The fans are number one. The other thing that I didn't like, and I want to straight this out in front of everybody and all these fake people that lie about everything I say, why don't you put video of me talking instead of you saying things that I have not said, especially that bum, stupid idiot, named Fannin, freaking hating guy. I never seen a guy hate so much on a fighter that's accomplishing so much in boxing. And
Coach,
the rumor, yeah.
Coach.
Wait, let me finish this. And the rumor out there that he's saying,
but that's what I'm saying, Coach. Like, but really, like, all right, I'm gonna let you talk.
I don't really care, Gordo. I just want to say it for the fans.
I don't,
you know.
but
we're not asking $10 million for nobody, bro. We will offer $10 million. So if somebody wants to fight us, they got to put that money down. Why would we let go of a $10 million offer to fight somebody else for $2 million? Don't make no sense. We already proved ourselves. We don't need to go backwards. Like I told everybody, we're going forward.
That's self-explanatory. Everybody that knows business know that. That's self-explanatory.
If we go backwards, we only helping the dudes that haven't done shit.
That's
indeed the ones that we left in the back.
The ones you left in the back.
They in the fucking back, and they
Two
knocking on the door. Feed me.
Two names.
Yo,
they want you to feed them.
Yo, they want that. Hey,
two names.
Like, feed me.
Yeah, two names.
Yo,
you want?
Hungry,
listen
man.
to me.
Yo, they want you. Yo,
two names. Wait, Moon. Two names out there. Loma, Nakatani. You put them boys in your resume and you beat them, you can fight us.
Yo, you know what it is? No. They want you to feed them. That's what it is, man. But y'all put in the work. And you know what it is?
I'm not even mentioning names no more.
No, but we don't have to mention names. We in the boxing world.
I'm saying though. Like,
we in the boxing world. We know what it is. In the end of the day, the same opportunity that your son, that y'all had, that Teofimo Lopez had, they had it. They didn't take that opportunity.
Thank you.
Y'all took that opportunity because y'all was chasing the legacy.
The glory. They chasing the money. But in order to get, you can never chase the money because the money's always gonna run.
The money
faster.
comes.
No. The money's always gonna run faster if you're chasing it. So what you do, you don't chase that. You let it chase you. You go and set your tone. You put on a wave. You be the trendsetter. You be you. You know what that is? Be a motherfucking leader. And if you ain't a leader, then you gotta get going.
There you go.
Tell him, champ. Tell him, champ. The people's champ.
To be the champ, you gotta lead, baby. We don't follow nobody. I don't have anybody beside me. I don't dick ride no fighter. No. We by ourselves. We authentic. We unique. I don't need somebody to make me. I made me. I'm who I am. I'm self-made. I'm self-explanatory. He talks his shit. I back it up. And that's what we do. And if they got a problem with it, well, that's the thing, baby. People got a problem with the truth and people got a problem with the real shit. People hate.
They're gonna have a problem for a long
I'm gonna tell you like that. And if they gotta kill a motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you this though. Hey, you can shoot me, but you ain't never gonna kill me.
Yo, champ, the people's champ. You can't.
That's what my mother. What my mother.
What a year, bro. What a freaking year, bro. Yo. And it's just gonna be crazy 2021, man. It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna take all the big fights. We got a lot of big plans, and all we need is help, bro. That's all I ask God for is health.
Man, we believe
everything else is gonna come.
We believe in y'all. We believe in y'all because y'all already did it.
You guys are the reason why we keep going. You guys motivate us, and that goes to everyone out there, man. The fans and the ones that don't like what we're doing, but mainly the supports. Everyone that support us, everyone that supports us, man. So thank you guys, and shoot, man. I can turn it on and off anytime.
Nah,
Champ.
Thank you, man, for sharing, brother.
This is the first time I'm gonna say this, right? But I hope you don't get angry. But I think we could beat Floyd Mayweather. I think that they want me to train Logan Paul, bro. I think I could make it happen in 2 months.
You know what?
I think I can make it happen in 2 months, champ. You gonna give me permission?
Coach. Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm gonna tell you something. Guess who trains him right now, though? You wouldn't believe it. In a small world.
It's gotta be a bug.
No, Milton LaCroix.
Oh, Milton. Milton is a great trainer. Milton actually started with us, and he helped us a lot. You know, he got my son to, you know, on his defense, but you know, I had to move on because Milton's a great defensive trainer. Like this guy knows his stuff when it comes to footwork and stuff like that. But when it comes for the offensive, you know, I had to move on because, you know, I wasn't getting to where I wanted my son to get to. So that's when I took over and I started showing my son how to do different things by me just, you know, checking out other fighters and their styles and it was God, man. God, I even heard God's voice telling me, man, I just want you, nobody else. So from that point on, my son won everything in that year. It was like 23 fights straight, right, Pop? In the amateurs?
No, we won the
it was like
national.
23. We won everything. We was losing almost. Yeah, go ahead, Chad.
We won the national Golden Gloves. We won the Olympic qualifiers, which was to get to the trials, and I got outstanding boxer the whole tournament. And then we went to the Olympic trials, won the U.S. Olympic trials to go into the 2016 Olympic Games for USA. And then, you know, they did us dirty. And then, after
they did y'all dirty on that fight.
You remember how they were laughing at us and they calling us bums? We lost in the first round, and that you know, in the first round of the Olympic fights, and I told my son, don't worry about it, because all these guys that did this to us are gonna pay for it. And when I say that, bro, God comes in and punished the shit out of you, bro.
Yo,
look, they got rid of Aiva. They got rid of that dirty ass president they had. That stole so many medals.
Yo, when I said when the fights in the amateurs, especially in the Olympic trials, that's when I said this is the reason why he's gonna outbox Lomachenko. Those fights, not the fights in the pros. Those fights is why I said Teofimo Lopez is gonna outbox Lomachenko.
He was a boxer his whole career. His whole career.
I think that's what it happened, man. I was a boxer throughout my whole amateur career, and in the pros, I was still a boxer. I'm always a boxer, but I kind of had that balance where now my power started kicking in, and now it's more of an aggressive type of fighter where I come to you, and I'm always there straight at the gate with you, and I'm gonna come at you the whole time. So it's a good turnaround, man. I don't look like the same fighter that I looked like 10 years ago. So
nah, you don't. That's what I'm saying. That's the scary part. That you just 33. You haven't even grown into your full like adult strength, like 25. You're not even in your prime. You're not even close to your prime. That's the scary part.
Hey, Punch, what I gotta say is this. Just keep on looking at the fights. These fighters, they get stuck at that level. You know, we just get better. And you know why we get better? Because we always spar the best fighters. My son was sparring freaking world champions at 13 years old, 14, 15. That's how you do it. You got to fight the best to get better. You know what I'm saying? If you fight guys that you going backwards, it's just like me when I used to play soccer. We used to play with a bad team, like terrible team. I used to play terrible. But when we used to play with a good team, I used to play the best game ever, you know? And
so what he's trying to say is step up the competition, you know?
That's what they're doing wrong.
Step up their competition.
That's what they're doing wrong. You know, a lot of guys don't want to spar us because they feel like they're gonna get intimidated. I mean, they feel like they're gonna get, you know, embarrassed in front of everybody, you know? But that's not how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to go and fight the best. You know?
There's some of them that have tried, and I had to put them down for a second.
But also when you spar, also you know how sparring is, and not everything. And I think when people talk about sparring, it's like an all-out war. Like it's also working on whatever technique and things of that nature. That's why I hate. That's why I hate. But I don't even like listening to these. You know how when they put them sparring sessions, like yo. But I know that there's certain sparring sessions that are just working on.
Champ, have you ever had an easy sparring session? I mean, they're all easy, but I'm saying they're always trying to take your head off, right?
Yeah.
Always. Because you know they want to show that they're better than him, and you know, I mean, Barenchik found out the hard way.
But not like
you know, but that was before he got knocked out.
Yeah, but those guys, it's all, they end up realizing that, hey, I'm working with you, and then I turn it around, and I start hurting them, and I slow it down. But I be telling, there've been moments where I went up to my coach, I'm like, nah, fuck this motherfucker. No, he's trying to whoop my ass. Like,
no,
I'm
but you know
he's
what?
like, no,
you're
don't
like,
do
yo, I'm
that.
working on my shit, but you trying to actually fuck me up. Now I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, because he tells me he's always calming me down. He's like, no, don't do it. We need them. We need a spar. We need them. For sparring. He's like, don't do it. I'm like, all right, but if he's really pushing on him more, I'm just gonna have to do it. I mean, he's asking for it. He's asking for it.
Yo, man. Yo, that's.
But all the sparring sessions that we have, yeah, we have fun in the sparring sessions, and but we gotta be on point because these guys are coming to kill him, you can get hurt and mess up the whole fight,
Now I'm gonna say this. Now I'm gonna ask you because of course you get this asked all the time. I'm not gonna ask the same question. Who you want next? I'm gonna ask the question. Who you think is deserving to be next? Deserving to be next.
Good question.
Ahí te cogí ahí mimita, ahí piensa ahí.
Now you know why I'm like that. You know what I'm saying? It's so hard because it's so hard to figure out who. Whoever wins between Josh Taylor and Ramirez, I think that's it.
That's what I think they deserve. I thought of it like that. Those are the two guys, and then
135. If you got one more fight, 135. You think the most deserving?
Most deserving?
Oh, 135. Cambosos. He just won.
Cambosos.
In all honesty, that is the only guy that I think deserves a shot at it. However, we talk about other things. If that ever plays a role, if the Cambosos fight doesn't happen, then you'll know why. You know what I mean? But as of right now, I mean, the best fight that is deserving for the guy is Cambosos. However, money talk, bullshit walk.
Exactly. We cannot do Cambosos, but everybody else could do Camboa, right? Everybody else can fight Camboa, but we can't fight Cambosos, an undefeated fighter.
True. It's true.
That's gonna give us what we want.
It's true. I mean, that's why. I would like. Hey, I think everybody would love to see you and Haney, you and Tank, you and Ryan, you and Luke.
Oh,
everybody.
Those fights are gonna happen.
Yeah, those fights. I believe so is gonna happen.
The
most deserving, looking at
if they win, I'm gonna tell you though.
If they win.
Yeah, if they win, but if they want,
I don't think Garcia is gonna beat Campbell. If Campbell goes in there with a winning face, he's gonna beat Ryan Garcia. And that's what I said when I was at the fights with Canelo. I said that he's a loser because he thinks like a loser because he's lost before, and every time he steps up to get a big win, he fails. So I'm trying to motivate Campbell because I want him to win. Well, no, I really want Ryan to win because that would be a bigger fight for us. But I like Campbell. He's a friend of ours, and I will never talk bad about Campbell. I'm just trying to, like when my son told Wilder, the same thing. Get your shit together, bro. You guys have it. Do it in the ring. Stop complaining. Stop, saying anything. Like I tell Campbell, if he goes in there with a winning face, he's gonna win that fight, bro. He's gonna win every round, but he has to dominate. He has to go in there with a winning. He's got to go in there with a poker face. That's what he's got to go in there with. You know what I'm saying? And he will beat Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got nothing. And I tell Luke Campbell this: he's got to box the shit out of this kid because Ryan can't box. You know what I'm saying? Ryan stays in the back and waits for that left hook that he throws. With the little freaking midgets that they give him, these 122 pounders. This will be his first real fight, and let's see how he does.
I'm rooting for Ryan to prevail.
I want Ryan to win because it's a better fight for us. I want my son to beat Ryan, not nobody else. But if Luke wins, but I got Luke winning,
Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight, but I got Ryan.
I think it is.
I got Ryan.
It might be a 50-50 fight.
Because
I don't know
also
yet.
because we might not know the growth of Ryan. We don't know how he made his
Yeah,
training.
but we're about to find out now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like, what can we know what Luke brings to the table. We know the competition he has faced. Now, so I can understand where coach is talking about. He's just going off of what he's seen, but same thing. They thought about the same thing with me and Loma.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So,
No, but I said that, Papi.
We don't know.
I said that. I said we gotta see.
That's why I think I'm going with Ryan. I think Ryan has more of an upside than Luke.
In what way?
I think
he's young. He's younger.
I mean, for us, yes. Yeah. For us,
no. I'm saying for the next fight that there's more upside. If you want to compare both fighters, there's more of an upside for Ryan than there is for Luke. Upside.
But stylistically, Styles, Luke could win this fight.
Yeah, he could. That's why I got a 50-50.
He's rangy, and that's what he needs to do. He's got to keep that range. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is the respect. That's the problem.
That's the problem. And we got to see if he's going to come in with a poker face or not.
I'm going to tell you something. People go and they say, man, well, Teofimo, why you don't have no respect towards this guy? Well, because I can't.
We can't respect the fighter.
I can't kiss his feet. And damn well he want to take my bread and butter. I can't be like, hey, how you doing? And be polite about it. It's a fight. It's a war. We signed the contract. We're going to fight. You know what I mean? So I can't respect you until after the fight.
Yeah. Fighters respect each other on just the base that they know the lifestyle, they know the sacrifices they're doing. But other than that, this is a war, man.
It's a war.
You could paralyze me, you could kill me in that ring. Ain't no type of respect in that ring. Then we could shake hands after that. I'm with that.
Listen. People get killed in the ring. People get killed in the ring, bro. People get killed in the ring. That's what people don't understand. This is not a game, This is the only sport in the world that is do or die, man. One of the hardest sports. I mean, it is the hardest sport in the world.
It's the toughest sport.
It is.
Toughest sport in the world. Then
it's the most humbling. It's the most humbling sport because they'll humble.
That's why we don't have We don't have a lot of great heavyweights because all these big guys, they go to football because they don't want to take that chance of boxing. You got to be. The only thing I could give a fighter is respect, just to go in there in the ring. That I will give them. That respect I will give them, because it takes a lot of balls to go in there. I fought, bro, and it wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? If I knew the shit that I know now, I would have been a great fighter. But, at that time, I didn't have nobody. I didn't know the stuff that I know now. And I started really late, and that's why I was born to be a trainer.
He fought at the Daily News Golden Gloves. What was that?
I gotta check Google. I gotta check the archives.
It's a famous.
Bro, I was 191 pounds fighting a heavyweight, and the guy won the whole thing. Yeah, big dude. You know who was in his corner? George Cooney. That was his trainer. I think that was his son. Big dude, bro.
It was. I think he said it's his brother. Something like that.
Oh yeah, I was jabbing the shit out of that dude, bro. I had to fight, bro, but
I forgot what interview. I forgot what interview you was talking about. You was talking about saving your money, using your money right.
But of course,
that boxers, you hear the boxers get broke after their career or whatever, and you don't seem like that guy that's flashing money, on that money made type of aura.
Because
how can you how can you explain to the people about managing money, being smart with your money and things of that nature? Because you just said that you got 5 more years, meaning I'm interpreting this that you being an entrepreneur right away. Like this is just one stage of your life.
Yeah, this is just a gate opener for what I really want to do, or not that I want to do. I love what I do. But this also gives me the access to do more with it. You know what I mean? I think that's what a lot of people need to take into consideration. So, whether it's doing sponsorships or endorsement deals with companies, and instead of asking for money, getting percentage from their company, that's more of a so it's more of a stock level of what we jump on or what I jump on. I already have my Takeover Promotions, LLC, and incorporation. So I'm already working on all those things. There's a lot of plans that that I already have in mind or that I'm already on the works with, but I don't want to say. I'd rather move in silence. However, when it comes to that, it's cool. Like, you could show your money and everything, absolutely, but that's for others. You know what I mean? That's like you pretty much living for others. You living for others, and
For
that's not
perception.
person. Yeah, like I could go to the bank and take out as much as I want, if need to be. But then what does that do for me? I mean, it just shows that I got it? Nah, you see the billionaires, they walk around, but you wouldn't even know that they billionaires. You know why? Because they ain't rocking no jewelry. It ain't the goal is not to look rich. The goal is to be rich.
Yeah.
So that's really what I can put my 2 cents, or at least drop something on for everyone, is that money don't make us, we make the money. So you play it the way you want to. But it's tempting. I don't blame them. I don't blame it when you see hundreds of thousands of dollars right there in front of you, or you see $1 million right in front of you, and you're like, yeah, that's mine. Oh shit! All that
bounced.
Stuff.
That bounced off.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Time back
once
on.
Once we talk about all this part, he doesn't. He understands though.
Yeah,
and that's just what it is, man. I'm trying to use my youth and my age now, because I'm younger, or I'm the youngest one in the list.
Yeah.
And however things go, but I'm using that now so that when I'm in my late 30s or in my 40s, I'm able to now enjoy. Because that's still young. That's still young.
I mean, you moving in a way in a humble way. It relates to more people. Look at Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao got that bag, but he's out there being a humanitarian. He's not there just trying to show it off, because he understands that there are people with less fortunate. We all come from a less fortunate background. So for me to be out there and be like, "Here, this is what I got," you're not talking to the rich. You're actually just bragging, but showing off to the poor, and that's how you get. That's when you can't go back to the community, because now it's like, what you showing me all this for? You gonna give it to me, or you just gonna show it to me?
Because I could walk around.
It's like you're rubbing it on people, bro. It's like you're rubbing it on them, bro. And we were just we're not into all that gold and Rolexes and stuff.
Nah, I'm into watches. That's my thing, though.
Let me see that watch. Let me see that watch you got on. Let me see.
I bet you nobody got that.
Oh, the head boys got them, and a lot of people
Chico Lopez? Chico Lopez took care of my son and gave him that.
That's what's up. That's hot, man.
Bro, that shit is a lot of money.
They were talking about this. Apparently, Elisabeth, he told me this is worth 2,000.
Yeah, give a shout out to Chico Lopez, papi.
I know. Shout out to my boy, man. Shout out to Chico Lopez from the WBC, man. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for the love, man. Always. And
check him out, man. Chico got some great dogs. He sold the dog to Crawford and Canelo. He got some good breeding dogs, bro. He breeds some good dogs. Yeah.
When you mentioned WBC, people already got their feelings about what's going on with the WBC. But what's
going on? They take care of. They take care of you.
All right. You're the champ.
I earned my stripes. I think that's the best thing, though, man.
Did you hear what Mauricio Suleiman said today or yesterday? And it makes so much sense.
What he said?
He says that he's not gonna allow no mandatories no more when they don't deserve it. So what he's gonna do is, everybody that's up for mandatories, they gotta fight. They're gonna do like a little what you call it, like a little tournament, and they gotta fight each other.
Super series.
There you go. And then whoever wins out of that becomes mandatory to fight the champion or whoever has the franchise or whatever it is.
I mean,
and I think that's a great idea.
All I know that Mauricio Suleiman is this. Hold on.
Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division.
Ya, ¿qué vamos a decir? Ya, el WBC Sugar Daddy lo dijo ya. Lo dijo el hombre.
Sweet it is. So sweet.
Hey. That's what
actually, I have the other belt sent already too now, the WBC, because there was two WBC belts. It was the WBC World Championship belt,
You
along
meaning
with
this,
the
bro? You meaning that?
yes, sir.
WBC. I mean, I already saw
Oh,
it.
Bro, when was the last time you seen a fighter with all those belts, bro?
word, for real.
I
like
mean,
that.
but now
That
you got
looks crazy.
You got the new ones, the personally the
Yeah.
yours.
I just got my WBA yesterday. My father
Oh
picked
yeah, I
it
see
up.
you post that that look nice.
Whoa, that shit is beautiful, bro. They got 2 lines on the sides, bro. The whole lion's body, bro, is awesome. It's beautiful.
Yo, but I do like that
Then they got
line
like, yeah.
when you got your ring belt.
Oh my god, that was some.
I gotta put it up. If you let me put it
Let
up.
me
Hold
ask
on.
you something, Moon.
Hold on.
Let me ask.
Can't nobody get this belt. WBC, they could give anybody a belt. WBA, give anybody a belt. One thing they can't give is this one. You gotta earn that one. You gotta beat the man to beat a man.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is, folks.
Oh, beautiful.
That's
Yo,
what it
people
is.
don't even get that shit in 20 years of boxing, bro.
Yo, that belt been how long that belt been in boxing since 1922?
1922, Jack Dempsey.
I think so, yeah.
1922, man. That's historic and 100+ year sport of boxing. Yo, you do. I'm saying, yo, that's what I said from day one, bro. They called me crazy, man. I got a lot of hate. I say, yo, this guy is the captain of the generation. Gonna take over. Man.
But you know what?
Yeah,
though,
and you know,
we put in what it shows though is like it motivates the others, the new generation that's coming up, the upcoming ones, to let them know that it could be done. It's all about how bad you want it. That's all it is, man. I think that I take good out of that. Not about now he's about to make money or make some bread, but it just goes to show you, in order to get whatever you want to get from it, you gotta
take risk.
You gotta take risk.
You gotta take risk.
Yeah,
You gotta
you
actually in order to succeed, you gotta know you have to fail and you have to take risks.
Yeah.
You gotta know what it is and how to lose or to fail in order to appreciate when you win.
Man, yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
but we don't.
It's shout out to
but we don't lose.
Yeah, man. It's all the boxers, man. I respect and love all the boxers. Y'all all modern day warriors and gladiators. There's just certain boxers that have accomplished more than others. That's better than more than others. So guys like Tio, guys like Canelo, guys like Jamel Charlo, Earl Spence, Fury, Anthony Joshua, the Wilders of the world, all these people that's been accomplishing stuff and been reigning for a long time, they all get their respect, man. They get their respect, you know.
Yep.
And I think that in the boxing world, people need to calm down with the hate and calm down with the discrediting and devaluing, and appreciate these fighters. Let them talk shit amongst themselves. We can't be more barbaric what happens in the ring.
Yeah, but if you look at it in today's era, in today's time, everybody got nothing but time.
True.
All the pandemic going on, everybody got time to think. Everybody got time to write. Everybody got time for bullshit.
But hey, I got time, but time to praise too. Time to congratulate and praise and give credit. You know.
Yeah.
It's not.
But not everybody's like that.
Yeah. But a lot of people are trying to forget what my son did. They're trying to discredit him for what he did.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Think, honestly, they can't. That's the shit, though. They just can't.
Yeah,
Gordo, we waited 1 year and 7 months so people could see what Nakatani could do. Now let's see how much we gotta wait to see what Loma could do. I know what Loma could do. And I knew what Nakatani could do. I said it before. I said it that Nakatani could take anybody out in 135.
I'm gonna tell my pops one thing though. Like, one thing that he used to always go on with me is like he was always about that Nostradamus. Let's make this happen. We're gonna make this happen, and we're gonna do it at this time. And this is how it's gonna be. And I used to always be like, I'm the type where I'm like, be like water, just go with the flow, go with everything, and just let it be. But it helped. It was a good combination. That me and him had, and we still have that. You know, it's just
Yeah, but you see,
But
Papi, the
I
difference
tell them though,
between
I look at it like this though. It's all about being patient though, about certain things and just some things. And trust me, these guys are gonna get their opportunity, and these guys are gonna get what they ask for. You know what I mean? They're gonna get what's coming to them. You know, they asking for it, and they asking it in an aggressive way. And when you do that, you don't get what you actually want.
Yeah.
Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
exactly. Another thing that I would like to say is like, you know, like the difference between Nostradamus is me is like Nostradamus knew and he will see the future. I already know the future because I know what I have. You understand? So it's simpler for me. You know, it's not like it might happen. It's I know it's gonna happen. You know, and I said that about Nakatani.
You'd be
I said, y'all
surprised, man.
people, yeah, y'all
The
people think,
universe, man.
yeah, and
It's
you
written.
know,
It's written.
you know, and just like you, Punch, you know, like you had that gut feeling that my son was gonna win. I have that all the time, you know, and I feel it. I feel it. I went into that fight so secure, bro. I'm like, I had no worries in the world. I was just anxious. I was really anxious. I wanted this to be over with, man. Do you have that video where I come and I tell everybody that I'm the greatest trainer of the world?
Nah, I don't have it. I don't have it with me. I don't have it.
That would be nice if you would have put that up.
I don't have it, but
I said it. I said it before my son was announced the winner because that was a blowout.
Nah, that was, man. I say, the only person that could beat Teofimo Lopez is Puss in Boots. That's the only guy I see beating Teofimo. Puss in Boots. El Warrior. Puss in Boots.
That'll be good. But he's like 160, right?
Puss in Boots, le gana a tu hijo.
Is 154? What? You out of your mind. But anyway, listen.
Le gana a tu hijo.
How big is he? Ain't nobody could beat my son, bro, on his weight division. I don't know how big Boots is, but you know.
Puss in Boots.
Yeah, Puss in Boots. Yo, you remember it?
Oh, okay, I got it now.
They said, you know.
I thought you were talking about Ennis.
You remember Sábado Gigante? Sábado Gigante. You remember the shows? Sábado Gigante. El Chacal y fuera.
El Chacal.
That's what we gave to Lomachenko. Y fuera del ring. Y fuera, perdiste.
Papi, let's hire him for the next fight, Papi.
Yo, can you imagine?
That'd be crazy, bro.
If you hire El Chacal, then after the campaign, you gotta get out the ring. And the whole crowd in Madison Square Garden. Y fuera.
That would be epic. Epic. Fuera.
Yo, that shit would be. Yo, man, I tell you, the whole Latino world would be like, yo, we love this Teofimo Lopez guy. Bring El Chacal.
For real.
Yo,
hey,
that's gonna have to be.
You saw Canelo right after the fight when he went to the corner. He did what we did to Magdaleno.
The swing bat. I said it when I did the live commentary. I said, yo, he looking at Teo when he did that.
Yeah, he was looking at my son, and then he came downstairs. Bro, it's just a great feeling to motivate these fighters and for them to motivate us, bro. It's just like that's how boxing should be, bro. Like, you know,
motivated.
You know, the love that Canelo gave us. You know, he invited us to the fight. He took care of us. I mean, we wasn't even supposed to go to the lockers, bro, and he got us in there. You know, and I appreciate everything they did for us. Even Carter, his assistant, they took care of us, man, and they made us feel like we was at home. And we invited him to our fight next time. Yeah. So let's see. We might even have Canelo walk us in, bro.
Yo,
no, that'd be great.
Yo, Ryan will get sad. Ryan will get mad.
Forget about it. We all Latinos anyway, bro.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, the best congratulation is when your contemporaries giving it to you. When boxers around your sport. I think that isn't that like the best credit.
That is why I said I earned my stripes. Now I feel like I belong in the sport because it's top dudes or the guys that have been in the sport for the longest that are actually coming up to me and saying, yo, I like you. Yo, you earn my respect. Like, yo, I respect you for what you did and got a bright future. Like those things like that, man. I mean, some feel some type of way, but that for me, I take that all into consideration. I'm like, that holds for me.
Yo, you remember this tweet when after the fight?
Yeah, man. It was just guys like that, man. It's
undisputed great performance.
Mike Tyson was happy.
Yeah.
Bring Brooklyn back.
Did you see Mike Tyson talking to that one of the fighters? One of those fighters that want to be great and haven't done anything to be great. Well, Mike Tyson was talking to one of these fighters, and Mike Tyson says, "Hey, isn't Teofimo Lopez that Latino kid? Isn't he the one on top? Why are you fighting this other guy for? Why don't you fight the guy that's on top?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll get to him when I get to him. The hell out of here.
Nah,
you know, but that's just the way it is. Listen, fights can be made if you want them to be made. Okay, so I guarantee you, any fight in the world can be made.
Just what he said right there is what everybody need to take in. When you really want something, best believe you're gonna get it.
Yeah.
We hustled. You know what we did? We hustled. And we hustled the boxing industry. We hustled them. We took that shit. And you know, now we get to call. Now we get to have the say so of what's going on and what what's next and what's rightfully. But it wasn't given to us. We earned it. We fought our way the right way.
Rightfully so, bro. Rightfully so. Rightfully so.
All right. Well, I don't know if you have anything.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah.
Nah, I gotta go too, bro. I gotta go too. But thank you, man.
Have a Merry Christmas punch. Don't drink too much, and eat a lot.
You better have that coquito ready. Better have some coquito.
Oh yeah. What's up with that coquito, bro? What's up with that coquito? You make it good?
Coquito. You make
coquito. I don't even make coquito. No.
Oh no.
You know about it?
Oh, you Dominican, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Puerto Ricans are the ones.
Puerto Rican love the coquito.
Yeah, my Puerto Rican boys.
Yo, that no. After this weekend, yeah, no más bebida, yeah. That's it. No more moonshine. I gotta get some. I gotta look like the champ, man. I gotta go back to and look like the champ and do them pull-ups and things like that. I gotta go back to the gym, son.
Yeah.
We're gonna try everything possible to the fans and everybody out there. We're gonna do everything possible to get at least 3 fights this year. You know, it's definitely gonna be 2. We'll try for 3 fights. And let's see how it goes. But thank you for having us and yo,
Mr. Moonshine,
the world and everything in it. The world and everything in it, Chico.
Chico.
Dímelo, Teofimo. Yo, have a good holiday, Christmas. Love y'all family. Peace out.
Hey, peace out.
The takeover is in effect, baby.
Hey, takeover,
Peace out.
baby. Shout out to you guys, man.
Later, man.
All right, bro.
Love everybody, man. We on top of the world.
All right, bro.
We on top of the world.
Y'all already know this Punch Run Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Yo, everybody good looking out, man. Thank you. Yo, any words? Last words. My fault, yo. Last words. D Jeff, is that you? You fell asleep? You on mute?
No, I was just sitting back listening, dog. That was good stuff. Good stuff, Punch.
Thanks, man. Thanks. My fault. I had to put you on the back, but you know.
No. Because I mean, you don't want to blindside nobody like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
7 people on the panel and And plus, he said something about it. He was like, "Man, I thought you was going to put me up there with all those dudes." So,
because he came backstage at first, but I was switching from my phone to the laptop and stuff like that. So, but yeah, man. Which last words, man. And I know it's long. I want to go back probably live tomorrow just to recap on everything we was talking about. Shout out to Blue too. Thanks for coming in and chopping it up. It would have been a good debate, man.
For that, I was just saying, shout out to Blue Blood for that coming to talk. Shout out to Jessica. What's up, mi hermana? Sorry about
everybody in the comment. Everybody, yeah, man. I think that we could have just talked a lot more about everything I started out talking about it. And I know people wanted to jump on also and talk. You know, what me and Blue was talking about, but I hope tomorrow I'm gonna go live. You already know Happy Hour Thursday. I know it's Christmas Eve, But I'll go live just in case everybody want to still talk about it. Y'all can subscribe also to Speak Your Mind Sports, and Unravel, IQ, Transcend the Sports in the building. What's good? And my fault I didn't read a lot of the. I had the comment. I wasn't looking at the comments, so I'm sorry about that, y'all. I just wanted to, I'm not multitasking, reading and also having a good conversation with the Lopez at the same time. So I try to give my undivided attention. But thank you for everybody.
Fire.
I know it's been a fire. It's been fire today, son.
Yes, sir. Nice.
It's been a fire one, man. So yo, and I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this. Look, I have my opinions about certain things, especially when it comes to race. Anybody that been following me since I started this, I always say that it's one race and things of that nature. And I feel like I always got pushed back, and now people just want to talk about race. But at the end of the day, yeah, I understand there's race and boxing, but let's respect one another. They all warriors, they all gladiators. It's a humbling sport. Let's not shame other fighters to value other fighters. We could be critical without shaming the other just to uplift the other person. I think these are fighters. They don't need no pity from nobody. This ain't the type of pity sport. So, and if there's other people that got different opinions, like of course Blue got different opinion. I'm gonna say it like this, like they told me. People want to say, okay, the LDBC. Look, they all different type of they all different type of people, channels, backgrounds, significant others. I don't want to put everybody in one group, just like nobody want that in their respective lives, So, Blue could speak for himself, and anybody else, and that anybody got a content could speak for themselves. I don't have to mush in a Blue or Fanado. I gotta mush them together. They their own different people and things of that nature. I respect Blue. That doesn't mean that we both have to agree on what we're saying. We respectful to one another. Disagree or agree, but we respectful for one another. And I hope that this community could be the same way. Let's uplift the sport of boxing, in my opinion. And let's hold these fighters also accountable for the words and the decisions, but also let's uplift them. We're trying to uplift the sport of boxing at the end of the day, not diminish it, not destroy it. We're trying to uplift it.
All right. Hey, Punch, what time tomorrow?
I'll probably go like 10:30, 11.
Maybe 4 evening in PM.
Probably in the morning.
Oh, in the morning.
If people want to talk, if people want to talk about whatever time, I don't know. I'll probably gonna put it on Twitter or something. I'd rather me go to at whatever time,
Oh, all right.
When you going tomorrow?
Well, you know me, man. It's always 12:30, something like that. Well, I mean, if I'm over here, you know how we do. Sometimes I'll just sit here until you go off and then jump on and you go off. Either way, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What you feel about the Lopez, lads? What you feel about what they were saying?
That little thing right there, that was fire, man.
Oh, say it again. You froze up.
Oh, you talking about just the interview right there and them coming on and everything?
Mm-hmm.
That was fire, man. That was straight fire, bro. He had everybody hyped. I'm telling you, man, look, Teofimo gonna do good things. We've been saying this anyway. It's no surprise to us what's getting ready to happen. It's gonna be a surprise to a lot of other people. But it's no surprise, man. I seen this a long time ago. That kid's special. You know, people talking about Shakur, Devin, and I get it. But they're gonna see. Teofimo special.
All right.
No doubt, Justin. No doubt. But yeah,
hold on, let me switch this up.
That kid's the truth, But respect the blue blood too, man, because a lot of people won't show up to talk about those kind of things, right? And I always give that dude heat on my channel, you know what I mean? But that's just concerning boxing. The guy as a person, much respect to the brother. You know what I mean?
Man. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I got you, bro. I got you. Okay, you know me. Teofimo Lopez. Take over, man. See, if you've been around Punch Drunk channel, you heard it. If you've been around my channel, I know you heard it. Because I'm called the Teofimo fanboy and everything else you can say about it. So you heard it, man. And this is just like It's nothing new. We've been doing this. We've been saying this about this kid, and you know, his dad. He's supposed to be confident in a son. You know, people could call it overconfident. He crazy, but he's supposed to show that confidence in his son. He's his son. He's his father. He's a father coach. So what happens when he starts to display his confidence in his son? And he don't show his confidence in his son. That might get into his son's mental. He's gotta be. He's gotta be up here. Gotta be up here. All the way up here. That way, Teofimo, okay, back here I can do it. My coach said I can do it. And he keep that same mental. And they keep going up. He gotta be on 1,000. I don't even mind it. But he just feel like his son is the best out there. He's training them. And I see a lot in Teo. I see a lot in Teo. It's a lot. The same thing I was always telling people about Errol Spence. They're gonna find out about him too. He's another one. Because they don't see them do certain things in the ring. They don't really get what these guys have inside of them. And I see it, man. I see it with these two guys. I see it with Spence. I see it with Teofimo Lopez. You know, I think most people see it with Canelo. They find a reason to hate Canelo, hate on Canelo, whatever. He's got that special sauce, that recipe. Jamel Charlo, man. Jamel Charlo got heart. Tell you these guys, man. These guys, they got heart. They got that desire to win, to take it to the top. You know? Oh yeah. I'll drop it in there for you. I'll drop it in there for you, Rod. But yeah, man, these guys, Teofimo Lopez, like I said, this is just the start. He's the kind of kid that I don't see him losing any time soon, but he's the kind of kid that can take a loss. But it don't matter. He'll bounce back, man. People talked about his mental before, and I heard him tonight, man. That kid got his head on straight. Got his head on straight. And that's what, you know, when these guys are thinking in the right way, he's already showing he's doing the right thing, right? But when they, there you go, Rod. I dropped it in there for you. It's just like it's just a name. You put that up in the search bar. I didn't even grab the link, but shit, I'll get the link. Yeah, but you get these kids, man. It's just like his dad was saying, it's the heart, it's the will, man. Like he was telling with Luke Campbell, you gotta go in there and know that you're gonna win. You know what I mean? And when you do that, you already got half the battle won. That's the thing about uh being a champion, man. This sport and all the sports is mental plays a huge part in it. You gotta know you're gonna win. You know, I play this clip on my channel all the time with Teofimo and this reporter's asked him, so with the Loma fight, you think you're gonna win? And he's sitting there and he talked to me, he said, no, I know I'm gonna win. I know I'm gonna win. That's how you gotta go in there with that mentality. And the kid got that. He said that before the fight. I know I'm gonna win this fight. No question in his mind. And we see how he's moving forward, fight champion after champion. Punch, you still there? I think Punch fell off. Troy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Did Punch
Good.
fall off or did he end the
I
live?
have no idea, but good show. I like the interview with the father and the son and all that, but you see what he did, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Punch.
What?
When he put everybody on with blue blood, right?
Yeah.
And I talked to that man. I was being myself with him. Now the last time, I interacted with you on your show, you basically was like, I don't want you on the panel because so and so's coming on. I'm like, that don't mean nothing. I can handle myself. I'm an adult. Because I never had a problem with that dude that you were putting on. You assumed I did, but you never asked me any questions. You just assumed I did. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Tay?
Yeah, you assume that I don't have an issue with anyone.
No. I don't. It won't. It's a cross thing. I don't know if you have an issue with him, but I do know that he don't really necessarily like to talk to you. So I made an assumption about you, but not really about him.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I did make I'll admit I made an assumption about you, but I ain't make no assumption about him. He don't want to talk to you, fam. Like, you know what I mean?
I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what.
If that's
Something about Troy Graham rub him the wrong way, fam.
I don't care, but all I know is that that was a level of disrespect from you. I said I shouldn't even be bothered taking, so I just had to go. I said nah, because it wasn't even that, because I came back on after that, because that ain't do nothing, but it was still every other word I said I was yelling, and I wasn't yelling. I don't yell until I get yelled at.
Well, you don't really yell too much. You just
I don't.
You just got people.
But
you don't yell. I wouldn't say I'm the yeller. I'm the one that yell on my panel, but you do a lot of cutting off, so that's all.
Well, you know why I cut people off? Because basically, if you speak out of turn and you say something I disagree with, it's just a natural nature. I have an aggressive nature, so the natural nature of me is to come back in and say, "Nah, that ain't what." No, I was doing that to Blue Blood. I don't plan on doing that. It's just my natural nature.
I know. I can't say nothing over here though. This punch show.
It's just my natural nature.
What you think about that interview, man?
I like the interview. It was pure. It was pure. I mean, I understand why he took the people off, but he could have put a few back on, maybe just to throw a couple of questions in. But I like the fact that he cleared up the $10 million thing.
Yeah. I don't really think Tio wanted that anyway, because when he came on, he was like, "Man, wow, okay, cool. I thought you was gonna put me on with all this." So I don't think he really wanted to come into that type of environment. So
that's cool, right? That's cool. I mean, maybe next time, but it's good to see them. It's good to see a father and son that got that type of energy. I just hope that we see him fight, like he said, 2 or 3 times this year. I don't know who he's gonna fight. Yeah, but I would like to see him fight, right?
Right. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you heard what they were alluding to. See what happens with Camboso. I would imagine that that's priority, of course, because the funds. Plus, he's a mandatory, so he's a mandatory, and the money is definitely right. Haney and none of the rest of those guys are offering that kind of money, so that's priority. But he was saying if Cambosa doesn't happen, who knows? Ryan, what was interesting is that he was talking about Ryan Garcia. See what happens with Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia, which to me shows that Ryan and those guys are probably not even interested in Haney, which is a shame, because that shows you just how people either how they value Haney or how they look at Haney with that belt. I'm not sure that these fighters at 135 are even looking at him as a threat or much respect the way Bill Haney and them are making it. And this is no dig at Haney, but like I heard Ryan mention Tank and Tio. I heard Teofimo just mention Ryan if the Cambosa Jr. situation doesn't work out, but I don't hear anybody mentioning Haney. And Haney, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just gonna keep saying the same thing. Haney's name is hype right now, but his skill does not match the hype. So maybe it's good that nobody's mentioning him, because he could get the work in and polish those skills. Because the young man is only 21. He has skills. I see it clearly. I saw it in his last fight. He has skills, but he's not ready to step up and fight, let's say, world championship fighters yet. But he could do the B's and maybe B plus and work his way up to the A's and then go get the world, the world champions and all that. But he's not ready to step up to fight any world champions like Teofimo right now. He could fight Ryan right now. That would be a good fight. He'll fight Ryan because they both I think on the same level.
Yeah, Raider, they're not the mandatory. This Mauricio Suleiman is an interim, I guess, type fight where they got the right to fight Devin Haney. Still, ultimately, it's going to be on Haney to pick whatever fight he's going to take. But you know, no, they're not scared of Haney. Cut it out. They're not. Listen. You just watch and listen, Xavier, to the way these kids are talking and moving. All of them, even Haney. So for all of you guys that just think that these guys are afraid of Devin Haney or scared of him, Teofimo, Ryan, Tank, any of them. Listen to how all of them are talking, Xavier. Even Devin Haney. And when you listen to Devin Haney, they're talking about getting that bag. So what you have to think about, these guys are talking about getting that bag, fighting each other, getting the most value out of their fights. It could be that none of them are looking to fight Haney because he offers the least value. See, Haney's going to make money off of all of them because he has a promotional deal when these guys are signed to promotional companies. Teofimo signed a promotional company, Top Rank. Ryan Garcia signed a promotional company, Golden Boy. Hank Davis is signed to TMT. They're signed to promotional companies. But Devin Haney is partnered. So he gets a part of the promotional cut. So he's going to make money. But these kids are trying to make money for themselves. So he's low on the totem pole when it comes to Hank Davis, Teofimo, and Ryan Garcia, the money makers, because these guys have stock behind them. Now let's get this straight, Xavier. Devin Haney has no stock behind him. It's these guys that have the stock behind them. Hank Davis, we know he has stock behind him, okay? And Teofimo Lopez, I don't even have to talk about it now. He's got Ring Magazine, belt, Fighter of the Year. He has stock behind him, okay? Ryan Garcia, especially beating Luke Campbell, not to mention already having stock, has stock behind him, Xavier. But Devin Haney has no stock. He's a laughing stock. That's the stock that Devin Haney has. He's a laughing stock, not coming from me, but amongst the boxers. They're putting out tweets about him. They're making jokes about him. Email champion. So he's a laughing stock to them, which means he has no stock, bro. They're looking at each other for the bag. Tank is looking at Ryan, and Teal's looking at Ryan, and Tank looking at Teo. Floyd say got to be the A side. You think Floyd would even mention being the A side over Devin Haney? He would know he's the A side over Devin Haney. But he mentioned that with Teofimo because that's something that has to be mentioned, right? It's even a discussion there. If he would have talked about Devin Haney, it wouldn't even been no discussion there. Tank's definitely the A side. Devin Haney could have sold a chicken dinner, as my man IBF. So you have to look at it like that. It's not about Teofimo or Ryan or Tank or any of those guys being afraid of Devin Haney. It's just they look at him and okay, I'll go here for the money. That guy, not so much. I'll go fight Tank. I'll fight Ryan. These are fights that all of the fans want to see. They want to see Ryan and Teofimo, Tank and Teofimo, Tank and Ryan. So those guys can cross and fight each other and make money, and Haney can still sit there with the belt. You heard the soundtrack that Punch Drunk played? What did Mauricio Suleiman say? WBC undisputed champion. Like I said before, call it what you want. Undisputed, don't call it undisputed. Mauricio Suleiman called him undisputed, and he gave him a belt, a WBC belt, not the franchise belt, WBC belt. Look, man.
Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me good?
Yeah. You know, at first it was an echo, but I can hear you.
Okay, I still got an echo.
But yeah,
no?
you know. No, you're clear.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just driving. That's
you know I had you held down. You know I got you.
Yo,
Good looking
out. Huh? I'm on the way to. I'm on the way to the city to get the bag. I'm on the way to the city to get the bag.
That's what's up. Yeah, but yeah, Xavier, man, look, it ain't no hate about Devin Haney, but you just gotta look at the business of it. Devin Haney is the only one that makes money when he comes to those guys. And he makes money because of his promotion. People think Devin Haney making all of this money off of his purses. His purses are not that huge. His purses aren't huge at all. Devin Haney's making money on the back end behind the promotional side of it. So yes, he's making a lot of money, but in comparison, his purses are not matching. It's like Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao when they fought each other. Manny Pacquiao got 100+ million, right? But Floyd got over 300 million. You know why? Because his purse was close to what Manny Pacquiao got. When you look at their purse, those were close. But then Floyd got the promotional side, which is why he made 3 times the amount that Manny Pacquiao made. That's the same situation that, and shout out to Bill Haney and Devin Haney for putting themselves in that situation and getting a partnership deal with Eddie Hearn versus signing. But that's the position that they put themselves into to make money. So they're going to make more money fight by fight basis than the other guys because they have a different type of deal. Those guys are signed to the promoters. So they're going to make less, those promoters, Golden Boy, Top Rank, TMT, they're getting the promotional share. Devin Haney's getting some of that promotional share. He's getting more money than these guys. Simple mathematics.
I got a question. Who was the highest ranked fighter that Haney fought? Was it in the top 20, 15? What?
It's got to be Gamboa.
Okay. No.
You know what? No, it was Alfredo Santiago.
And he was ranked what?
I don't know, but he had to be ranked in the top 10 because it was a title defense.
Okay.
Gamboa couldn't have been in the top 10 because he had lost the tank by the time he fought Devin Haney. So Gamboa couldn't have been in the top 10. So I would say that his highest ranked opponent was Alfredo Santiago, which he fought for the title defense. So, I mean, and who is Alfredo Santiago? What has he done since the loss to Devin Haney?
Okay, I got a question for you. Who's like a tough guy right now that's at 135? Who's a tough contender? Who did we see fight the other night? That was the last week. Oh, no, it was a couple of weeks ago. It was a Mexican cat, and I think he was at 135. Man, what? I can't think of his name.
Haney.
Huh?
Bill Haney. You said what?
I mean,
Mr. Bill Haney. Mr. Bill Haney the Great.
Yeah.
He must have called you three times, man. Go ahead.
Let me tell you, Mr. Jeffries and Mr. Grant. The only
Yes, sir.
thing is that when I come around, you don't get kicked off the panel. You dig what I'm saying? Listen. Because I can't listen.
All right.
Yeah, give me all the smoke and let me answer all the tough questions.
I'm gonna put everybody in the back. I'm gonna put everybody in the
Let me say this. Okay, well, let me
tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
Guess why?
That's a nice treat. That's a nice treat, Bill.
No,
nice
but
treat.
listen, you guys pay for it. You guys help pay for this shit, and I thank you, and I respect you, and I never would kick you off of this motherfucking panel about asking me no tough questions. I come over here out of respect for Punch. I respect D. Jeffries. I respect you, Mr. Graham. You dig what I'm saying? The only thing that I do, I disagree whole motherfucking heartedly. You dig what I'm saying? Wholeheartedly, unequivocally, that you guys are happen to be delusional during this Christmas time. And
let me say,
if Santa Claus,
okay, let me get this in before you go on one of your.
Hold on, baby.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I've been listening to you now. You got to listen to me. I called you now. My number, listen. But now I can give you my number. If you want to call it and me listen to you, I don't have no problem. But dig this. Now, I'm just want to just tell y'all, if for some reason, because it's a bad time, COVID has missed, Santa Claus is missing anybody's house, I came on in my red robe to spread some Christmas cheer. And I'm going to tell you this. If you rather see Teofimo Lopez versus Kambosos, and if you think Kambosos has earned a right more so than Devin Haney to fight Teofimo Lopez with all the credentials, brother, that he got, then listen, I said, I think Mr. Graham and Mr. Jeffries is making a sad, making a mistake. Y'all up here grinching on the motherfucking panel. Listen, I know you smoking on some of that good, but I need to send you some of this shit from out here, and you're going to feel a whole lot different.
I'm going to give you my address.
Now, listen. Now, mute me, Mr. Punch, so I don't have to just, and come on and ask me the shit and then punch me back in, because I don't want to interrupt nobody.
Oh,
No. I'm not gonna micromanage nobody, baby. I ain't gonna micromanage nobody.
Come on. Well, come on, baby. Come on,
I
baby.
want you to do this. Check it out, though. I'll ask you this. Now,
Yes, sir.
I like the speech you just gave there. Most of it was, admirable. Some of it was complete bullshit. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I didn't say anything about pushing Cambosa's junior fight or nothing like that. It's about the bag, man. You even said it before. Look at that. That's a nice. Look at that shit. That's nice. It's about that bag, fam. You know what it is? It's about the bag. So that's the whole thing with it. Nobody can stop this kid from getting to the top and getting that bag. That's what you get up there for. And he's there now. That's what Cambosos is about. It's a mandatory. And it's for the bag. For that big, big bag.
Listen.
Okay,
what listen. Well, what he need to do is he need to get his father out that little bitty car doing that motherfucking interview if you want to talk about these big bags, because look like you doing better over there than he is. You dig what I'm saying? Now,
hey man.
Now, hey, shit. If we're gonna talk money,
all right, let me
talk
jump
money.
in real quick, man. You know,
Hold
let
on,
me
wait. Hold on, Mr. Graham, before you come
Okay,
in.
go ahead.
If we're gonna talk money, then let's talk money. Because I guarantee you, whatever they selling, you wouldn't be buying it. Yeah, you wouldn't buy it. This shit over here that we got, this shit is a lot of proving over here. We're gonna show you the money. We're gonna let you know what we doing. You dig all that old false capping, talking about you gonna go get 10 million for Gambosas. Where?
But
you know
Bill,
what I mean?
check it
Listen,
out.
the man is listening, and I'm gonna tell you though this, Mr. Graham. I don't know what you got, what you got for the Lopez family, but seem like that they can piss on your head and tell you it's raining.
No, okay, let me step in now on that comment. Let me
Chime
step
in, Mr. Graham. It's your turn.
No. Listen, I got a lot of respect for both of you, but I've been around boxing since I was 15. I'm 49 now, right? Every time I see your son fight, I see a very talented young man. He's only 21 at the moment, right?
Okay,
right?
tell me. It's a couple things.
Okay.
You asked me a question, so I can come in. I can come in. And
Right.
But let me ask you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. Graham. Mr. Graham, I'm gonna say, sir, he's 22 years old, but you done seen a lot of shit, but you ain't seen him get hit.
Right. But let me say this.
Wait.
Okay.
You okay? So you said you haven't seen him getting hit by nobody. Wait a minute.
I didn't
And now
say,
you done heard. Now you done heard. He done been up and down from the East Coast to the West Coast and up around. Right. You done seen him knock on doors. And you've seen videos of him sparring and kicking ass. Right. You have never seen him. You have never seen him take no L. And what I would like to go back is to this time, Mr. Punch, being that I happen to come on your show, whenever I get a chance, we would like to pull up this video. You know what I mean? Because you were showing a lot of stuff earlier. But go ahead, Mr. Grant.
Okay, cool.
He's 22 years old.
Yeah, cool. You know what I was going to say to you is that your son is very talented. He's very talented. He's going to have a bright future. But at the moment, I still see where he has room to grow.
Have you seen him get hit?
Huh?
Have you seen him get hit? I didn't say, huh?
No. But I'm just talking about where he is right now as far as his talent.
You can see a lot of shit.
I
said, Mr. Graham.
No. Well, let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because I'm not talking bad about nobody. I'm just giving my opinion, right? I'm just giving you my opinion, based on what my eyes see. And I've been around this sport for like a couple of decades, right? I see a young man with a bright future, but he's not that polished yet to step up to the world-class level. He could fight at the top 15 and top 10 right now. I'll give him 2 more years. As a matter of fact, no. As a matter of fact, just to let you know how real I am, when you come to Baltimore again, we're going to exchange numbers because I want you to come to the gym, man. It's called Umar Boxing.
You said you from Baltimore. I'm not coming near you. I don't even trust nothing you saying. That's just like saying you.
What you talking about?
What you talking about? But go ahead.
Umar Boxing is the name of the gym, right?
Listen, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if it was named Bill Haney Boxing.
No. What I'm saying is Umar Boxing. Tell him to come through, man, and get some work in there, right?
Ain't nothing happening. Now, listen. Let me tell you.
All right, brother. Go ahead.
Because you've been in it for a long time. And what's the fighter you got? Who is your fighter?
I don't have any fighters, man. I just go to the gym.
You know what? A guy named Roy, a good guy that I learned that I come up under. You know, you might know him. He was Roger Mayweather, right? And listen, you've been around boxing. You've been around boxing, but I'm gonna use a word that he used to say: when you don't got nothing going and you just talking, you don't know shit about boxing. You can say your opinion. Yeah, you can say your opinion.
Easy to say that.
Listen, your opinion don't mean nothing. Because guess what? Listen, the horse that we got in the race, I got a qualified, bona fide, certified, thoroughbred in this motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? And listen, and the one thing Mr. Jeffrey said is, Mr. Jeffrey said, I don't know why they won't fight him. I don't know why they won't mention him. He's not what they think he was. I don't know why they won't. But then, listen, but then he says, the split decision, he had a split decision. Kambosos had a split decision with Lee Selby. He had a split decision with Mickey Bay, right? I say, okay. Now, a mandatory, when we just said that the mandatory, the reason why Lomachenko was fighting him was because unifying trumped anything else. So now we come on here, intelligent black strong brothers that I see on to say that we all can't be wrong and we all can't be right. But somehow you conveniently give credit to Kambosos for being in a position when Lord knows we've been in that position way longer than Mr. Kambosos and his team. And a shout out to them, because I don't want to slight the Kambosos family. They're doing a wonderful job. But, you know, it seems like we kind of mix this shit up. I don't know what the term is, like moving the goalposts or switching the goalposts. You know what I mean? I think it's moving the goalposts, but I tend to see, and one thing that I know about being black, it don't have nothing to do with no motherfucking hate. It can come from a nigga that just look just like me. You dig what I'm saying? That talk just like me. So it can. But more than likely, like Stephen A said the other day, the executive that's going to be doing the hate, the decision maker that's going to be doing the hate, is not going to have our complexion. So I try to be as respectful to you, Mr. Graham, respectful to Mr. Jeffries. I don't know what you guys do for a living, but whenever you get into a position in life and you're in a position that we're in, you're very much deserving of it. The shit is written on the wall that, listen, the why we're deserving of it is because, Mr. Jeffries, we also have mandatories. So any champion that has mandatories, meaning we can't, no, Mr. Graham, Mr. Jeffries, we can't do what the fuck we want to do. We can't just go pick nobody. So why, if you're in that position, why would you not be deserving to fight another champion? Why would a champion say that he feel like that he's going to pick somebody else than picking another champion? Okay. Now
I didn't say he didn't deserve it.
Now, if I could give you, being that we went on live for 4 hours and 56 minutes, if I could just, Punch, you driving right now, huh? You driving, Punch?
Yeah.
Punch can't pull.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can't pull up anything though. You left your equipment.
I can pull up. Oh no, I can't pull it up. I can't pull it up. But look, check this out.
No, but what you was talking about, what you was talking about, moving the goalpost, is the inconsistency in the analysis. See, when Devin Haney in position for Lomachenko fight, people want to scream that he was mandatory and he should have got that position, right? So when it's Teofimo Lopez in the position of faces mandatory, they want him to face a unification bout, but y'all didn't want Lomachenko to face a unification bout. I'm not saying y'all in particular. I'm saying people that has that type of analysis.
No,
Lomachenko went to fight Lomachenko went to unify.
The difference is that we were in a position that Lomachenko came in and petitioned to fight for the vacant belt and then never defended it in the WBC. And then Teofimo, he's never defended it in the WBC either. So what the fuck is that?
Yeah, but that's the WBC and the Haney's issue then.
Oh no. If my dear brothers, my black and my brown brothers will just sit tight and tell the truth about the shit, I would be comfortable.
Go ahead.
You know what I mean? Because now I can't come on here and say that we doing bad, or I can't come on here and say that we don't have nothing. You know what I mean? So I do come, and the first thing I say is I appreciate everything that y'all do, because each one of you persons, each one on here probably watched Devin fight. So how did I come back? Because we get one victory at a time. One more person watch, one more person watch. We're talking to the zone about being impressionable and being at 22 and being able to get people to watch. Now, the people that watch, I'm talking about the haters and everything that you know that'll sit in a room dark somewhere and just turn on the TV and not let a motherfucker know that they watching. I even appreciate them. You see what I'm saying? So when you talk about how many people are going to watch the TV and how many people, are you going to have a fight party, Mr. Jeffries, Mr. Graham? Are you going to have a fight party and have George Kambosos and Teofimo? Or that's what we were all about, is bringing the fight parties, bringing the people out, bringing the shiny cars, the women. So with all due respect, it's not about Teofimo. It's about y'all. It's about earning y'all and y'all seeing the fans, the people seeing the event. It's not about getting paid. We was paid before T.O. So my gripe necessarily isn't, or my focus isn't with T.O. and them, because they have enough people that are keeping them delusional. He said they just sent me another belt. Man, well, how many belts is you going to get from the people? You got on a watch, you got on this, you got on that. Listen, how many, you know what I mean? Okay, so we get it. You the franchise champion, and he's the world champion. You can't be both, my nigga. The man that just told you that.
Hey, Bill, look, let me ask you this, man.
Go ahead, brother.
So I hear what you're saying and all that, right? But this is my thing.
What's your thing, brother?
When I say that he don't deserve the chance, and I've cleared this up on my live plenty of times.
Talk to me, brother.
When his promoter, the guy that you guys, his promoter Bob or whoever Bob says y'all got to do business. When he say that y'all don't deserve it, I'm really just reiterating what that side is saying. You don't deserve it. This is what Bob came out and said. So you can't get mad at me because the people you're gonna be dealing with saying you don't deserve it, man. That's not
no, brother. Listen, what I'm saying is, how can I ever get mad at you and you watch the fight? No, you watch the fight. You dig what I'm saying? So that's when you say that you don't watch it and you're not gonna watch it, and then you know what I mean? That's a negative for us.
Right,
you know what
right.
I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? That's, you can't go in there and then you did. The three brothers on the show did everything that you could do for us. You can't even do no more but watch it. And even when you talk about it, I've learned. I've got a chance. A good brother who's very savvy with this whole social media thing. Black fight fan, right? Who's polished me up enough that I understand that conversation is everything. So when you guys are having these conversations about T.O. and about Dev and all that, brother, it's a plus. Even if you're saying something negative, but it's still a plus. I mean, he got probably about 200 some people in here last time that I checked. You know what I mean? But word travels fast around the town. So, I mean, when it was probably 200 when they was on there, it might be about 215 or 220 since I didn't got on here. Yeah. Really though.
I don't
really
hate on.
though. Really though.
I want to jump in. Go ahead.
Commentary for your son's fight. Like I do fights on my channel, so I've done blow by blow commentary for any fight. It's not about hate with me. It's about, look, what you saying is one thing, but what the fan base that we speaking to and come to my channel saying is foolishness. They don't understand the things that this ain't the first time I talk to you, fam. So when I talk to you,
I know. But listen,
and I tell these cats, hold on real quick. When I talk to you and I tell these cats, look, man, I don't know where y'all getting y'all information from. I ask Bill questions. And this is what. So they come into my channel with foolishness, with narratives and shit, right? So it's not about hate for
only
them.
because one thing that you said, you said I could see where you probably will have a little bit of resistance just in life because you were dead wrong just then when you said that I'm full of shit. When we're in a great position, I done got up off of the couch to come to talk about a fight that I thought that the people would want to see. You know what I mean? Punch definitely told me, he said, man, I'm not, before this Cambosa shit, before they showed up with the money, with the fake money, because with the fake money, listen, let me tell you why. Because if you about to check 10 million, in 4 months, hey man, give me one of them right now, you dig? Let me go on ahead and polish some shit up around here. Give me one, man. You heard me say, give me one, man, so I can get my daddy and them right for Christmas, man. You feel me?
Bill.
Yeah, if you talking
keep
money
it real.
talk, niggas ain't talking no money talk. Niggas is talking fake talk. Niggas is talking fake talk about money. They talking fake talk, and y'all just let a motherfucker come up in here. You let a motherfucker come up in here and say that they gonna get 65,000 people into a place in a building during a pandemic. Who in the fuck wants
Nah,
to have
outside
65,000?
stadium, Australia.
Who wants to fucking have 65? Wait a minute, hold on. For one,
that's outside.
I'm following. Listen, hold on. Give me a second. I'm following the NBA. I'm following Major League Baseball. I'm following these big motherfucking athletes and big corporations who is doing 65,000 and they got the infrastructure to handle it. They're losing money too. We're all losing money. But this is for the greater of the good because we're being safe. So here, and everybody saying, oh yeah, just go right on and just have all the people. Well, come on, man. We have limited seating here in America. And UK is the same way. They used to, when they had all the events and they playing them songs. And you know, I look forward to those days coming back where I was just could get that energy of just feeling them singing the songs. And I would get the energy just from the couch. And for somebody to say 65,000 people in Australia, come on, man.
Bill,
Yeah,
but let's keep it real. How many fans are privy to how much fighters get paid?
What?
I mean, how do we know? How do we know when any fighter is telling the truth how much they're getting paid?
No, so they publish.
You may say that they say
top rank. No, wait a minute.
No, I'm saying that we don't know. We only know what's reported.
Top rank.
That's all we know, and we know what's reported is not.
See, that's why initially nobody wanted to hear about the money talk because the money can be inflated in a way that you can act like you don't want to fight. You want to fight somebody. You want to fight just by bringing up the money. Anybody could do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Bill,
Bill,
go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, listen, let me just say this. I don't have any hate. I mean, you threw the word hate out there, which to me is just overused in this sport. I actually super appreciate both of you, man. You and Teofimo, you both fathers and you both got sons doing this. As I told you before, right? You hired my countrymen. So, you know, I got a lot of respect for you. That's, Mike McCollum, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying simply is that your son is a talent, man. He's a rare talent, which you know. You don't need me to tell you that. But you know, it's something I know. You know, there's good, better, and best. And right now he's good. I'll give him 2 years. He's gonna be at his best, and he's gonna be a problem for everybody. Now, mind you, but if you get the championship shot right now,
let me tell you.
I would say go ahead and take it.
Jay-Z,
but
do you know the song where Jay-Z said lies catching up, alibis? It was all good just a week ago.
Yeah, man. I heard that. Yeah.
Repo your vehicle. It was all just listen.
Right.
You running out of lies. Your shit is catching up. You dig what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but you know, how does that apply to me?
No, listen, because what I'm telling you is you cannot back it up with Cambosis, my dude.
I don't see how that applies to anything I just told you, to be honest with you, brother.
What I'm saying is, on that level of play that you're talking about, on that level, you got a guy named George Cambosis that's on that level. No, listen. I haven't met you, you haven't met me. I don't need any help. Now, and talking about 2 years and waiting and all that. I don't need. I mean, I didn't ask for it, Mr. Graham. So what I'm saying to you is no. What I came on to talk about was being deserving of it, because
I didn't use that word.
Asked, what the gentleman Punch carefully asked, you know, and you got to listen to, because you listen to what people say, what they don't say, and what they never will say. And Punch, they all have y'all ride. And you think the Punch is on there. Punch asks you, okay, well, who do you think is deserving of it? Now, everybody, I'm telling you know, all my people, I say, just wait, watch and just listen, just wait. To Punch is gonna ask them some. They laughing, and they thinking it's cool. Just leave them on there long enough. He gonna keep asking them questions. And the thing he said was, okay, if you don't, but who do you think is deserving? I said home run. And then so wait a minute. So then he said that it's deserving was this guy, right? You say, well, wait a minute. He's the champion. Devin is the champion, and you're saying that's a more better fight that the people want to see. Now we know that Devin and T.O. People want to see that fight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They do. And you know, hopefully, you know, you could get that fight, and I'm definitely gonna pay for it and watch it. But I'm gonna stick with what I said, man. If he fights him right now, your son's gonna come up on the losing end of that fight. Only because your son is not as polished as T.O. is right now. But in a year or so, you know, he actually beats him.
But see, you see how much I'm betting on it, though, right? So
nah.
Listen. You said no. I mean, we're in a position. We're in a position to, just like Mr. Jeffries has said carefully. He says, listen, I don't know why they don't want to fight him. So then listen, if we're in a position, I don't know why they just gonna let him get paid and they don't want to fight him. He's the weakest of the bunch. So why don't the Haneys just shut the fuck up and then just get paid then? Because we're not as scary as some motherfuckers. You dig what I'm saying? The scary shit ain't, we already heard what you said, but only thing that I said to you was, Mr. Graham, was this is, if we were scared or if we was having problems, you would have been and heard about it by now though, sir. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you don't just, boxing is a small community. And if we was having problems, in any way, you would hear about it, sir. That's all I'm saying.
So now let me say this. Bill, this is what I said you was full of shit about. Not that.
Oh, nigga, whatever you said, I was full of shit about. Nigga, you was wrong. Nigga, you was wrong, nigga.
No, I'm not.
Nigga. Listen, let me start out first. First, you need to start out saying this, Bill. Excuse me. No, nigga, you're going to say that I was full of shit, and let me tell you what I was going to tell you was full of shit about. Nigga, I'm not. You said it one time, nigga. Do you think I'm going to let you say it again? Listen, I didn't say you was full of shit. Listen,
you got it. You took it out of context. You took it out of context.
The first time that you was disrespectful, I straightened you out and explained to you was now. If you want me to let you say it one more time again, then when tact and diplomacy ends, violence and ignorance begins. I can be as ignorant as you want to be, or I can be as tactful and diplomatic as you want to be.
All right. Well, this is what I'm saying, that I don't necessarily, how should I say, believe what you were saying. How about that? Was that better? Okay.
Come on.
Now, when you talk about the money situation, right? Yeah, I know y'all getting that bag, right? But things got to be put in context.
How do you know? How do you know we getting the bag?
Well, because it makes sense. I'm gonna tell you why I know you're getting the bag. Look, it makes sense to me. Listen, everybody don't research like me, so let me explain this to you. You guys have put yourself in a better position than these other guys, and I mean on the promotional side of it, right? Your partnership. Those guys are signed to people. Y'all not signed to anyone. You guys are sitting in a better position, right? Concerning the business of the sport. So I know you were getting that bag. And what I was saying, that since it's out of context, is why I said full of shit. I'm harsh with my words, but not full of shit. But I didn't believe the way it was being put in context. You're going to get that back easier because of the position you put yourself in. You're going to get more money than them right off the bat. And if
more importantly than money, right? More importantly than, not to cut you off, Mr. Jeffries, but to cut you off, more important than the actual money, what we strategized with Devin early on is that we wanted to be in a position to have a legacy defining fight if the fighter wanted to make the fight. Meaning we know that the fighters are going to be hung up, but we're not hung up. You see what I'm saying? And you can sleep at night as a father, sleep at night as a manager, coach, and alike, knowing that your fighter is not hung up contractually to whereas he can't do something that's legacy defining, even when you're making money. Now, the reason why that we think that, because, you know what I'm saying? He you know, we worked with the kid. I mean, this is, you know, this is US. You know, this is US.
Smart move.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, out of respect for that, it's the US, and we train here. And Devin's boxing career was birthed in Las Vegas, the boxing capital. So it's ain't nothing that we haven't seen, and ain't nothing that we haven't do. Punch, are you all right? You got cops behind you? Hey, Punch.
He's on the run.
Yeah. So meaning we come on here and then you say the most gut wrenching and hard thing was you say, well, Bill, you signed and you went over with this person, you signed a deal knowing that you could not be there, you know, that you could not be in a position, right? Okay, so Teofimo ultimately has to answer to Bob. Ultimately, he has to answer to Bob. So this fight that he's talking about, that he's about to make 10 million, and Crawford didn't make 10 million down there. Manny Pacquiao didn't make 10 million down there. So how is it with Jeff Horn? So how is it going to be with this other guy that you're going, and you know, and I'm only taking like
it's Greek money too. It's Greek money out there in Australia.
You said
Greek
who?
money. Greek money.
Man, who done told you that shit?
Greek money out there, man.
No, well, I'm saying, who done told you that, Punch?
Hey, the same people that you tell me, the fighters tell me their shit.
Okay, all right. Well,
so
that's what I'm saying.
So I can't. I want to believe Bill Haney the Great when he talks. You feel me? I gotta, so I keep it consistent. Right. I gotta believe the Cambosos family as well.
Yeah, but you see how proud he was to show his house. He couldn't believe it. He looked back and said, "Woo, woo!" Did you see him? He was proud. That was the first time that he got a chance to really flex, and I am happy for him. So what I'm saying is, before you do all that popping about get your old man straight. You know what I mean? Get your old man straight, man. Don't talk this money talk with us, and then
All right, Bill.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. You know, who's actually next for your son? Who's next?
Good question.
Shit, I don't know. I don't know, Graham. It might be you if you get down to 135. You dig what I'm saying?
Man, I'm not. I'm too old, but I tell you what, I got a 16-year-old, man. Nah, your son will kick his ass.
Listen, I knew you had something. I knew you had something. It was
no. But listen.
Who is next? Who is next?
Listen. I got something serious to ask you, right?
Uh-huh.
I got a son who's 6'6". He walks around at about 190 right now, and I was thinking about sweating him down to 175, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he gets serious and stuff, I already got a trainer for him and all that, and I'll be his manager, but I want you to be like his advisor and all that. That sound like something you want to do?
Man, not if you keep talking this Devin Haney talk. You got to, you know what I mean? You got to.
What are you talking about?
You know, listen, Devin Haney come first. You know,
who's next?
Right. I'm not saying to put him in. Come on now.
What I'm trying to tell you, for real, we know that we're knocking at the door of greatness. You know what I'm saying? And you see how Teofimo, just a senior said he might train Logan Paul if his son said it was cool.
Yes, sir.
Same thing with me and Devin. I'm not going to even entertain. No, you know what I mean? I'm not even going to play with you. You dig what I'm saying?
Javier Fortuna.
Listen, huh?
What's up with Javier Fortuna?
Javier Fortuna get his ass beat.
Well, what's up with him, man? He calling you out?
No, he ain't calling shit out. He ain't calling shit out.
Hey, Papa, Dominican right there calling you out, okay? And Dominican Papi right there calling you out.
He called you out. Yes, he did. It's a video with him calling you out. Stop that.
I'll translate it for you.
Okay.
Yeah, he want that Haney smoke. He want that Haney smoke right now. What's up with Michael Williams Jr.? He want that smoke too.
Oh, nigga, you do have some good weed over there right now.
They want the smoke.
No,
man.
you just listen. You just sat there. You just sat there and let that shit kick in on you. And you know, I was seeing you over there. I was watching you puff, and I knew you was going to come with some good shit, or you was gonna come high as fuck. And sure enough, right, you was talking good, and then you said Michael Williams Jr. Nigga,
What?
listen,
No. Forget about Mike. You ain't asking that Javier Fortuna smoke. What's up with that, man?
Let me tell you this though. We asked for Javier Fortuna when we came back from shoulder surgery, right? We asked for Javier Fortuna when Javier Fortuna was going to fight Jorge Linares, and we didn't have an opponent, right? And we can fight Javier Fortuna right now. We never said no to Javier Fortuna, my dude.
Make it happen, fam.
But let me tell you though. Guy, you done got off of that weed and you think that you're going to get me off of your man, Teofimo Lopez. Nigga, you are out of your mind. You need to listen. You need to take the shit out of the bowl and put it in a bag and sell it to somebody, nigga, and sell it at a high price. Because that shit is good as a motherfucker.
It is.
That shit is way better than anything I done smoked. Yeah, if you think that I'm going to get off your man's ass, nigga, period.
Bro.
You can name whoever you want to name.
Yo, I don't think nobody got a problem with T.O. and Haney.
Look at that,
Anybody
Bill.
want to see that fight?
This nigga here just named Michael Williams Jr. out his mouth.
I say, look, man, look. If you what's next then? If it ain't Javier, if it ain't Michael Williams, if it ain't, who is it, bro? You gotta fight somebody.
What you do is you sit tight and you watch whoever comes to the plate. You watch it and you take it and you watch two black men apply pressure and come out that motherfucker looking just like we walked in that motherfucker. That's our main objective, is when we get up in there to apply pressure, punishment, because I don't know if you've ever boxed before, right? The shit is fucking
backyard.
amazing.
In the backyard, man.
The backyard. No, well, you got to try to get up in that ring and think that you're gonna get out of there, that you can just run. That motherfucker, Mr. Graham, I think, have you boxed before? Do you know
yes, sir.
That little small square circle will close in on you, brother?
Yes, it will.
All the motherfucker did was just, okay.
Hey, man.
Yeah. It'll get small on you real quick.
Like the late and dear great Roger Mayweather say, you don't know shit about boxing.
I tell you like this, I'm probably gonna be doing commentary on your son's fight, whoever it may be next. But
I appreciate it.
Bro, I'll tell you this. I always do commentary, but I'll tell you this here, Bill. I don't want no more damn Gamboas, because that was the worthless fight to me, man. I knew y'all was gonna beat Gamboa. Everybody had any kind of sense in their head should have known y'all was gonna beat Gamboa. That fight, man, that dude, look, Tank already mashed him up.
We knew that T.O. was gonna beat him too.
You know what? But that's a different story. Because Gamboa won't hold them straps. He won't revere as pound for pound. Gamboa's old and chinny and all the way out the door, man. We need some real competition now, Bill. We need some real competition.
You know what he thought? He thought Lomachenko thought that T.O. was an easier pickings than Dan.
Well, that might all be the case. I need to see Devin on some real competition.
Wait a minute. You said that might be the case.
No competition, fam. No competition.
You said that might be the case.
What? What might be the case? What might be the case? What?
No, I said you said that might be the case, that Lomachenko might have decided that T.O. would be an easier route to go.
Yeah, because I don't know what the Lomachenko said. I can't determine that.
Huh?
Well, I'm not gonna call you wrong about it. I don't know.
I actually like what I saw. I actually like what I saw in that fight he had with Gamboa. He showed patience.
Boy, get out of here with that, bro.
He showed a lot of patience in that fight.
Yeah, that's great. He showed patience. Gamboa was no challenge, man. And that fight did nothing for him. Haney's better than a fight with Gamboa. He's better than a fight with Gamboa. He needs to fight somebody else. That fight's nothing. It's not even
I tell you what it taught the young man, though. I tell you what it taught the young man. It taught him patience, and also told him that you can't knock everybody out when you want to. You have to fight. You have to fight a certain way. You have to face yourself. So that was a fight that taught him patience and timing right there.
But that fight to me showed Devin Haney that he could beat somebody that he's far superior than. That's what that fight showed him. He could beat a guy that he's far superior than. Gamboa couldn't have blocked Haney. You see how long that kid's arms are? Gamboa had no chance to win the fight, fam. I want to see him in a fight that he's going to face adversity, attrition. Test himself.
We all want to see him in a fight like. We all want to see him in a fight like that. But like I said, he's a young man. He's learning, and I actually appreciated that fight he had with Gamboa, and I'm serious about that too. I actually appreciated it.
Yeah. Bill, what you fixing to grip? Bill done froze up. Yeah, man, that was a good question. I want to know. He said we're going to be happy. I want to be happy, Bill. I know you can still hear your phone. Might have froze a second or two, but we want to be happy with that next fight. Whoever you're fighting, he's got to be a valid guy, man. There you go. He back.
Okay, good. You back?
Yeah, he back.
Yeah, I'm back, man.
Yeah. So all I was saying
was some anti-bullshit. I was straight out.
It ain't no hate, man. I want to see y'all fight a valid opponent. Damn, he done fell off. Come on back, Bill. Come on back. Oh man, priceless, priceless. I tell y'all what, man. I love talking to that guy. I do. I love it. I love it. That guy was bouncing around the bush. But yeah. Yeah. We won't get that was a good question, Troy. Who is next? We won't get that
well, everybody wants to know who's next. So
yeah, we won't get that out of him. But I'll tell you this, man. That Javier Fortuna, he want that smoke. Michael Williams Jr. If you ain't gonna fight Javier Fortuna, right? And now I can understand them going after Javier Fortuna before Michael Williams Jr. That's a name. That's a test. But I don't want to hear that Devin Haney, and I wish he would have came back on here. If he does get back on, I'm gonna tell him. Devin Haney, your son said that this guy's a bum. So if you don't have a fight ahead of you, I think that kid will push you. That kid will push him, right? Because the dimensions first and foremost. The kid hits hard. So there's reasons that kid can he can offer Devin Haney much more than Gamboa did. He can definitely offer Devin Haney much more than Gamboa did. That's for sure. So Michael Williams Jr., he needs to be a factor. But Javier Fortuna, forget about what happened in the past. That man calling your name now, right now, tapping you on the shoulder. What's up, buddy? And that's a fight that too many people can't argue with. If he takes that fight, he wins that fight. Okay, good. Now you move forward. No one can argue with a Javier Fortuna fight. Nobody can argue that. So I think that's a great shout for him. You know what I mean? Punch.
Yeah.
This live stream was fire, fam. You got Teofimo, you got Bill coming on. I had to put a little work on Bill.
Yeah.
Bill,
get back on, Bill. Don't you run like that. Don't you run from me.
Yeah. I think his phone was starting to heat up. Sometimes my phone be doing that too. When I'm on my phone, it'll start heating up. But
that's what it was doing to me.
Yeah. I think his phone started to heat up. But no, I like to talk to Bill, man, because he's the entertaining guy. He is. But he ain't pulling the wool over my eyes. Fuck all that, dog.
You ain't gonna come back with that sales pitch. We already know your sales pitch.
I know that bread is nice. You talk how you know? Cause it's common sense. I know you got the sweet deal. Now you got the deal. You're not signed. You got the sweet deal. Like, you're not fooling me with that.
Yo, it's like this, man. Yo, we all know it's a good fight. Teofimo Lopez with Tank, with Ryan, with Luke, with Dev, with Cambosa, is all good fights. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all good fights. But I ain't gonna let nobody just shame Teo. Nah, you can't shame Teo to fight Dev. You can't shame him. Nah. That ain't the fight that you gotta that people should shame. And that's all. Do I want to see the fight? Hell yeah, I would like to see Haney versus Teo. And we're going, if people going to shame Teo for that, nah. Everybody else got to put in that work too. They got to put in that work. And anyway, what I wanted to say also was, yo, if you're in the East Coast or you're in the UK, you know that Eddie Hearn will be going live probably at 4:30 IG live. He goes live every day. Every day. Hold on.
Yeah, man.
There you go.
There is back on the scene.
There you go. So yeah.
I mean, listen, you ain't never seen a superhero like this, man. This shit ain't no, you know what I mean? What I
Bill.
Listen, this shit is no. Let me finish. Can I finish reintroducing myself, man?
Go ahead.
You dig what I'm saying? You know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, what you seeing, man, is something, man, right off the sidewalk of East Oakland, California, man. Don't get this shit twisted, man. You dig? We done been through and been hated, been doubted. You dig?
Came from the mud.
Listen, like by shit that's far. You know, this is a privilege and an honor to be in a place like this, man. My dude, you know what I'm saying? And you know, and I hope, I don't know if you guys you got a son? You got a son, Mr. Jeffries?
I got a son.
Yeah, man. I wish all the success with you in the world, brother. You know what I'm saying? With him, you know, and when you get that opportunity, man, ride that motherfucker. But when they was talking that shit that they talk, no, this is the real business. This ain't no scary business. This when you come on the show, when you go to hostile territory, you dig, and you deal with that shit, you know, and you make sure that you mean what you say and say what you mean, or say what you mean and mean what you say, whichever one comes first, you know. So go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Punch.
There you go, Bill. I don't hate you, dog. I love you, dog. I love all boxers, fam. There you go.
Trader.
There you go, Bill.
Now, what I was saying, you
love me much as you love a chick that you sent an Uber, nigga, after you didn't pound it.
No.
You dig what I'm saying?
No, look,
yeah.
Bill Hayes.
All I say, Bill, I feel that we all know these fights are something is gonna happen. I do believe. I never know when it's gonna happen, but I do think they're gonna share the ring together. I do think that Haney's gonna be fighting Ryan Garcia in the near future. I do think that Teo and your son are gonna be fighting. I do Tank is gonna be in the mix. That shit is inevitable. I know that. Only thing is that I disagree on is shaming. If people out there shaming Teo in fighting your son, I don't think that, in my opinion, that's right. I don't think so. I think that these fights is gonna happen. And all these fights on the table is good. And it's just like Eddie Hearn. Like Eddie Hearn, y'all watch him almost every day. He goes on IG live, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. Every time they ask Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, he says, no, we're paying attention to the winner of Ryan and Luke Campbell, and no questions asked. That's what he says. That's your business partner. So I don't think he wants that fight as much as he wants the win of Luke and Ryan. Maybe because Luke is his fighter too, and probably he wishes that Luke actually does win to get that Devin Haney fight. What you feel about that fight?
Well, that's what I said was that the position that Devin is in is a great position, because even if you pay him, right, when it comes to a legacy defining fight, you know what I mean? He don't gotta just sit still. You know, he can chase the fight, he can promote the fight, he can, you know what I mean? Like he's in a very unique position when it comes to that. So us understanding that, you know, he's gonna have to back all the shit up. You know, hey, Jefferson, all the stuff that you talking about this money and all this shit, y'all gonna have to back it up now. It ain't, you know, they're just saying that he about to make 10 million, he about to make all this money, and he choosing to do that. You know, I told you, once you lie once, that's what my grandmother always said. You lie once, you got to keep on lying.
Yeah, but how will we know? How will we know
You'll know.
much? How?
You'll
No,
know.
I'm saying to the point. That's what I said earlier, that we the fans know for a fact we don't know exactly how much our fighters make. I don't know how much Devin Haney made his last fight.
I don't care.
No, I'm just saying, no, we don't. I mean, I'm saying when we do talk the business, because of course when we talking about, we got to, even fans don't. There's not
okay. So
the business side, but people do talk about the business. So we all know. I'm saying that we all know, the fans know that we don't know shit in the business side. We know that whatever's reported, y'all don't get. So how will we know that how would you know if they lying or not?
Okay, because when you're talking to someone and then you ask them about the investments and what do they plan on doing, right? And then you hear the answer, right? And you say, okay, all right, but just sound a little shaky, you know? So what I say is that you're going to have to keep on lying and keep on lying. And if you're not looking at it, you know what I'm saying? You say, well, what, I could just go to the bank and I could just do this and I could just do it. No, but you're conveniently showing the house, bro. You know, you showing your house to let us know. So when the fans get a chance to see that, we like to see it. We like to see the house. So we want to see more. Right? You say you're the billionaires. Well, this is the entertainment, man. Billionaires, traditionally, the billionaires are behind the camera and not in front of it. So being entertaining in and outside the ring, right? So, you know, it's just.
Hey, look, check it out. If when I talk to you and you tell me something, I take it for what you tell me. Okay. I said, well, look, Bill told me this. I don't scrutinize what you tell me. Like when you said the Linares, I said, okay, well, all right. Well, you said Linares, so I gotta take.
No, you take a look. No, you take a look. Go on there for him. So because you know, all you got to do is just pull it up. Devin Haney, Javier Fortuna. Devin Haney wants Javier Fortuna after Luke Linares fight fell out.
Yeah, no, I remember all of that. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to tell you that if you tell me something, I take it for
nigga, you don't remember. You don't remember yesterday. You don't remember yesterday. You high as a motherfucker.
I'm going to listen to what you tell me more than I'm going to listen to what Carpenter writes. Okay. So if I hear from somebody else, I'm going to listen to what they tell me. It's just that simple.
Well, listen, let me tell you this, because you know better, and I know you know better, right?
Yeah.
The biggest fight for him right now that's available is Devin Haney.
Money wise?
Everything wise.
I don't know that, because they're saying otherwise.
Who is?
Teofimo.
Okay. I'm saying, what do you know though?
I know what y'all tell me.
No. If we don't tell you nothing, what's the biggest fight that's available that wants to get in the ring with Teofimo right now? This nigga.
If we don't know any numbers, the biggest fight would be Devin. I will say
that. Now let me ask you this though. So if you don't know no numbers and it ain't no way for us to prove it to you, well, the best way to duck would be to bring up the numbers then, correct?
No.
What I'm saying is the way that you wouldn't be able to know would be to say that there was some numbers so I could camouflage being the duck. I mean, if that was the case, okay, let me start it back. Let me strike.
You said it right. No, you said it right.
No. Nigga, how you know I said it right? Let me ask you again. Let me ask you again.
You might have slipped up, but you said it right. If
let me ask you this. If provided that what you know the fight, what you know about boxing, right?
Right.
Outside of any particulars about money, what's the fight that you want to see that's available for Teofimo Lopez right now?
Well, let me tell you something. I already said I want to see Teo get in there with Haney. So if that's what you're digging at, I've been said that. I told all my people that. I would love to see them two.
Okay, now can I ask you this? Can I ask you a question? Is it a way to camouflage that you want to fight a fighter by ducking? Is there a way to do it? Is there a way to?
There's many ways.
Okay. Now,
many
ways. So it's many ways. Is one way that a fighter can duck another fighter is by saying the money.
Overpricing yourself, right?
No, mention it.
Don't punch. Don't help him.
Hold on.
I want to either show how stupid he is or how smart he is. No. I'm about to show it right now. So I'm gonna walk through this shit like a fifth grader because the nigga's high. So I'm gonna take my time with him. You dig what I'm saying? Come on.
Trust and believe me. Trust and believe me. You couldn't if you tried, brother. You couldn't if you fucking tried.
Well, I'm trying. I'm trying. Well, let me.
I know you're trying. And like Jesse Jackson said, keep hope alive because you'll never get it. Now, let me tell you this. Are you
gonna answer my question?
What you doing?
Answer my question.
Yeah, I'm answering your question.
Because I've answered all your questions. No, but I've answered all your questions. I've been
and I'm answering yours. And I'm asking yours.
So let me ask you. So can you? So you said there are many ways to duck. Is one way of ducking a fighter by pricing yourself out?
Sure, that's a way to duck a fighter.
Okay. Now, can this be an example? Would this be an example? Right? Can it look like that he's ducking to us? Can we look at it? Would you think some people would look at it like we would be looking at it and saying that we can't come up with the 10 million for him, but we can come up with 5?
Some people would look at it that way.
Okay, that's all.
Okay. Now, can you tell me this? Some people would not. I mean, I get what you're saying, fam.
Okay, now let me ask you this though. So would somebody look at Devin trying to make the fight with him instead of looking for Javier Fortuna or looking for Rolly or looking for Michael, whatever the name that you said. I mean, I forget the young brother's name.
Stop it. Y'all know who he is. Stop that. Michael Williams Jr. Y'all know who the dude is. Come on. Y'all heard it enough.
We stopped him with a body shot, bro.
Okay. All right. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I swear to God.
All
what
right.
are you talking about?
Y'all know what I'm saying. The name.
No.
Michael Williams Jr. But you know the name, right?
It's not. But listen.
Come on, Bill. We hear about more sparring sessions than the real fight, man.
No. You have not heard about shit about Dev. Now we started this shit filming and putting the sparring sessions up. We're the reason why you go into a gym and they say no filming, nobody have a camera. Because guess what?
Y'all started that.
Yeah, we started that shit.
Come on, Phil. Come on. That's an unwritten boxing rule, man. Y'all started that.
You're a wild boy, man. You're a wild dude.
You said what?
Hey,
how long have you had your channel?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
About a year and a half.
How long have you had your channel, Mr. Moonshine?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years?
2 years.
Didn't have real Devin Haney TV probably.
Y'all YouTube sensation. We know that.
Yeah.
Y'all the first Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Bill, would you consider Nakatani? Masayoshi Nakatani?
No, I'm just considering this stupid shit Punch just said for a second. Let's just rewind that back.
I ain't smoking though. I ain't smoking nothing.
What's up, Julius? What's up?
Look, listen. If you really feel that, right, that we was the first Jake Paul, then look behind yourself and take one of them tools and stick yourself because it's over with.
I said YouTube. Yo, good looking out. Hold on, Bill. Hold on. Yo, good looking out. Ring IQ in the building. What's good? Good looking out, my brother. On the night ship. No. What I'm saying, I was giving him props, meaning that we saw Devin Haney grow up. We know Devin Haney more than the other guys because we've seen it since he was, like 10 or 9 years old. You know, he was always out there, you know? So that's what I mean. I ain't mean to like a disrespect. He was a YouTube sensation that can't box. I'm saying that he's been documented more than the rest of these guys that we know because y'all was out there.
Which makes him as one of the deserving fighters of it. And the only thing that I said,
did I ask the right question? Yes or no?
Yes, he did. I'm happy. Yeah, actually, yeah, because they're gonna have a field day with that. Motherfuckers gonna have a field day with that. That you know what I mean? You ask him the perfect question whether or not deserving, and okay, no. Now you back at home, man. Pull the shit up, man. Devin, hey, pull the shit up, man, with them talking. Come on.
What's up with that Nakatani smoke while he pulling that up?
Okay,
I don't want to get.
Okay,
hold
on, Mr. Jefferson.
I don't want to get flagged. This a good live, Bill. I don't want to get flagged, man.
No, it's not a good flag. That's a good brother barbershop. Fred, come on, pull it up.
Oh boy,
you told me it was cool.
Don't do Fred shit, man. Don't do it, Punch.
Oh, you hater, nigga! Look at you. Don't do it, nigga. Sit back. This ain't your show. This ain't your show, nigga. Wait a minute. This ain't your show, nigga. This ain't your show, nigga. Man, this ain't your show, nigga. I got a relationship with Moonshine.
We ain't rich like this to do hating. We got rules.
Listen, nigga, this ain't your show, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Hey, Punch, Punch, play the shit because guess what? Nigga, I'm bringing my son through here too. I bring views too, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
We got rules,
play the shit. So play the shit. This is about getting the fight. This ain't about who making who look bad. You dig what I'm saying? What kind of Latino is you with a name like Jefferson anyway?
I'm not. I'm
Bullshit, nigga. Yeah, you is. I know you. I know you. Dominican. I know you Dominican or something. Dominican.
I said Afro Rican, man. Puerto Rican.
Oh, I knew you.
Bill, you could be. Yo, Bill. What happened to Dominican mama? What happened? You know what I'm talking about. What happened?
Oh man.
Hey, come on, Mr. Moonshine. Play the video for a second.
Now I'm on the phone right now, man.
No, but pull it up. Pull it up. Come on, Shiny, give me your
phone.
Yo,
come on, man. You know they don't like, man. It's easy, man. They don't like me, bro.
Give me your phone, baby boy.
They don't like because they don't like the Cam Porter video. They don't like the Cam Porter video, bro.
What Kim Porter video? What's the Kim Porter
video? When he was talking about mushing this fight, dude.
Man, you niggas is running. I told you y'all running out of lies. Stories ain't adding up. Alibis ain't.
Man, what's up with that Nakatani smoke? You ain't smoke on that cat. Say you answer any
You don't want that samurai. They don't want that samurai. If Gamboa would go a whole 12 rounds,
hey, listen, we'll take Nakatani and Fortuna on the same night. Nigga, are you crazy?
Well, you better all right, man. You better pop up with a good fight, man. You talking all that good shit right now.
Nigga, my fighter is 22, the best fighter in the world. Nigga, I don't come up with nobody. Niggas talking about
man, come on. You gotta do better than Gamboa. You gotta do better than Gamboa. That fight was worthless.
No, listen. Let me tell you. Let me explain
yes,
something to you.
That fight was worthless for Devin.
You know why? You know why it was? You know why it was bad, Mr. Jefferson? You know why it was bad? Because you really want to see something happen to him, nigga, and it didn't happen, and it ain't gonna happen.
No.
You hate
I want to see him in adversity, Bill. I don't want to see him in an easy.
I know you want to see him in adversity, nigga. I want to see you in some adversity, sitting on the couch smoking dope.
No.
I'm gonna see you in some adversity. Listen, let me tell you, he ain't gonna get hit. He ain't gonna get hit like you think. He ain't gonna get hit with that big shit.
Well, let me see it then. Let me see it. Cause I ain't gonna find out with Gamboa. He's not supposed to get hit from Gamboa, Bill. He's not supposed to get hit from Gamboa. I want to see it with some.
No, listen. Tank ended up with raccoon eyes.
Tank don't got the defense.
Tank.
He don't got the defense.
Nigga, you can't even talk. Nigga,
Tank don't got
raccoon eyes. How are you gonna explain? How are you gonna explain black eyes, man?
Fighters, Bill. They're different fighters. So Tank a fighter like your son. Tank is a fighter like your son, or are they different fighters? Stylistically, they're different fighters. Tank Davis.
Tank is the fucking
superstar
of the lightweight division.
Stylistically,
Unravel Boxing, good looking out, brother. Good looking out, Unravel Boxing. Rap Star Boxing out into the building. What's good?
Yeah, Tank and Devin are not the same fighters. Devin's not. Tank gets hit more than Devin, so that's no surprise that Tank got hit. I don't want
See,
to
you
hear
don't know
Tank out
shit
here.
about. You don't know shit about
No, man,
boxing.
you going crazy. I know a lot about boxing. I know a lot about
No,
boxing.
you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Tank and Devin are stylistically different boxers, man.
Just like Teofimo, they're all stylistically
Okay,
different.
so Tank, we
That's
see
what
Tank
makes the
get hit
whole
all the
shit.
time. We see Tank get hit all the time. So don't tell me Tank got
But
hit
that's
because
styles. But he
didn't get
knocks.
hit.
But he knocks out people too, though, bro. So
Okay, but he's still going to get
that's
hit.
his style, huh?
But he's still going to get hit for it. So when I say Devin don't get hit, I don't want to hear Tank get hit. That makes no sense. None.
You said Tank. You said what?
You said
Tank
Devin
got
don't
hit.
get hit, and then you hollered at me, Tank got hit. So what Tank got hit?
No, Tank had
You
Tank had
seeing
black
Tank
eyes.
get hit.
No,
But we're
Tank
used
had
to
black
seeing
eyes.
Tank get hit. Are we not used to seeing him get hit? Right? We're used to seeing Tank get hit. We're not used to seeing Devin get hit. So it doesn't correlate, Bill. It doesn't
Okay, so
correlate.
that's see Jefferson, but that's because you don't like that style. You
No.
like
I
you
don't.
like
I'm not
you an
style.
you an African. Listen, no, you an African Rican, so you like the styles of Mexican fighters, Puerto Rican fighters. Go knock out, go for it, take it. You know what I mean?
Is that right,
Straight
Bill?
forward, right? Huh?
Is that right, Bill? Is that right? Then tell me this, Bill. If you're right about that, right? Why? Tell me this. Why is Tyson Fury the heavyweight that I root for? Because he's not that type of fighter to get this.
Because you're white on the inside, chocolate
Oh
on
my
the
God!
outside.
Now here we go with that shit. Here we go with that shit. Come on, man. Come on. That shit's too easy, Bill. I told you, man. You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning. Boy. It ain't gonna happen like that. It ain't gonna happen like that. Pretty early in the morning.
Hey, this dude just asked me, he said, so why is Tyson Fury my favorite fighter?
Right.
Listen, man, I can't explain that, man.
If I like that style, you claim I
because
like.
let me tell you,
I would like a fighter
because
like
Tyson, let me tell you, because Tyson be trying to have that same swag that we got.
Okay.
That same swag that
okay, that's cool. That's cool, Bill. But that debunks the comment you just made that I don't like that style. I do like that style. I do like that style.
I said Tyson Fury. He tries to have that style. He don't have that.
Still, I
that
like
swag
this
shit.
style. Even still, I do like that style. I like boxing.
Who else? Man. Who else do you like that has that style?
Crawford. Crawford has a boxing style. Yeah, he can knock you out, but he has a boxing style. You know what I mean?
Okay, but Gamboa.
Gamboa's older than he.
Our Gamboa hurt Crawford though, right?
Man, yeah. How many years ago? Man? How many years ago? And don't tell me that doesn't matter, because it definitely matters.
Okay, so he hurt Crawford.
How many years ago?
Tank black eyes, but he didn't touch Dev.
He was not supposed to touch Dev with a 74 inch.
Hold on, everybody. Everybody smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Bill Haney, Jeff, Unravel, Rap Star Boxing. Knowledge in the building.
How many we got in the building, Punch?
We got it's 4.
We got England in the building.
130
in the
people.
building.
Oh,
130.
shit. England is in the house. We're gonna get it right.
So look at this, Bill. Look at it. Look at this, Bill. We got different perspective. We got Ireland in the building. We got the UK. We got America. We got
Much
Latino.
respect to
we got
Ireland.
everybody, my friend.
Much respect to Ireland. Connor.
Hey, we appreciate you, Bill Haney. We appreciate
you,
what you bring to boxing. We appreciate your son. I'd just like to say to you, Bill Haney, we appreciate your grind, your passion, and just to see the love for boxing. We can't take that away from you. Rapstar Knowledge in the building. Respect to D. Jefferson, Unravel Boxing, and the man Moonshine, who's the #1 YouTube content for us overseas, who lets an open platform. But Bill Haney, we got a lot of love for you, for your son. We're asking you, as boxing fans, if we don't get the TO fight, who have you got in your mind? A Nakatani, maybe a Linares? Do you have anybody like Fortuna? Is that any of your next opponents? Because we want to, as fans, push for Teofimo Lopez fight. If Devin Haney puts a great performance against a very top 5 opponent, we will be, as fans, pushing for Teofimo Lopez fight. So do you have an opponent like that for us planned for 2021?
Thank you, Mr. Rapstar. And you know, and I don't mind having this conversation with you, you know, but what I do believe is that our qualifications for Mr. Teofimo Lopez exceed or the same as this other guy, Kambosos. So I don't want to put down Kambosos at the same time as saying that we all on this level, man. You know what I'm saying? We're all on this level. And the opponent that we pick, right? We can't pick, right? We had a voluntary. Devin is the champion, so we can't just pick a Linares. We can't just pick anybody, right? It doesn't go like that. It goes by mandatory, right? Or you fight a champion. You have some reason why we say we can't fight our mandatory. You know, give us, you know, like, well, can we fight Teofimo instead of fighting our mandatory? Or can we fight this person instead of fighting our mandatory? And it's no way to get Linares, Rowley, or none of them past the winner of Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell, who Mauricio Suleiman said that those would be the winner. I mean the order. But I also heard him say something about it being a tournament for the mandatory, right? I know that Mauricio knows that how willing we are to fight Fortuna or fight Linares or any of those guys. But unfortunately, being a champion, right? You got to get challenged. You know, you can't go around. We going around asking, can we fight Linares? Come on and fight Linares, but Linares ain't ranked above Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia. So at this position that we're in is, how could we be saying we saying we don't have an opponent, and we're not going to pick an opponent until, you know, we're not doing like Tio and saying, oh, what ain't Tio? Then you say, oh, well, you guys already had them. You guys are already negotiating. So I ain't been around the block too many times, but I have been around the block at least once. You know, so I won't say who we thinking about if we don't get those guys, if we don't get Teofimo, or if we don't get the winner of Ryan Garcia. You know, I'm not with Tank so much because, you know, obviously I don't think, you know, he's at 130. He's at 130, and when we talk about Tank, then, you know, they say, well, he's a 130 pounder and he's not at 135. So yeah, those are the two fights, the Teofimo Lopez and the winner of the Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. Fortunately for us, if it is Luke Campbell, then it'll be an easier fight for Eddie to make. And if it's Ryan Garcia, then I'm sure it's a bigger fight to make. So
are you able to
hold on,
Rapstar. Hold on, Rapstar. Let Unravel get in first.
Yeah, either way, it's pretty good. Now, Bill, I'm gonna, before I get into like boxing for a second, right? Before I jumped on, something really annoyed me, right? Really annoyed me. So I just want to ask you something straightforward, straight to you. How can you sit there, right? Call another black man white on the inside while you're sitting there in a Versace robe and Versace was a gay racist? How can you sit there proudly and do that shit?
Well, because from my,
you can't do that, bro. You're wearing a gay racist fucking clothing, bro. What the fuck is that?
Okay, so I can't say it. Okay, so I can't say it. So whenever you want me to talk, you said you was gonna ask me a question. Ask me what.
Go ahead. No, just answer that one. Okay. I'll leave it.
Okay. All right. So for one, I don't have anything against gays. I don't have anything against blacks, whites, or whatever. When I was talking about a joke and saying to him, it was a joke, you know, being black on the outside, white on the inside, you know. But the person that I'm talking to, from a cultural standpoint, you know, we can say that. I probably wouldn't, because I don't know. Are you white, sir? Or are you what?
Oh, I'm white. I just think it's fucking annoying.
Yeah, no.
But I don't know.
I didn't mean. Listen, I didn't mean to annoy you, but sometimes, you know, amongst our culture, we say it's a joke, but it's not used as, you know, if I have thick enough skin for you to say all these things, then people say all these things, then I should be able to still, you know, talk to you. You should still have thick enough skin to handle me, and, you know, I like the road.
Wow. And as far as I'm concerned,
Hold on, let me get. Hold on, Steve. Hold on.
I just want to let Bill know I took it as a joke, Bill, so it wasn't offensive to me. So you know what I mean?
Let me get the super chat. Yo, in the building, we got True School Sports in the building. What's good, brother? Good looking out. Haney versus Nakatani is the fight that can really put Devin over the top if he beats him and looks good. Come on, OG Bill. Salute to Punch Drunk and the YTBC. Good looking out. True School Sports. Everybody subscribe to True School Sports Boxing. Y'all already know. Also Unravel, subscribe. Rap Star, subscribe. B Jeps, Speak Your Mind Sports, subscribe. Bill Haney, Devin Haney TV, subscribe.
We already homies with True School, man. He good.
I'm already subscribed to Bill.
No, I'm telling everybody.
Let's get it back to boxing. Let's get it back to boxing.
Yeah,
for England.
but like I say, thank you though. Even if Unrivaled, however you feel, if you watch Devin, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that wasn't for you, my guy. We having fun and keeping this thing lit over here.
Okay, cool. We'll go back to boxing, right? So you mentioned the possibility of a tournament, right? For this mandatory thing, even though you said Ryan and Luke, they're meant to be the mandatory, but Mauricio mentioned a mandatory tournament. So we've got those two names, Fortuna, and who was the other guy that was mentioned in this tournament? The fourth opponent?
I don't know who it was.
Okay, so here's my thing. Right? If there's a tournament going on, you guys should be able to take the strongest ranked opponent as a voluntary while there's a tournament going on, because he'd be the next available thing, and that probably be Linares because he's not in that tournament.
They said that they were, so if they were to order a tournament, and then they will order, similar to what Luke Campbell when he was at the mandatory position, and they ordered a tournament for Teofimo Lopez, Devin, Zaur Abdulaev, and Javier Fortuna. Now, Javier Fortuna and Teofimo didn't get in the tournament. They got out the tournament, right? And Devin and Zaur Abdulaev fought. But it was no one else. It was no one else to fight, because remember, Javier Fortuna and Teofimo Lopez got out the tournament, and we had all qualified to be in the tournament because we had either beat or advanced past the bottom half of the division. So that was for the top 10, you know. And when everyone says that we didn't beat a ranked opponent, was Zaur Abdulaev was, I think, ranked. He was ranked higher than.
He was ranked number 4.
No.
He was at the time. When the tournament took place, number 1 was Teofimo, number 2 was Luke Campbell, 3 was Devin Haney, 4 was Zaur Abdulaev. When Teofimo ended up leaving the rankings to go over to the IBF, it was number 1 Luke Campbell, number 2 Devin Haney.
Okay, no, Teofimo never was ranked number 1.
Okay, fine. Either way, it was 1, 2. If I'm off on that, Abdulaev was number 4.
You're definitely wrong on that one. You know, and you might be wrong on some other things, but that one definitely that you're wrong on.
Right, I'm wrong on the Teofimo, but I know Abdulaev was number 4 because I did the video on my channel.
Okay, so where was Devin ranked?
Devin was ranked behind Luke. He was either number 2 or number 3, one or the other, before the Teofimo situation.
Okay, let me explain to you about that. Is Zaur Abdulaev was ranked higher, and Zaur Abdulaev had Ramadan, and we were going to fight, and he didn't, so he observed, he participated in Ramadan. He observed the Ramadan holiday, and he was ranked higher than us. He was ranked higher than us, and Teofimo, he was ranked. Okay, so it was Luke Campbell ranked number 1, Zaur Abdulaev ranked number 2. Luke Campbell ranked number 1, Zaur Abdulaev 2, Teofimo 3, Devin 4, and Javier Fortuna 5, which meant Zaur Abdulaev, we got the highest ranking dude, and then Teofimo and Javier Fortuna was the lowest ranking guy.
Okay.
In the tournament.
So you were ranked above.
So if you remember, he said that he was going to go an easier route. He said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to a champion. I'm gonna get to the Loma by going that route, then going the WBC route." He said it was an easier route with the IBF, because when you talk about Nagatani, and
Richard Comey.
You talk about Nakatani and Richard Comey. You know, that's not nothing no more special than Devin.
It's
No,
much
that's
better
a very hard round.
than Santiago and Gamboa.
That's a very hard round.
Santiago and Gamboa. Santiago was ranked with the WBC too. He was
They're
ranked in the top 10.
Yeah, I'll be back in the. I'll be back.
But Santiago was ranked. Huh?
Yo, hold it down. Hold it down for me. I'll be back in a minute.
No, I said Santiago was ranked in the top 10 and he was undefeated as well. He was ranked in the WBC in the organization.
All right. Okay, that's fine where he was ranked at. What I said is those Nakatani's a better opponent than Santiago Abdulayev and Gamboa.
Yeah, and Teofimo struggled with him.
And rightfully so. And maybe Devin will too if he get in the ring with him.
Or maybe not.
Or maybe not. That's true. But that would be a better test than Gamboa because I knew you were going to beat him like that.
Yeah,
so I want to see him in a
we
fight.
don't need. I know, but listen. But we
That's
don't
what I
need
want
no
to
test.
see all fights.
I know. Well, you
exclusive to Devin, fam. This is all fights. That's boxing.
Yeah, but we don't need no other test. We don't need no other test. We ready to fight. We ready to fight your boy.
So anyway,
you can't get him fight somebody valid. Don't keep fighting these low level fighters, fam, because that's not doing nothing.
What
did
Cambosis?
Don't give us a lot of bullshit fights.
What did Cambosis do? What did Cambosis do that you like so much?
Well, I'll tell you, it's not about Cambosis with me. It's about the fact that Teofimo already took 2 champs back to back. He can fight Cambosis. But what if?
Okay, so what about after? So what about? So what about after?
He fought back to back. Tell me that. What 2 champs? You talking me about ranked opponents? Let's talk about 2 champs he's fought back to back. Forget about ranked opponents. Teofimo fought 2 champs back to back, and you're telling me about ranked opponents.
All right, well listen. His next fight after. Listen. His next fight, since you like him so much, his next fight after Cambosis, right? Next fight after Cambosis, if he doesn't get the Ryan Garcia fight, if he doesn't get the Tank Davis fight, and if he don't get the Josh Taylor fight, then since he's so good, then have him fight his motherfucking self.
Yeah, but also I don't think what the big fuss is because respectfully,
have him fight himself.
There shouldn't be a big fuss there, right? Because
You like
respectfully to Bill Haney. No, but let's just keep this shit facts.
He addressed me. Rapstar, hold on for a second. He addressed me. Hold on. Listen, it's just this simple, Bill. I'm not telling him to fight himself, but you can't tell me.
You are telling him to fight himself when it's a double standard. It's a double standard for
it's not a double standard
for Australia.
Because champion.
You doing all that,
Mr. Haney, respectfully.
Tap dancing when you saying
it's not tap dancing.
All we got to do is wait in line and do just what George Cambosos did. He picked George Cambosos, didn't he?
So you a champion because Cambosos is not a champion; he's a contender. So you as a champion are telling me that Teofimo as a non-champion, right? Now pay attention to this. As a non-champion, he took 2 champions back to back. Now he's going after Cambosos.
No, it's non-champion. You can't say
as a champion. Hold on, Bill. Let me talk, sir. Let me get this off.
Answering your question.
Okay, but let me talk because I'm not asking the question. I'm just trying to make a statement here.
Listen. I'm not listening. I'm on here to ask. Listen, I didn't listen to you already. Are you gonna ask me a question? Let Unrivaled ask me a question. I'm not listening to your statements. If you gonna make a statement, wait, nigga. If you gonna make a statement and then tell me that you're making a statement and telling me to listen to you, I don't gotta listen to you. Ask me the question. I already heard your statements, right?
I've actually got a good question.
Or let somebody else ask me the question.
Okay, so
I don't need to hear your statement.
My question is when you going to fight a valid opponent? Because Gamboa is not valid. So when you going to fight a valid opponent? When you going to do that, man?
Listen, as soon as your boy take the fight.
No, he's already
that's
fought.
The only person that you think.
So your whole legacy is chasing one guy?
Wait, see, you don't know shit about
boxing. Can I say something now?
We're not chasing the guy, we're chasing the belts.
Yeah, but Mr. Haney, respectfully, let me just say this respectfully, bro, and then you guys can carry on, bro. Respectfully, all we're saying is, right, that we know Devin Haney comes with some serious skills. We can see it as hardcore fans, right? But what we want to see is if he doesn't get the TO fight, why can't he put himself in position where he fights one Ryan Garcia, where you mandatory put Ryan Garcia in a Trump position or Luke Campbell, and show us that he put put himself in a dominant position where all the fans have to ask for that fight? Why doesn't he raise his bar?
No, because Mr. Rapsar,
why doesn't he put his bar up? Why can't he put himself into that position?
Mr. Rapsar, because the thing, sir, listen, what you got to understand is as a challenger, you can put yourself in that position as a challenger, right? You can force the champion to do what we did with Lomachenko, right? That's what you can force him to do, right? But as a champion, you cannot force a challenger to want to be a champion, right? You can't force him in there, right?
Yeah, but you as a mandatory, you can force Ryan Garcia or Luke Campbell winner. Can't you force that fight next?
No, you can't force. You can't force a non-champion to get in there in the ring with you.
You can't force a man. You can't force a mandatory. The sanctioning body have to order it.
So basically, it's on the mandatory's position to want to take that fight with Haney.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you don't hear them saying Ryan saying, yeah, after I beat Luke, I want Devin, because it would be a no-brainer. You can have him.
Now, I've got a question, right? So I know that you have one fight left on the Matchroom contract. You said that after Gamboa, you'd have one fight left. Now, I'm just asking, as a boxing fan, would you guys be open to the possibility of going over and signing a 2-fight deal with Top Rank to make that Teofimo fight happen after the Matchroom situation ends?
I'm able to right now go to Eddie and cut a deal with Top Rank for a 2-fight deal. That's this fight that we do the deal, and I'm out of the contract the next fight. So that's only options or any of that kind of shit. So any of that shit is possible. Everything is possible.
I'm not asking about possibility. I'm asking, are you open to this? Are you open to it?
Well, it's about Devin being open to doing a deal with Top Rank and them outlining the plan, because you saying it's more than one fight, right? You're saying we don't just get together and do a fight, right?
Well, just do one fight deal, even if it's a 1 fight, but they may want a 2-fight deal for a rematch. You get what I mean? That's where I'm coming from.
No, that's why I said it's that we're open for all those possibilities for sure.
Because the only reason I'm asking is a lot of people who've communicated to me believe that to make this fight happen, it will need to be in-house. You've already specified, like, on this thing, that in-house fights are a higher probability of happening when you were talking about Devin Haney fighting Luke Campbell versus Ryan, just because they're both with Eddie. If both guys were both with Bob, that fight would be much more likely to happen, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
But if that doesn't happen and you guys went over to PBC, that would kind of look like to us if you went over to PBC. If you left Matchroom and went over to PBC instead of making that fight happen, you've just been blowing smoke for the last year. That's what it would look like to us as fans.
Well, listen.
If you really want that fight.
At that point in time, then you're saying that one of the greatest men to do business, a black man to do business here in America in my lifetime is Al Heyman, right? So however that it would look, we didn't do business. We did business with Eddie because it was the best situation, and Eddie presented a great situation. So I don't slight Eddie, or I don't say, oh yeah, well, we'll go over there and we'll leave Eddie. What I said was that Eddie has continued to do business with Bob Arum, and anything is possible. When we did the deal with Eddie, that we did the deal knowing that Eddie could make a deal happen with Bob Arum, right? And we know that Al just allowed for Gamboa to come over and fight, so it's a possibility for PBC fighters as well. So I just think that it's yeah, but
I gotta get ready to take off. Punch Drunk, thanks for having me, Mark. Hey, Bill, thanks for talking to me, fam. Merry Christmas.
You ain't gonna invite me to your show?
Yeah, man, come on, bro. You always welcome to the show, Bill. Always.
Okay.
Always.
Right.
Check it out, though. Bill, before I leave, I want to ask you just one question before I leave. Do you believe that champions should defend their belts well? Do you believe that?
Yes, I think the champions should defend their belts. I think that, you know, it's only a matter of time. Give me one second. Give me one second. It's only a matter of time. Devin is 22. He's the youngest of the bunch. And I said, if not now, then when? So everybody can say, fight somebody. But you give us a person to fight, right? Give us a person to fight, and we're gonna fight him, right? But that person also has to be the one. We can't go and say, Mauricio, I want to fight this guy, and the guy don't want to fight. The guy has to, just like you carefully pointed out to them. You said, "Oh, we hear that Javier Fortuna is vocal about it," and I said, "Yes, sir, he is." But let's see how serious he is, right, with it. Let's just see. Let's see where it goes from here, right? Because we did not stop talking about Lomachenko. We did not stop. We got in the tournament. We did everything we possibly could. And the only way out for Loma was to vacate gracefully with honors, just like with Teofimo. And that's what people are kind of upset with the WBC. Like they should make them out to be punks, right? But when I even talk to Maurice, I'm like, man, the people know. The who's who that really want to know, they know, right? And what you really want Teofimo and his dad to get on here and say is that they're world champions and they'll fight anybody that the people want to see them fight. Because the people don't want to see George Kambosos. We will allow it, right?
So in your eyes, if there's no Teofimo Lopez, Mr. Senior, respectfully, and let's say Teofimo Lopez is not available, who's the next biggest challenge in your eyes for Devin Haney? Who's the next biggest opponent? Because we kind of think we know who it is. Who do you think would put Devin Haney's status right up there? Who's the next opponent?
Who's the most deserving?
Yeah, deserved. Who do you think in the boxing fraternity?
The winner of Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia first. Javier Fortuna second. Jorge Linares third.
How about Nakatani?
Nagatani. Yeah, Nagatani. I like Nagatani. Nagatani is right there with Linares.
A lot of people are asking for that fight lately. Devin Haney, Nakatani. How do you feel about that fight, Mr. Haney?
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
I'll say this is a fan. I'll say this is a fan, Bill.
No, but see, they was then when I say that I was liking it, I like the fight, right? They didn't, people were saying no, that they didn't like it, So I like it though. I like that fight.
Why didn't they like it? Surely they specified. It can't be the stylistic matchup. It's an exciting fight stylistically.
Because Teofimo already beat him, and he was getting worked by.
Robinson Castellanos already destroyed Gamboa, but you were willing to fight him. That was a dude who had 12 losses.
But let me ask you though. But after Robinson Castellano beat him, what else did he do?
What else did who do? Gamboa?
Castellano.
He didn't do anything. He ended up fighting against a whole lot of crap as usual and losing a few fights.
Right. So
he's a journeyman.
Yeah. So that happens. That's part of life. No, I mean it doesn't happen with a. But I'm saying.
But didn't. So let me guess. Because Teofimo already beat them, they didn't want to make direct comparisons to a guy who'd already lost. But it was okay making the direct comparison to a dude who'd already lost to Tank in the previous fight, coming off of an injury. That doesn't make much sense. Maybe it's because he's the tougher fight, Bill.
Who's the tougher fight?
Well, Nakatani is a tougher fight than Gamboa.
Yeah, Nakatani is a tougher fight. There's a lot of fighters that are tougher fighters than Gamboa.
Yeah,
but those fighters weren't willing to fight. They weren't raising their hands.
But what I will say,
I would say Nakatani would fight.
But what I will say, though,
I think that you, if you were their managers or something, I think that they might be a little bit vocal. We might know. You know what I'm saying? Like we might know. But Devin is in the position that he's the world champion and he's getting paid. So I think that the people that you're talking about that you want to see in there should be just as vocal as you are, if that makes sense. And you can be vocal by sending a request to the WBC to put you in the tournament or to make you ranked or to do whatever. That's what we did. We were asking for Lomachenko, so I know they shouldn't have a problem asking for Devin Haney.
But Mr. Haney, I'd think a lot of people, if you guys went and try and get Nakatani as Devin Haney's opponent, and you guys convincingly outbox him, a lot of hardcore fans will push for the Teofimo fight, and they'll be way more interested. How do you feel about that?
So what you're trying to say, Rapstar, you think that performances was hindering people to call for a mass fight?
Yeah, because look, if Devin Haney put a masterclass against Nakatani, I'm telling you this, Bill Haney knows this himself. There'll be pressure against the boxing world for the fight against Teofimo.
The hardcore fan, he doesn't have no fans.
Who?
Teofimo.
He has a lot of fans.
No.
Come on, Teofimo.
Come on, Bill.
Wait there. Who's the fighter of the year? Who's the fighter of the year?
Devin got double than him on Instagram. He got way more views on YouTube, way more views, way more social media presence than Teofimo.
But didn't Teofimo Lopez and Tyson Fury fighter of the year, right? Both of them.
Yeah.
That will do a lot for his. That will do a lot for his following.
Yeah, but still, people, when you say the hardcore fans, the hardcore fans just say make the fight, man. Y'all are not hardcore fans. Y'all not hardcore fans. The hardcore fans is different.
But one thing, Bill, look. I believe that people that's following the sport of boxing understand. Looks at your son, very technically sound, got good skills, got great potential, but like I told you before, what the performance is, he's gonna get that Demetrius Andrade type of critique.
Yeah, but no, that's not hard.
It's his performance. It's his performance. Box
Demetrius. People are scared to fight Demetrius Andrade because he's a good fighter. You know
I believe so too.
That's it. That's all. And they're scared to fight Devin because he's a good fighter. But what I'm saying is the hardcore fans, right? The hardcore fans are going to want to just see the fight because they don't have anything in it but seeing the good fight. They go, they have their own life, their own shit, and they're strictly hardcore boxing fans, not guys with hidden agendas with channels or coaches or managers. We all have our thing, right? And but you guys hide your thing. You guys hide your thing and put your thing as if it's all straight up, like it is, but it's not.
No, but
even
Manny Pacquiao had to be
to earn your unbiasedness, to earn your shit, is what I come to work on it, because this is not like it's just 100 shit. Everyone has their little fighter, and they try to protect them. And the thing that I say to you as hardcore fans is, what the fuck? I mean, if I say to you, I say, no, we shouldn't have to fight nobody. We got the belt. But if he doesn't get he doesn't get the fight with Ryan Garcia, he doesn't get Tank, right? He fights Kambosos, and he doesn't get Ramirez, then what? You guys gonna say, well, Devin still didn't fight nobody? So who is the opponent then?
Yeah, but what's wrong with Devin Haney? What's wrong with Devin Haney proving himself with a top 5 opponent? What's wrong with him proving to the boxing world that he can deal with a Nakatani, deal with a Linares, deal with a Fortuna? What's wrong with Devin Haney showing the boxing world, call my name because I'm ready? There's nothing wrong with that. We're just saying that if you can't get Teo, why not give us something which is creditable so we can start following the Devin Haney and start pushing for the fight for Teofimo? That's all we're saying, Mr. Haney.
But what I'm saying is that I'm just telling you is that being that I don't have you guys now, if I don't have you guys now, right? It ain't gonna happen because if it looks like Tio is going to right now, it looks like the Devin, from what Jefferson said, that Devin was going to lose, right? And we still ain't gonna get the fight. So if we look any more impressive, that we definitely not gonna get the fucking fight.
Why not? Why not? Manny Pacquiao looked way more impressive than Floyd Mayweather when he knocked out Ricky Hatton. Manny Pacquiao looked way more impressive when he dealt with Miguel Cotto, but Mayweather gave him a fight. Why? You know what I mean? I mean, there's no
Mayweather
reason.
knew. Because
listen,
Mayweather knew after watching, he knew he could beat him, man.
Yeah, but I think Teofimo says the same thing. He says, look, I can beat him, but I want him just to step up. Now, it's not up to Teofimo, but we know at the end of the day, one fighter's gone and fought for these fights, and one has been given it through the organization. What we're saying is that we believe in Devin Haney. Eddie Hearn's not stupid. He would not be signing Devin Haney. DAZN is not stupid. They know he's a true talent. But why not fight those credible fights to shut those fans up? Why don't you just shut the fucking fans up? There's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Like I said before, is when we pick the opponent when, you know what I'm saying, when all else fails, when we didn't try to negotiate for the biggest fights. If the biggest fights say that, you know, that they not, you know, that they not, you know, we ain't ready or they ain't whatever, then shit. What else can we do other than pick somebody else?
Yeah, but you got a big platform. You got one of the biggest promoters. There's a joint promotion, Eddie Hearn. You guys can bring out some money and get Devin Haney in right position. You can make sure you let everybody know that this is the truth. And now we not just want Teofimo. It's demanding.
Okay, listen. What I'm trying to tell you.
Why not come with something?
Okay, unrivaled. Great. Now let me ask you this though. But
Rap
isn't listen.
Rap
Isn't
that was Rapstar.
That was Rapstar. Okay, Rapstar. But let me ask you a question though. Isn't Devin a better opponent for Teofimo Lopez than George Kambosos?
Looking at resume, I can't honestly say that he's a better opponent at this point.
I'll answer.
I could say that he's probably known more. It's more marinated opponent.
I'll answer this.
All right.
I'll answer it. Let me answer it. Right. I personally, this is my own thing.
If you guys feel,
listen, he's a better talent.
No.
He's a better talent. I will agree with Bill Haney. Your son is a better talent.
Listen, if you guys listen, what I'm saying is that we'll just enjoy the fight then. Ain't nothing else for me to talk about. I'll get back to work. And
can I answer the question?
No. Listen.
Go ahead.
And George Kambosos, if on this particular panel that I'm talking to, y'all feel like I didn't even know who George Kambosos was. I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
But you know who Lee Selby is. I know you know who Lee Selby is, Bill Haney, because you told Rapstar about 2 months ago that you were going to make a fight with Lee Selby. So you know who Lee Selby is, brother.
Remember when Devin called out Lee Selby and offered Lee Selby a belt before Lee Selby even fought him. He said, Lee Selby, if you're not doing that, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? We can get together and do it. We already asked Lee Selby, but
why didn't it happen?
Why didn't it happen? Because Eddie knew that Lee Selby wasn't going to give Devin. He wasn't going to give Devin that work. And he wanted Lee. He thought that Lee Selby might could have beat George Kambosos, but he knew he couldn't beat Devin.
Go ahead, Unravel.
Yeah, I just want to I personally think Devin's the better opponent, right, than Kambosos, and I'll give my reasons why. I'm not one of the people on this panel that believes Teofimo's undisputed, and Punch have made that perfectly clear because I've looked at the WBA, IBF, WBO ranking. They recognize the WBC World Champion, not the franchise champion, so the WBC franchise title is not unified with those belts, right?
Damn, Unrival, you said that?
Huh?
You said that?
Why wouldn't I?
One more time. Unrival, say it one more time.
I'm not gonna say it again because you already heard it. So, second point. The second point is I want to see the listen. I'm trying to help you out here, Bill. I want to see the undisputed lineal title fight take place, even though Teofimo's already lineal. That's cool. He's a unified 3 belt. lineal champion. That's an amazing accomplishment to me.
Yes, it is.
That's the first time that's happened since Pernell Whitaker.
Punch don't agree with that.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. People don't have to agree on everything. I'd rather see that. Now, I look at their resumes. I don't see much of a difference. I don't have Lee Selby coming up from featherweight much higher than I have Gamboa. I really don't. I think Lee Selby and Gamboa would be a damn good fight right now, actually. People can think of that what they will. I just think it's a very competitive fight. All in all, I'd rather see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. One of the main reasons is so that Bill isn't continuously talking about that fight knowing it's not going to happen. That's my main reason. And my second main reason is because it's probably the best fight that can take place in the division in terms of legacy defining. Because whoever wins that, there's no questions on the undisputed thing anymore from hardcore boxing fans. Like myself, who was accused of not being a hardcore boxing fan.
Well,
by a man who didn't know who Cambosis was 12
Yeah,
months
we
ago.
know who Cambosis is.
Well, I didn't listen. I didn't expect that coming from you right there.
Why not?
Say that, huh?
Why not?
We're hardcore fans.
Huh?
I only want to see the best fight, the best in boxing, bro.
Okay.
I've been watching the sport for 22. I've been watching the sport for 22 years. I'm 27 years of age. I've spent pretty much between traveling to fights and paying for subscription fees and everything the best part of 150 grand. So I wouldn't want to see that fight take place when I'd be willing to pay to go over to America to watch your son fight Nakatani.
All right.
Now, the question was, who was up for the question in the beginning was about Cambosis and your son. I would like to see the Haney and Teo fight. I would like to see. The only problem, like I said, I'm keep it consistent, is shaming Teo to fight Devin Haney. I don't believe that nobody should shame Teo for already what he's done back to back.
But they won't. There's no shame.
To call him like after 3 weeks already a duck. Nah, I'm not shaming Teo to fight right now anybody. He could fight a Cambosa, he could fight a Devin, he could fight the winner of Ryan and Luke. But if you ask me, the fight I want to see is Teo and Haney.
But you don't want to see that next, do you?
I could see it next. I just don't think that it's a shame that if he fights George Cambosa, it's not like a shame. Not George Cambosa's he didn't earn the position to fight Teo. His resume is just like, and I agree with Unravel. Their resume is not like, oh shit, this guy has done way more than this guy. He's more. Nah, it's all right. I'm not shaming. Just like I'm not shaming Canelo Alvarez if he decides to pick and fight Demetrius Andre. What they gonna say, that he needs to fight Charlo?
Let me ask.
So
sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just I won't. That's my only issue is where this hate. And I'm not saying Bill because, you know what I'm saying, of course, that's DH promotion. That's his son. I'm saying other people out there that's trying to shame him and trying to say, oh, this guy's scared of this. Man, they spar. They fought. They know each other.
But he is, though.
Talk each other on the phone. Ain't nobody scared of nobody.
They tell him the truth.
But Mr. Haney, how can we get the money for this Teofimo Devin Haney fight? Why can't you pull a trump card? I think the fight's really big. Devin Haney, Teofimo is still a huge fight. Why can't you guys come close to the money what Australia's bringing? I mean, is it because of the situation that we're in the pandemic?
Australia ain't bringing no money in, man.
Bill, you could do me a favor. Can you block the TV in the background?
Okay, all right. Hey, Australia ain't bringing no money, man. They lying, man.
Yeah, but it's even been documented from the Australian side and a lot of the people in the Australian side of the water that they're willing to host this fight and bring it to the table.
Yeah, but that's hosting the fight and bringing it to the table. But even Bob Arum, when Bob Arum took Manny Pacquiao, it wasn't documented that he was getting that much money, you know?
No, because he got 3 times that.
Huh?
Did he?
Yeah, his purse was 30 million. Because that's an entire country. That's the thing. In Australia, the viewing figures from Foxtel are massive. They're massive. I I know that not everybody knows the markets in other countries, but the Australian Foxtel market is huge. You've got a built-in audience of over 10 million people, and plus they've got arenas opening. It's possible that they can do the 10 million bill. And by the way, that 10 million is probably Australian dollars, by the way. They're just saying 10 million, so it's probably about 6.5 to 7 million US.
But this is what it is. Also, Bill. Also, if let's say the Lopez is also listening to what the people are saying, right? What they're listening to also is that everybody else is the money. I mean, let's say Tank. He talks about the money. Y'all talk about the money. So maybe this guy need to get his money up. So he gonna go get his money and then come back to the table and say, okay, now I am the A side now. Now what you gonna say about that? Because everybody, y'all, the Haneys and the Tanks of the world talks about the money.
Yeah, but did you hear what Devin Haney said? How can you be the A side when the last two fights of Haney is way more numbers and money than the Lopez's? Way more. So you can't blame Haney for what he's saying from numbers point of view.
No, you can't. No, you can't blame, of course. And I'm not talking about blaming the Haneys have done a
okay, but if the money, well, why are you asking?
They've done an incredible job in putting themselves.
Why are you asking Eddie to fight Devin to get to 10 million if you already got the money and you with the promoter? Why do you need? If you got the money, then you're the draw. So the 10 million, why do you got to ask for the 10 million from him? Why not?
No,
the 10 million?
They said when they say to match it. If anybody wants to fight, match what they get in Australia, match it.
Okay. I'm not going. Like I did before, I'm not going to talk.
That's what I mean. That's why I don't know why would the guys talk about money, because now we're gonna look at the Haneys and the Tanks of the world as the money guy. They the bosses, so they're gonna bring in the money. So if Tio asks for $7 million, we know the Haneys got that, right? We know that.
The thing that I say about that is okay. So you go ahead and you do that play. Then what's next?
We gotta get the fight.
Then is it Devin? That's what I said. You know, because then you could say 20 million.
Hey, I think all these fights. I think all these guys are young. These guys are young. It's inevitable. Everybody gonna fight. So I think we should enjoy the journey of all these young fighters that's not even close to their prime. They're still getting stronger, and these fights are gonna happen inevitable. It's gonna happen inevitable. We don't need to shame anybody. That's what I'm saying.
No, there's no shame. But if you can pay the right price, then I'm sure the Lopez's will 100% think about it and say, you know what, let's take this fight, because business is business. At the end of the day, Lopez has already chased legacy in his eyes. He's in it for business and for the hard fight. So I'm sure. I'm sure if you put the numbers right, Punch, they might reconsider, innit?
Of course. Hey, money talks and bullshit walks. That's what they say, right?
Absolutely.
That's what they say. So if it's about the money, then if somebody really wants it and somebody's asking to match that, then if they ain't gonna match, then they go for the money. And think at the end of the day, if the next fight for Dev is the winner of Ryan and Campbell, it's a great fight. If it's Tio and Gambosa, is a great fight leading up to 2021. If they could get that fight later on, that's a great fight. The difference between these guys and the guys in the prime right now, we make pressure on Spence and Crawford fight because these guys are 33, 32 years old. These guys are 23, 22. They already had straps already. Shakur Stevenson had a strap already. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't believe there's no rush. I want to see these guys, this young era, and the best of the best. We want to see them at their prime, at their best. I think 2021 is right around the corner. Y'all got a mandatory anyway, you know? Haney's got a mandatory. On that, after the mandatory, guess what? both of these guys got mandatory next, right?
But
Handle the mandatory.
Teofimo got the franchise.
2021, New York City, Madison Square Garden. Y'all already know, man. My hometown, Haney, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. And me and Bill, we're going to be chilling in Harlem. Me and Senior going to be chilling in Brooklyn. Let's go.
It might not be in New York because Texas is the biggest venue right now. Texas is holding the venues.
We're gonna hope that everything is with this coronavirus and pandemic. And shout out to the people that's been affected, have overcome it, and condolences to the family that's been affected by it. But we're gonna get through this. And by the time it's late 2021, we're gonna be in Madison Square Garden. Tio gonna take care of his mandatory and probably overcome that. Devin Haney take care of his mandatory. Look, they all got big fights. Their next fights is big fights. Even if it's Luke Campbell, or
Bill Haney's not interested in that conversation.
Of course, he's interested.
He only wants Teofimo, bro.
No, that ain't true.
Okay, Bill. Tell us the next opponent you got in your eyes, brother. Tell us who you got in your eyes.
No, I'm saying as a champion, you interested in all the belts. You're interested in the belts. You can't be interested in nothing else.
Okay,
so, hold on. So when I mean, for sure, you gotta face your mandatory next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's if it's ordered.
How long are y'all looking at? Are they gonna give the winner 90 days for the mandatory after the Luke and Ryan? Because y'all gonna have a lengthy layoff if it's not after the 90 days of January 2nd.
I don't know, but I know it'd be good to get somebody though, you know, whoever it is gonna be.
You probably when y'all planning to get back in the ring? April,
yep.
March.
Yeah, April.
Also, right there, yes, the 90 days right there. Y'all get Luke O'Ryan.
Yeah, that's the plan. You know what I mean?
Are you guys working? Are you guys working with Blu-ray now? Are you guys working with that guy who used to work with Errol Spence Jr. Blu-ray?
You know what? We plan on doing something with Blue. I just haven't. We haven't yet, but we're gonna get around to it for sure. That dude know what he's talking about. And too many people that I respect a lot have already said good shit about him. So it should be only a matter of time when we connect with him.
Yeah, I'm with Punch Drunk Boxing on this. If Devin Haney can create a bit more pop to his shots, he'd be a bit more dangerous in the division.
Yeah, but you know, if he did, he really wouldn't get no fight. So
now I don't think that he's not dangerous. I think that that the last couple fights hasn't been that type of fan-friendly performance to call on them type of fights. For example, Edgar Berlanga knocking everybody out, but he ain't fighting. He's fighting low opposition. But they're already talking about Edgar Berlanga, Canelo, Edgar Berlanga, David Benavidez. It's because the performances. So that's why I wanted him to.
I know, but see, that's what we were talking about. The hardcore fans would know the difference between where Edgar Berlanga is right now and where he's going to be at in the future. So, you know, it's just careful that, you know, even though as much as I would want to say it, that, you know, that's one of them things where I was joking with Jefferson, but it's really some complexion for the, you know, the right complexion for the connection going on with when you have an Edgar Berlanga, because his fan base, he's Latino. So most of the guys that's asking for that fight or asking for it are Latinos, you know. But culturally, from a cultural standpoint, as brothers, you know, we be fighting amongst each other, you know. And I'm not saying that it's right, but I am saying that it divides our fan base, you know, to whereas the Tank fans and the Devin fans are divided, you know,
because it's the shame. That's what I'm not saying.
No,
because
I mean,
of shame.
Yeah.
They shame.
Yeah.
They shouldn't. And my point is, there shouldn't be no shame.
at this stage of I'm not gonna say Tank because Tank is already is older than your son and Tio and Ryan, but these guys shame. That's the reason why it's a split, because they're trying to shame another person to value another person. You know, instead of just saying that, yo, Ryan Garcia. Let's say, for example, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney is probably the most marinated fight of the this young generation because of their amateur career amongst each other, right? They don't need to go. I don't. They don't need. There is no hate. There is no bad word. They didn't even need to go that way because that's a self-marinated fight. You know.
No, but it comes from the old conquer and divide shit. That, like when me and the Jefferson, we fucking around, and someone else comes in and says something. Now we know that it's a joke, but if we don't address it and nip it in the bud as the way we do, then someone from another culture can come in and divide us. And divide us. When we talk about a fighter like Edgar Berlanga that has 15 fights, and you start talking about that he's in there with Canelo and in there, well, I'm sure that's his countrymen. That's not any black YouTubers are saying that he's ready to be in there with,
they ain't gonna say it if he was ready, because they ain't gonna say if he was ready anyway.
Right. So what I say when I say that to say that even when it comes to a black fighter, sometimes that we're divided when we should be together, just like Latinos. And you know how to speak, the language, you know how to talk, and you say something in Spanish, and only you guys know, we got to stand up from a standpoint of our culture. It's so competitive, so we don't think nothing of it like that we doing something to each other. But in all actuality, we need more support. So when you see a fighter like Ryan Garcia, who you'll say is more deserving or more accomplished, right? Now, he's talking about he want to fight him even before he fights Luke Campbell. It wasn't just Luke Campbell. They've been talking about fighting Ryan Garcia.
I think well, there's a lot of good fights there. There's a lot of good fights to be made, man. Look at the options. Look at the options y'all got right now that y'all could. The option. Those are great fights. Because it's a deep division. Those are great fights. Is anybody gonna say, yo, your son shouldn't fight Nakatani? Nobody gonna say that. Are they gonna say it with Fortuna? Nobody gonna say that.
Even Linares
ain't gonna say that. They're gonna look like there's a step up.
Facts.
And then look, if he does the same performance,
was Gamboa a step up in competition compared to Santiago?
The name was, but not where he was at in his career. That was the problem. If Gamboa
I'll be honest. Punch. I'll be honest. I think Antonio Moran would knock out Gamboa where he is right now.
But also, I do need to give credit. Okay. I need to give some credit to Bill. Bill, one thing.
Why did Tank go 12?
But Tank ain't that. But he didn't get credit for going 12. That's the point. He didn't get credit for Gamboa.
A lot of fans ripped him apart for it, and they still do.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. The guy ain't what y'all think. He ain't as easy as y'all think.
He was in there to survive, Bill.
There is some people who do say, though, Mr. Haney, that Devin Haney won every single round convincingly. And Devin Haney never got hardly touched in the fight. So there is some credit that does go there. But most casual fans are not like that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Rapstar, everybody gives credit for the way that performance, but a lot of the times it's timing. Is when and who at what time of their career they're doing it. So people know that he can outbox Gamboa.
but going 12 rounds was you're gonna go 12 rounds after this guy's 38, 39 after surgery, coming off from a loss. So it's the timing of it. I'll tell you this: if Devin Haney does that,
100% right.
if Devin Haney does that type of performance versus Fortuna or Nakatani, and he goes 12 rounds without getting touched, people gonna be like, oh yeah, because it's the timing and the opponent that's in front of him.
Yeah,
but it's just some opponents that was everybody impressed with Shakur Stevenson going the whole 10 rounds with his last opponent?
No.
He didn't get touched.
Not really.
I mean, but you got to appreciate old school boxing fans are out there, just like you as well, Punch, that appreciate the boxing masterclass that these guys put on, but it doesn't look great because the opponents are not, you know what I mean, in the top 20.
No,
and
because it's leading to a talk of Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney.
But let me tell you what would shut everybody up. If Devin Haney done that to Nakatani and won 9-10 rounds in a 12-round fight, they will shut the fuck up.
Exactly, depending on the opponent and the performance and at the time of you doing it. That's why it's not that he's not good.
If he won, let me ask Bill Haney a question. Bill, do you think your son can do what he did with Gamboa with Fortuna?
Absolutely.
And do you think he could win 90% of that fight like he did?
I believe. Listen, he can do that shit to Nakatani. He can do that shit to Fortuna. But when he gets through with Nakatani, that's the only thing that Teofimo is going to say is he already beat him.
No, the fans are not like that. The fans are not forgiving. The fans are not forgiving, Mr. Haney. They're going to be watching with their eyes.
You see,
all our fans already are saying they want to fight. Now, everybody else, the fans that's saying that Devin needs to do something else, them is T.O.'s fans. Them ain't our fans.
Well,
no,
I'll say
it's
that
common sense. It's common sense fans. Common sense fans. If Devin Haney can do what you said to Nakatani,
listen, you can't.
Then of course we're going to be shouting.
You try to go in this business. If you try to go in this business,
come on, Mr. Haney.
No, what I'm saying is, no, I'm saying you're no. What I'm saying, just truthfully, look, I'm saying this: the fans that Devin already has, wants to see the fight, right? The fans that Teofimo has, right, don't want to see the fight.
Okay, let me hold on. Let me ask a question real quick to both Punch and Rapstar. Punch, are you a Teofimo Lopez fan?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I support Teofimo. Yeah.
Right. Would you like to see as a Teofimo fan, Naruto Nakatani versus Devin Haney, if the Teofimo fight can't be made?
Oh yes, sir. It's a good fight.
Rapstar, would you say that you're a Teofimo guy? You like him?
I like Teo, but I like Devin Haney too because I'm with Eddie Hearn. So
you like both, right? Yeah, you like both. So you'd love to see Nakatani. You'd love to see Nakatani versus Devin, right?
Yeah, because if Devin Haney does a masterclass to Nakatani, I'll be the first one to be pushing for the Teo and.
Okay, let me ask you though this: since he asked that, which one would you rather see more, Nakatani and Devin, or Devin and Teo?
Well, that's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer. That's Devin and Teo.
God damn. Man, can you just ask? Let me just hear y'all say
Devin and Teo.
Devin and Teo.
Haney and Lopez.
That's all. So I'm gonna listen. I already did. Listen, that's a victory within itself right there, and I'm gonna step out on that note.
No, right, but you got to still keep it real, Mr. Haney. That if your son does the same thing that you said,
hold on,
with the top 5 opponents.
Yo, when Devin's coming to the when is Dev coming to the Punch Drunk Boxing Nation?
He has to come. He has to come now because Unrivaled, Rapstar, and you said the fight that y'all want to see is Devin and Teo.
Well, we want to see Devin too. Yeah, for sure.
You see,
Devin and Teo. That's all I.
Bill,
listen, that's Bill. All I. Listen, that was the only point that I was talking about. We were talking about deserving. Is that the people want to see the fight, and the Lopez's. I mean, if they got more business right now, we still here. The people, you guys are going to want to see it even more. Now, who we get in there, is of course once we get in there, then we focus totally on that. But right now, it's all about the belts. And until he makes that fight with Kambosos, then we're available.
Well, I'll say this, right? If he makes the Gambosis fight, right? Whatever. In the meantime, this is just from me. I want to see Devin fight against a consensus top 10 lightweight. That's all I want to see, man. It's all I want to see. A consensus top 10.
Yeah, but why not a top 5, Mark? Why does a world champion have to always? Why not fight?
Well,
top 5?
Nakatani's not ranked in the top 5 consensus.
But that's just one opponent that we like that fight. We think as fans.
Fortuna's also not ranked in the top 5 consensus right now.
Okay, so you don't mind the top 10?
Yeah, it was like Fortuna, Nakatani, Yvonne Mendy. These are all step ups.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, guys,
Because I'd like to see him fight a top 10 rather than a top 50.
Yo, I'm about to call it.
Me too, man. Hey, listen, man. Blessings on top of blessings. And listen, I hope that you guys with you guys are able to have a wonderful Christmas and all your family and everybody is safe from that corona and that this nasty virus that's going around, man. And I appreciate all the conversation and energy that you guys put in, whether it's for us or against us, you know what I mean? It's still with us. All right. So you guys have a good evening, man.
You too, God bless you. And wrap that roll, man, and send it under my Christmas tree, brother.
And get yourself a red Bentley. I can see you in a red Bentley soon.
Hey, Unrivaled. Listen, I don't know what I'm gonna be in, but I'm gonna enjoy it, brother. And listen, I'm gonna enjoy it, whatever it is, And listen, don't listen. We both got to watch what we say, man. We don't want to say homophobic slurs, we want to say racial slurs. So we both gonna watch what we say, brother. And you have a good night.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you and
Merry
your family.
Christmas, Bill. All right, y'all.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Punch.
Yo, Merry Christmas, Rap Star, Unravel. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Unrival. Merry Christmas to the chat.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
I'm about to go get a sandwich.
Hey, you had the best show ever today, Punch. Respect to you, man. You killed it, bro.
Who's going live? Who's going live later? You going live?
Tomorrow. I mean, no, later on, bro. We catch you later. All right, brother.
Y'all hit you up, Unravel.
Take it easy.
All right, brother. Yo, thank everybody for tuning in, man. God bless each and every one of y'all. On to the next. Y'all already know God first, everything second. Fight plus survive equals shoot champions. Gotta go.